Yo Kyrie! Welcome back to Tokyo Indie Fest! Yay! すごい盛り上がりにちょっとかけてたような気がするんですけれども Everybody was like, yay!
Was like,
Should we do that? Yay! But anyways, we're definitely back again. And your host, AJ, is back again. Well rested, too. I slept really nicely.
You actually slept?
I did.
Really?
I know. I feel like sleep is for the weak, but it's not.
It is totally for the weak.
It's not for the weak. It's for the strong, because you want to stay strong every day. Right? Anyways. Today we got Gavin over here.
Nice to meet you.
He's been helping out with Tokyo Indie Fests for so long. So this is actually one of my questions. So I've been calling it Tokyo Sandbox.
Okay.
And then now apparently it's Tokyo Indie Fest.
Tokyo Sandbox is the name of the larger event as a whole. And Tokyo Indie Fest is just
this,
the game
this
show.
event right here.
Yeah.
Got it. See, I was always a little wondering, like, should I call it Tokyo Sandbox? Well, it means it's not wrong, right? Calling it Tokyo Sandbox or Tokyo Indie Fest. Okay, thank goodness.
It's like, you know, that Venn diagram. Here's Tokyo Sandbox, here's Tokyo Indie Fest, and then there's like a part where the twain meet or something.
Gotcha. So, you've been in Tokyo Indie Fest yesterday. Pretty much, I saw you running around. I'm like, oh, here's Gavin. Oh, Gavin.
It's
yeah.
There you go.
So, has this event been for you?
It's been fantastic. It's been super smooth. We have a lot of really awesome games. Basically, we had a lot of people come in. We had nothing go wrong, or very few things go wrong.
I'm like thinking nothing went wrong.
Absolutely
Hey,
nothing. That's
cool.
That's like death note. I'm gonna say that. Like the entire.
I'm gonna say like that's a complete false, right?
We took over there. Everything's on fire.
I know, like nothing went wrong. That was supposed to happen. But yeah, see, like everybody's still setting up a little bit. But then we're gonna be opening the doors really soon.
I think we actually opened them already.
Oh yeah, we can see the whole crowd just like, oh my God, everybody's coming towards us.
It's like a zombie apocalypse. They're gonna break through the walls.
You see, like you go to like malls, and then you'll see like zombies just scratching on the glass windows. Look at all this. Look at all those people just lined up. I took a picture. I'm like, oh my God, there's some, because yesterday was the, I guess, industry and press people.
Yeah.
Right. So as you can see, it was actually easy to walk around. There was, quite a lot of people, press people, but it wasn't like a huge crowd. But as you can see right here, I think it's gonna be an awesome.
It's
event,
gonna be crazy,
right?
yeah.
See, thank goodness I have this red wiring, so I can have my own space during the stream. While everybody else is gonna be pushed in. It's like I can't move. I'm like, I'll be here. Like,
come to us.
No. I would love to be here, stayed over here, and relax and chill and talk with the devs.
Well, if you get tired anytime, you have a couch. Just you crash.
That is true. It's really a comfy couch. It like sinks in. Like as you can see. Like yeah. You can go ahead and sleep. You're fine with sleeping over here.
It'd be probably a better stream, honestly.
Yeah. Sleep stream, now that IRL's up, we can totally do this. But so Tokyo Sandbox, I kind of talked about it yesterday too. It's really new to me to go to an indie-only event in Japan. Like I seen bunch in the US a lot. Well, I guess Bit Summit was around, but I haven't really been to Bit Summit at all, and the only game show I have been was Tokyo Game Show, right? So this is like my first time coming to a indie fest, and what's crazy is this is their second time. Usually I see American events like Rises, they really have a small event first and they gradually grow. It seems like this event just got like boom.
We did explode it. We had an event in 2015 actually, so
Right.
we did it once before, and that was, I guess, basically a show like this, but it was kind of like a test case as well. So
Oh.
we kind of felt things out, but we made it big. We made it awesome. I hope we made it awesome. Anyway.
It's amazing. The thing is, I was able to walk around a little bit
Mhm.
before the show started. I was streaming it too, right?
Okay, I saw you. Actually, I think we said hi.
Yeah, you did say hi for you guys who was watching my stream. You better. But other than that, it's been crazy. Like, it seems like what's funny is when I go to Japan, as much as I like Japan, like sometimes I feel like talking to people is a little awkward because they are not used to being talked to. Like,
Yeah.
I go to an American store and then, the cashier just starts talking to me, so I'm so used to that.
Like, what's
So
up?
like
How you doing?
all of a sudden saying, "Oh, how's your day?" I'm like, "Oh, been great," right? But then so I kind of do that in Japan because I'm so used to it now. And then all of a sudden it's like they were like, like, why are you talking to me? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is not a thing. But
They
here,
just
actually,
terrified
yeah, exactly. They're like, that's not in the manual.
Yeah.
I don't know how to react to that question. But here I walk around and I see a game and I'm like, hey, and they're like, oh, let me talk about this game. They're so friendly, right?
Yeah, the
So-
indie scene out here, everybody's just really like willing to talk about their games and they're really excited about them. So I think it's true in the U.S. as well, though, right?
Yeah. It is definitely. Well, I guess so. To be honest, like some people are like hungry to get their game out there, right? So they're like, "Hey,
give
me publisher
money.
But which is not bad.
That's not bad.
Which
It's
is not
necessary.
bad.
It's necessary.
It is necessary. It's definitely necessary. But it's nice to see, Japanese people are also doing that as well, which I feel like I always felt like they need that, hungerness, I guess,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Well, it's kind of hard.
It's really
because,
nice.
sorry, I
No,
interrupted.
no. So it's nice for, seeing them being able to
Yeah.
actually do that and seeing that, right?
And it's cool because there's the doujin scene in Japan, which is
Oh, yeah.
basically indie creators, right? But for the most part, they don't really want to get their game. Well, they want people to play their game, but they don't really want to make money off of it. They're kind of just doing it as a hobby. So you have these really crazy, awesome game creators with great ideas. But until recently, they've never been indie. They've always been doujin. They've been basically, I have my game. I have like 3 friends. We go drinking. We play it. We laugh. But it could be awesome. It could be like the next, Cave Story or Downlow or something. But they're just kind of like literally chilling out at a bar with 3 people.
I can't believe Cave Story was a free game.
I know.
at
That was pretty
first.
awesome.
He's just like, I made this amazing game. I'll just put it out on the computer.
Why
Like,
not,
hey
man?
guys, go ahead and play it. They're
Yeah.
like,
All right.
all right, cool.
And they're
So
like,
yeah, like you see, like if you grew up in Japan, there are a lot of like in the U.S. you might know some doujin games that got super popular to a point where it got internationalized. Toho was originally
Toho, yeah.
there. You go. Toho Project was completely a doujin game, right? Like it was just like they made it for fun. Someone
Yeah.
wanted to play a shooter, and then they're like, oh, let's make it crazy. That was like pretty much the origin of Toho, and then everybody started making more doujins out of
Exactly.
it, and then it became this big lore.
I have to correct you. Probably they weren't making more doujins. It's more people are like, oh, maybe I should like use my doujin somewhere. Instead of just playing it at a bar.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. And then Melty Blood and
Melty
Type
Blood.
Moon was a doujin too. So
And actually, I like this group called Inu Toneko, which is dog and cat. And they actually also did as well. They released the game on the DS eventually and iPhone.
Ooh.
But they're like all these like crazy shop simulators. They're drifting.
Huh. I don't know.
Well, there you go.
about
There's
them.
some
I
research
should
to
search
do.
it. Yeah, I know. Now I gotta do some more research. But yeah, so that's the case. So doujin scene was pretty big in Japan already.
Yeah.
So you think that indie game, like theme or like the world, would be actually really easy to grow, but I don't know why it wasn't growing until like finally now I'm seeing like a lot more indie devs.
I guess, digital distribution is probably big. And before that, like, I guess Japan never really looked at the international market. And now that you can distribute over Steam or over, like, I think Playism as a shop, a lot of people are making their own shops. Before, like, literally all you could do was go to Comiket and sell your game.
That's true.
Or just, like, go to Torano Ana over there, which sells
Yeah.
dojin stuff. So you're pretty much restricted to being a dojin.
Oh yeah.
Now it's like, well, if I don't have to go through like Nintendo's publishing, I don't have to go through Sony's publishing. I can be like, hey, Steam, can I put like a game on Green? And they're like, yeah, sure, why
I
not?
was like, yeah, go for
Yeah.
it. So, I guess it really became easy. I don't know why Steam took a little more time to actually get around in Japan.
They had some trouble with the localization of their thing and everything.
That's the case.
Yeah. I remember the UI like
Shucks.
wasn't in Japanese until like 2 years ago or something.
Oh wow, so it's really recent,
Yeah.
huh?
Probably don't quote me on that. It was probably like 3 or
Everybody
4.
quote Gavin
shut
on
up,
all
man.
these facts.
I'd get off the game scene. I'm done.
They'll get him in trouble.
But yeah, and I think also there's all sorts of optimization problems going on. A lot of until recently, you couldn't actually search by game language. So if you wanted to play a game in
Oh.
Japanese, it was like, well, okay, I have to go into the game store, check the like language list.
If
and-
they have that language, and then finally you're
Yeah.
like, okay.
But Japanese gamers, especially ones who are playing computer games, and especially people who knew about Steam, are generally really active and sort of energetic about that. They're like a small minority, but they're really interested in games. So for the most part, they'll go on Steam and they're like, well, this isn't English, but I'll make it happen. Why not?
Yeah.
Like, I'll Google Translate this as I
Yeah,
play.
yeah, exactly. Or like maybe make a. That's
Yeah.
how what happened with Undertale.
Oh yeah.
So a fan got together and started translating everything in the script and
Oh,
made
yeah.
a patch for Japanese, so like a lot of people in the Japanese region could play Undertale, which is crazy.
Pretty awesome. But I think probably for me a little bit of a we
apparently
got one?
the door is opening.
I thought it was
So let's
open.
go ahead and count down. ドアが開くらしいです。ということで早速カウントダウン開始します。5、4、3、2、1、開幕！東京インディーフェスオープンです。雪崩が来るぞー。準備しろー。よしよしよしよし。It was like, it's opening now. I was like, oh my god, it is.
I honestly thought it was open already. I'm
I
like,
know,
why
that's
is
what I was
everybody here?
thinking.
Like,
But then I saw the line kind of go in, and I'm like,
they have
they're
moves.
coming in. They're coming in.
Nice.
So that's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice.
It looks like people are coming every couple seconds. So
I know, and like the line's going up and up and up and up and up, and everybody's now. See, if this was Comic-Con, now everybody's gonna be not running, but walking really fast.
Walking, just doing
They're
that
like,
power walk. Like 6 backpacks on their back.
I want to go to the. Oh man. So, actually,
Yeah.
so yesterday after the show,
Mhm.
I was able to play some VR games because I only have a PSVR.
Okay. Wait, you're
I have a
based in
PSVR.
America and you have a PSVR.
Yes.
I feel like that's kind of rare, right?
Like because it's sold out all the time, or it's
Because
just
it's sold out and because everybody's on the Vive, right? Or
Well,
like the
see,
Oculus.
that's the thing. I had hopes with VR because first of all, it's much more affordable than the Vive or the
Yeah.
Oculus, right? And I had a PS4,
Mhm.
and I was like, let's throw that money into, like, this is
Give it
gonna
to
be my
Sony.
first VR
Yeah.
game or like device, and then I realized there's so much better, not better, so much more games on Oculus and Vive than the VR library.
But the biggest bonus is when you put on that PSVR, you look like you're from Blade Runner.
That's true. That's true. To be honest, I do like my PSVR. I've been playing Summer Lesson on it all the time. So yeah,
okay.
it's been nice teaching Gil to study.
Study,
Study.
right?
Study. Yeah,
Study,
yeah,
right?
totally study. It's not VR Kanajo. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
A
It's
VR
it's,
study.
It's friendly.
friend.
It's friendly. It's
A VR
yeah.
study friend.
What? Hey. Anyway, but so some of the VR games I checked. So first one game was Seiya. We did showcase it on the stage as well. It's fun. I played it. You like one song, you get so much exercise. You get tired so much.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. And then the second one was Runner Dragoon.
Gunner Dragoon.
Gunner Dragoon.
Gunner Dragoon. Yeah.
That was amazing. So they have this
It's a mechanical
saddle.
bull.
It's a saddle, or you know those rodeo machine.
Yeah.
I guess he synced it up with the game, so you wear this VR goggle, and then you also ride on this rodeo machine, and it goes back and forth as the dragon flies.
Yeah.
So it feels like you're actually riding the dragon because it's syncing perfectly, and you shoot enemy or demons, down, and you can hear them too. It was amazing.
It was like, oh shoot, something's coming this way, and then you look back and there's like
Yeah,
six coming.
exactly. Like, "Nah," and you shoot everybody. So, VR game. See, now I really want to buy Oculus. Apparently, they're all for Oculus for now. So it seems like Oculus has more. And then also, I want it to be Unity-chan.
Oh, well, it has to be Unity-chan. Right?
Yeah, I want to be Unity-chan. I
Or
want to
if they
walk
make, like, a
around,
Miku
fly on my magic broom. I was gonna say magic stick, and I'm like, oh, that's not.
Are they gonna
appropriate.
especially no, go there.
Gavin?
I thought you were gonna say like I'm gonna like like have like Unity on a Halt or something.
Wow, Gavin,
like
please,
surfing.
Gavin, please.
I'm sorry.
This is a kid-friendly stream.
I've been in Japan too.
My God. But yes. Oh, there we go. So that's the dragoon. So you're riding on a dragon, and then you're just like looking around, and it's because you're not sitting down on a chair or anything. You're sitting on the actual saddle, so it really feels like you're flying. And you'll be like shooting down enemies. You're looking around, and it's amazing.
I thought it was pretty awesome too.
Like right now, as you can see it, you might think like, oh, it's like, you know, you feel like you're riding on a dragon, but you know, you're just probably shooting VR. It's like a rail shooter.
Yeah.
No, you need to ride on that rodeo machine.
And it moves a lot, right?
It does move a lot. It does move a lot. You be like doing
back and
this,
forth.
and it really feels like you're riding on a dragon.
It does, and I think
can't
that was the cool part.
Emphasize even more. I recorded myself playing that. I might go ahead and tweet it out, or like even upload it on like Twitch videos.
I took a video too. I thought I looked like an idiot. I'm like,
it is amazing. It is amazing. So see, you can definitely experience all these crazy things in this event, Tokyo Indie Fest. Like, I wouldn't expect to be. See, I wouldn't be curious to buy Oculus this much if I haven't been here and actually experienced all the cool VR games, right? So I recommend everybody. Some people are still skeptical about VR. You gotta come to these events. You gotta come to these events and experience them firsthand, and then you might want to go ahead and give the judge call, because I had the PSVR, so I thought I knew about VR. You gotta experience all the games they have offering on the or not PSVR, but all the VR devices.
Yeah.
Then you want to go ahead and talk to yourself, do I want one? Because I want one already.
I kind of want
It's
one,
expensive though,
Yeah.
so I gotta save up money. 高いね。
高い、めちゃくちゃ高いんですけど。
高いね。でも食べなきゃいけないね。
まあ食べなくてもいいんじゃない？
まあ
ゲームできれば。
お金はとりあえず貯めるっていうこと。
貯める。
もう VR ファンもう
VR
貯め始めてるから。
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe I might just, you know, get
just cup ramen for a year.
Yeah. Just cup ramen everywhere. Just breast chicken. Try to get that fat. Be fit.
With the VR, you can build up fat and then work it off in the VR machine.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Riding on a dragon can make you work off that excessive stuff. So stuff meaning fat. Everybody.
They need a VR game with these, don't they?
Well, dude, I wish there was a VR shake weight machine. You know, you'll like, I don't know what kind of sensor you'll want to add to it, but if you can add some kind of thing to it and then play VR with a shake weight, I think it will be perfect.
That'd be pretty cool.
I want to see it, guys. I want to see it happen, everybody.
Burgeoning developer needs to get on that.
Yeah, but anywho, I guess we want to go ahead and start taking in some more devs and talk about games.
Yeah.
Now that we're just hyping it up, saying like, you guys gotta see it, you guys gotta see it. But some people are not living in Japan,
So unfortunately, you can't see these amazing games. So we'll kind of show it on the stream.
They're all over there. Walk
And
around.
also, you probably need to start working again.
Can I not? Okay, I probably should.
Yeah, you should. So, guys, thank you very much. We're going to have some amazing games today. Stay tuned. Meanwhile, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Hello! Welcome back to Tokyo Indie Fest. Okaeri minasan. And today we have our guests right over here. We have Andrew Dice, Carpet Folger, the publisher of the Midnight Sanctuary. We actually saw this yesterday.
Yes, it did.
And I actually didn't know that they would have a VR
Yeah.
rendition as well. So I'm here to talk a little bit more. Seems like I didn't go over enough about this amazing, beautiful game. So this game,
Yep.
it's a VR game, right?
Well-
Or it's not a VR game, but you can do a VR. How does the VR perspective come in place?
Right. So initially, Midnight Sanctuary began life without its VR component. It was just conceived of as a novel game rendered fully in 3D, but it would be played like most any other novel game.
Okay, gotcha.
But during development, Cavi House began experimenting with playing the game using a VR headset, and they realized that certain elements of the game were very, very conducive to it being played in a sort of first-person VR perspective that puts you right in the middle of the scene, rather than being limited exclusively to a sort of cinematic camera. Now, because we've had a lot of questions about this, especially in the past 24 hours,
All right.
I do want to point out that the cinematic mode, the sort of traditional rendered mode, is still available. You do not need a VR headset or VR equipment in order to play the game.
Awesome.
But the option is there, and it does make the game a slightly different experience in a lot of the same way.
It looked like it. It seems like you have the regular, not regular, but the standard, the 2D, not 2D, but the novel game style where you have the text with the 3D sprites talking, and they will have a little movie scene here and there. And then when I saw the VR aspect, it seems like you're actually in the environment.
Yes. So
which seems
the
really
conceit is that when you're playing in the cinematic mode, you are you're sort of playing as a character. The Daisu village guide who is showing our protagonist Hamamoru around the village and helping her out and whatnot. The VR mode puts you directly into the shoes of the guide.
Oh, okay. So you can actually immerse yourself a lot more with the VR
you
mode.
are standing literally right next to Hamamoru, for example. And and you get to stand within the sets, and you can get perspective on things that you almost never see in the cinematic mode.
I feel like that's like another next step to a novel game, really. To be honest. It's incredible. It's incredible. So You're actually the publisher of KV House.
Of a sort. They're more or less self-publishing the game in Japan. We're helping them get on Steam in all regions, including Japan, and are also, of course, localizing the game into English as we have on our previous projects like Reseteer and Fortune Summoners and whatnot, and are publishing it in English.
And also from yesterday, so you are also helping out with the Kickstarter for them as well to get all the Japanese voice for them, right?
So they wanted to do a Kickstarter to put English not English, Japanese voice into the game, because strictly speaking, we actually could just finance the voice work. It doesn't cost that much, but that would require Cabby taking some money from us in a traditional sort of publishing deal, and then we have to make that back. We're not a big fan of neither Cabby nor us at Carpe Fulgur are a big fan of that, because in some ways that sort of traditional publishing model is inherently abusive. Like they, if we were to do it that way, Cabby would sort of, we would have to make that money back from the sales of the game in some way. And so that would sort of be pressure on Cabby, and we would sort of be holding that over them, sort of by default, regardless of how we actually feel about it. So that kind of normal publishing model that the industry's been following for so long, it has a sort of abusiveness built into it. So by using Kickstarter, we can get the fans involved, and we don't need to have that kind of cloud hang over our relationship at all. We can offer both a discounted version of the game itself and a whole bunch of extra special goodies to the fans, and they can help make the voice work happen, and pretty much everybody wins.
That's actually really great. Like, I totally see, like, since after been with the Tokyo Indie Fest's push event, talking about all the finance investors coming in, the publishing, how the old publishing, new publishing, the standard publishing going on. Listening to all that, it seems like everybody's trying to break out of this standard publishing model and then kind of go on ahead, and I saw Fig do their thing with their Kickstarter, not Kickstarter, but crowdfunding, with a different way of crowdfunding by investing, and also publishers as well, because I guess if you go ahead and just fund everything, that neutral, the idea of being neutral amongst like the creator having their creative freedom and the publisher just being might crumble. So I could totally understand. I mean, and it seems really great seeing a company, a publisher, kind of go towards that way of like actually helping them publish their own game and helping them like fund it through fans.
Especially since Carpe Fulgur itself is really just kind of a small two-man boutique operation, and we started out with literally like editing games in Notepad and stuff. We have no interest in like trying to hold power over our partners or anything. That's not what we're about. We want to help the folks that we partner with, and we want them to do the best that they can. And if we can find ways of making things sort of less stressful and more helpful for them, then we'll do what we can. And I mean, if we need to sort of fund the voice work traditionally, that option is still on the table, but we'd really prefer not to do it that way. So if we can make the Kickstarter work, that would be really, really great.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So please give it money.
So guys, check out the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems like after the panel, some people were asking questions saying, is it for the English audio and Japanese audio? To be completely accurate, it's the Kickstarter is for the Japanese audio.
The base sort of goal is for the Japanese audio. There are plans, like Robin mentioned yesterday. Right now, it's slightly vague plans for English audio as well, but that would be a fairly significant stretch goal, especially since we'd want to make sure that we get the best actors possible and whatnot for the English version. And if we are either going to do the English audio version right, and it's going to be really good, or we're not going to do it at all.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't want to kind of go a little slack, like, okay, we got the Japanese audio, so we can slack off on English. We don't we want to try to keep on getting the same amount of quality from localization for sure. So can totally see that. So is it included in the stretch goal or not quite? It's just a plan that maybe you might want to do it in the future.
We aren't talking about stretch goals right now because we just want to clear the main goal first.
Okay, so the main goal.
Once we clear the main goal, we'll start talking about exactly what would be required for the English voice.
Yeah, and then they'll see like how well the fans would pretty much the feedback.
Yeah.
Right. So if the fans are really satisfied with the Japanese audio with the English texts, maybe just kind of go with the next project. But then if some fan might want to be like, I want an English audio as well, then it's still ups and grabs kind of situation, right? Yeah. But yeah, that's amazing. I can't really wait. As I said earlier, the visuals were really crazy. First I was like looking at it.
I was not when we first saw the game in action in when was it? I guess mid 2016 is when we first got a taste of what the game would look like. I could not believe my eyes at how that game worked in motion, and that was still when the VR option wasn't functional. That was when cinematic mode was the only option, and it still looked amazing.
See, I didn't know the VR version too until I saw that trailer right now, and I'm like, oh, they got VR too, and I was already astounded with the graphics right now, so I was like, okay, this is gonna be crazy, especially with the mask kind of figures. It had a shading in the background. I'm like thinking like, how would that look like in VR? I'm actually pretty curious too. So
what's especially impressive is remember that Cavi House is a 2-person team.
Oh,
that is the work of 2 people.
Scenario and everything else.
Yeah. So
I'm not saying scenario is a easy job. Scenario is actually really hard because that's pretty much what grabs people's attention as well.
The scenario and the character writing is a very big part of the game.
It is. There are 2 main aspects. So it's crazy that they're able to pull that amazing visual with just a 2-man team. It's crazy. But so thank you very much for having us over.
Certainly.
Thank you for clearing out the Kickstarter aspect about and also the publisher, because we did talk about KV House, but I felt like we didn't know how the publishing aspect went as much. So it was actually really nice talking with you today.
Thank you for having me on. This was sort of a last-minute thing.
It was like, we need content. It was nice. It was nice. So we were able to actually be able to go ahead and have you on and then talk about the whole because now I'm actually really curious about the game as well. So Midnight Sanctuary, everybody definitely check it out. Midnight Sanctuary Kickstarter. You'll probably find a Kickstarter as well if you want to get that Japanese voice.
Do it.
Help them support it.
Do it.
All right. Well, thank you very much again.
Of course.
And for the people over here who's watching, we're going to have some more games to show, so stay tuned. Meanwhile, see you soon. Welcome back to 東京インディーフェスおかえりなさいということで、ちらっと動画を見させていただきましたけれども、こんにちは。
こんにちは。
皆さん、今回ハイドレンジャーのじゃじゃん野生の男、
はい、野生の男と申します。
すごい名前。
英語だとワイルドマン。
ワイルドマン。あ、ワイルドマンっていうと結構すごいかっこよくなるんですけど、野生の男っていうとなんかちょっと入っていきなりなんか敵が出てくるみたいな感じの、あ、戦うこいつかってみたいなそんな失礼なこと言ってしまいました。すいません。ということで今回このゲームザ・ガンナー・オブ・ドラグーンなんですけど、実は僕昨日プレイしてもらいまして、
昨日遊んでいただいて
すごいですね。
ありがとうございます。
ドラゴンに乗った感が半端なくて、
そうなんです。
あれはなんでまず最初にどうして作ろうと思ったのかっていうのがちょっと、もう作ってくれて嬉しいっていうのはあるんですけど、どうして作りたいと思ったの？
あれは僕パンツァードラグーンとか好きで、
はい。
でキネクトでクリムゾンドラゴンっていうタイトルが予定されてたんですよ。Xbox 360で。
はい。
それが僕秋葉原でまさに体験したことがあるんですよ。2012年に。
あ、そうなんですね。
でそれをキネクトで体験して、あれってもう本当にキネクトだけで遊べるゲームだったんですよ。体の動きと手だけで。
あ、そうなんですね。
でそれを当時のヘッドマウントディスプレイソニーのやつとあれと乗馬に乗って遊ぼうと思ってた時期があるんですよ。
ああ、
はい、
そうなんですね。でそれをやって、じゃあ自分で VR 作っちゃおうみたいな。
そんな感じです。
So guys, so this game I actually played it yesterday. It really feels like you're riding on a dragon. You gotta experience this. But anyways, I asked them, like, why? How were you able to come up with this idea of riding on a dragon? Like, I'm amazed. I'm like, thank you for making this. But why? How? And then he's like, well, I love a game called Panzer Dragoon. It was an arcade, also Sega Saturn, if I believe I'm correct. And also in 2012, there was a game in Kinect where you can actually use Kinect and be a dragon as well. And then he tried it, so he tried to use a Sony mount display and also riding on the rodeo machine and try to simulate riding on a dragon through that Kinect game. But eventually he's like, let's go ahead and make it my game, and then made it for the VR right now, which is amazing. Which is amazing. やはりまあ最初体験したっていうのはやはり今できているのはここまでっていう感じですね。で、やはりどんどんいずれはいろんな敵が出てきたり、それこそパンツァードラグーンみたいに敵がもうわーって早く行ったりするっていうのも考えているっていう感じですか。で、今これはどれぐらいの期間？
そうですね。
期間ですかね。
これ一番最初に作ったのは2014年の11月なんですよ。一番最初にここで出したのが秋葉原で。
そうなんですね。
でも僕は仕事があるんで、やっぱり本業がなので実際に制作に使ってる時間っていうのが延べ2ヶ月ないぐらい。あ、
そうなんです。
本当にもうサイドプロジェクトなんです。完全に。
そうなんですね。うわー。
でもそうなんです。
すみません。So I was asking, like, so looking at this coming out, like, probably eventually he wants more, like, fast-paced version as well, like different stages. But I was asking, like, how long did it take to make this game? So he actually first showed it around 2014 in Akihabara here. But to be honest, because he has his day job, this is his pretty much side project. And if you count the days that he actually worked on it, it's roughly around 2 months. はい。
で、それで去年、いろいろと賞を取ってしまったんで今年からは結構これからは本当にちょっと本格的に作ろうかなと思ってます。
つまり注目されちゃったみたいな感じ。いや、注目されちゃったからじゃあ本当にやんなきゃいけないなっていう感じ。そうですね。So last year he accidentally got so much award for this game that now he's like, damn it, I gotta now actually work on it really hard now because everybody's focusing on it.
そうなんです。
いやー、そりゃまあそうですよね。最初自分で趣味でちょこちょこやってたのがそこまで注目されると、
そうなんです。
じゃあ出さなきゃなっていう あります。僕も今ここに
これですね
これあるじゃないですか。僕も本当に最初に1回だけバンって出してははは笑い取ったねって思って終わらすはずだったんですけど、なんか毎回どんどんもっと出してよもっと出してよって言ったら僕もう3つありますからね。最初はこれだけだったんですよ。
そうなんです。
I only have this first これだけだったんですよ。これ持つと結構軽めだってわかるんですよね。
あ、こっちは軽いです。
すごい軽いじゃないですか。でそれを使ってたらみんながなんかすごい詳しいのかわかんないけど、それ女の子のバージョンやで、女の子のバージョン何使ってるのとか言って、男のバージョン、男だったら男のバージョン使えよとか言われまして、じゃあ男のバージョン使ったるわって言って2つ購入したっていうアホな
そうそう、
経
昨日
歴があるんです。
近藤さんが登壇されてましたけど、これ VR は筋肉ってことが出てきました。
そう VR は筋肉ですよ。
そう
そうよ
VR は筋肉
これを VR に何かしら入れることできないのかっていう話をしてて、
これはそうですね、確かにバイブトラッカー使えばできそう
バイブトラッカー
で
ですよね。なんか I was thinking like can we use this shake weight is a VR somehow. It was like yeah maybe using a vibe tracker right. でもじゃあまあ本格的に
はい
このプロジェクトをやるっていうことなんですけど、
そうですね。
どれぐらいでリリースしたいなっていうのはあります？
そうですね、本業があるんであんまり時間は避けられない計算でいくと、
まあですよね
だいたい今年末から来年の前半ぐらい目標ですかね。
それでも結構早くないですか？
いや、まあいけるとは思うんですね。
できます。He's like, so I have a day job. I was asking like, what's the ETA on this game? He's like, well, I have a day job, so usually I can't really like spend so much time. So probably it'll be done within end of this year or maybe beginning of last year. I'm like next year. I'm like, that's pretty early for not being able to spend so much time. He's like, I got this. I'm like, really? Oh, okay, cool. すごい。で、これ気になるんですけど、ロデオマシーンとこの乗馬マシンとなんかリンクするシステムとか、
そうなんですよ。あれは売れないんですよね。さすがに。あれも結構込み入ってて、ロデオマシン自体は人から借りてる分なんですよ。
借りてるんですか？
借りてる分なんです。そう、あれ結構大掛かりなやつで、今は中古だと安いんですけど、定価だと15万するぐらいの高級マシンで、それを中身を入れ替え、中身にマイコンを差し込んで、そのマイコンからスイッチを叩くっていう仕組みになってるんです。
そうなんですね。
そうだからあんな感じで動かせるんです。
はあ、っていうか借り物をそこまで改造しちゃ
いやそう改造されたものを借りたんです。そう
改造されたものを借りたんです。びっくり
日本だと
借りたものを改造しちゃったのかと思いまして。
そうなんです。ハードウェア職人の方がいらっしゃるんで。
So I was asking like, so when you're gonna release this, are you gonna also release the rodeo machine that syncs up? He's like, no, that's the thing. We won't be able to sell the rodeo machine because apparently he actually borrowed the rodeo machine, and this rodeo machine has this like pretty much just a regular rodeo machine that's like costs like around $1,500. And then they pretty much change the inside, add like a little Micon controller inside, and then that's how it syncs up with the game. So, and I was like, oh, did you borrow a rodeo machine and just mod it right away? And it was like, no. I borrowed it modded already. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, wow, you're like, oh, let me borrow your rodeo machine. I'll just change it up for my game. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy, but no, that's not the case. Oh, thank goodness. すごいよかった。
そうなんです。
そこまでやるんだとか思いました。でもそっか、でもやはりあれをプレイするとロデオマシーンがないと、
そうなんですよ。
ドラゴンに本当に乗った気分、あれ本当に乗った気分になりますからね。
本当にそうですね。
すごいですね。
いや昨日そうなんですよ。昨日ここに来られて初めて VR やったって方がいて、あれで。あれ
が初めての VR、そりゃすごい体験ですよね。こんな VR って未来だって他の VR がちょっと物足りなくなっちゃう。あれドラゴンに乗れないのみたいな。Oh my god, so actually yesterday one of the person came by to his booth and it was his first time using VR, and the first VR game he played was that Puncher Dragoon, the Gunner of Dragoon. So he's like riding on the road. He was like, "Oh my God, the VR is amazing!" And then they'll probably play other VR and they're like, "Where's my rodeo machine?" あれっつって、ロデオマシンどこ行ったのみたいな。全部使わないよみたいな。いやー、でもこのドラグーン本当にすごい、例えば2プレイヤーってできたりとか。
そうなんですよね。2プレイヤーがどうかな、先月だったかな、僕モグラ VR コンテストっていうメディアアワード、日本のメディアアワードを受賞しまして、
なんと
そこでバイブの製品版もらったんですよ。
あいいな。
そうで、僕もともと使ってたのがバルブから送られてきたバイブプレイ開発者キットだったんです。
そうだったんですね。
そうなんです。だから今バイブが家に2台あるんですよ。
なんてことだよ、プレゼントキャンペーンを。
そうなんです。でいやいや、その2台のバイブと、あと VR レディ PC がデスクトップのノートパソコンで2台あるんで、ネットワークテストもやろうともできる環境が。
ドラゴン対決できたらなかなか。
そうですね。
Wow, so he was actually first using a VR test kit that was sent from Valve, the VR test kit, and then recently he actually got a reward from the Mogra award, and then he got a brand new HTC Vive. So now he has 2 Vives that he can test multiplayer. And I'm asking, like, could you do a multiplayer? He's like, maybe we could start testing out local online.
どうかな。VR でインターネットがちょっとまだテストしないと分かんないです。
そうですよね。
一応友人もバイブ持ってるんで。
じゃあ結構テスト環境は
結構いろいろありますね。
整ってるっていう感じですね。
ローカルもテストできるようになったんで、イテレーションが早くなった感じですね。
ほほー。ローカル、いや楽しみです。もし VR でできたら、それこそドラグーンで槍とか掴んでドーンっていうのは馬の牙合戦ある、それのドラゴンバージョンができたらなかなか面白いじゃないですかねって思って。Yeah, it would be nice if you can do like one of those like knights like jousting but with dragons and you'll be flying around. It's like, いやー、でも今年末なんですね。
できれば多分今年末のバージョンは多分ソロプレイ重視でいくと思います。
ソロプレイ、まあですよね。一つずつのアップデートつけていった方がいいって感じですからね。いやー、そのためにお金貯めないと。
実はもう結構昨日と今日のバージョンでも結構変えまして。
あ、そうなんですか。じゃあもうすでに新バージョンがプレイできる。
今ちょっと行くと結構見ると全然違うと思います。
本当ですか。じゃあまた今日もプレイしないと。
はい、ぜひぜひ。
Apparently his version, he actually changed, like updated his version from yesterday's version to today's version. So if I go ahead and play it again, it's probably different again. I'm like, what? I gotta play it again. 絶対にプレイしなきゃ。はい。行きますんで、ちょっと人が空いた瞬間にガーって配信そっちのけでガー行きますんで、よろしくお願いします。
今日はあれなんですよ。今日は結構午後になってからパルマーラッキーが来る予定で。
なんと答え。はい。パルマーラッキーさんにドラゴンに乗ってもらうん。
そうです。初めてなんです。
そうなんですか。
僕は結構オキュラスリフトのキックスターターのバッカーなんです。
なんと。
はい。
結構すごい遡ってる。
そうです。
じゃあその彼が来るみたい。結構キックスターターの一つのティアでこれぐらいのお金を払ったら彼とご飯を食べるとかそういうのあるじゃないですか。
それはない。違います。
まあそれみたいな感じ。それをティアなしでぜひ遊びに来てもらってるっていう感じ、なかなか最高じゃないですかね。いやー、パルマーラッキーさんコスプレで来るんですかね。
どうなんですかね。それ聞いてないです。
それは確かに。Apparently Palmer is gonna be here testing out the game, and I'm like, is he gonna be cosplaying again? That would be interesting. But すごいクワイエットの服着て、こんななかなかすごい絵になりそうで、ちょっと面白いような怖いような。
そうですね。実はそうなんですよ。僕実は3月末に、シリコンバレー VR っていうイベントでサンノゼ行ったんですよ。
そうなんですか。
でもその時彼 Facebook 退社のごたごたで忙しくて遊べなくて、
なんて答え
で、なんでだったら次東京に来る時遊んでよって誘ったんですよ。お願いして。でそれで今ちょうど
なんて答えいいですね。Yeah, he's like, yeah, actually he went to the event in San Diego. So, but however, that Palmer Luckey was actually quite busy because of that incident where he was gonna quit Facebook and all. So he wasn't able to hang out with Palmer Luckey. But now he's like, okay, he sent a message saying, "Hey, when you come to Tokyo, let's hang out." And now he's gonna be here testing out the Gunner of Dragoon,
Yeah.
which いいですね。
そうなんです。
いやー、ぜひ頑張ってくださ。
はいい、ありがとうございます。
今日わざわざステージに来てこのゲームのことについて話していただいて
いやいや、
ありが
こちらこそ
とうございます。
読んでいただいてありがとうございます。
こちらじゃあそろそろ時間も
はい
やってきたということなので、ぜひ頑張ってください。僕もそのアップデートバージョンも
はい
プレイしたいんで、ぜひ遊びに行かせていただきます。Alright guys, thank you very much. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and play that game when I have a free time again. But meanwhile, we're gonna have some more gaming content, so stay tuned. Meanwhile, enjoy the scenery. Johnny.
those nights when we were younger, and we would never sleep. So let's forget about tomorrow, live for tonight while we're free. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
OK です。じゃあ、はい、これがこれが。いきます。はい。おお、ちょっと早いよドラゴン君。ちょっと。Oh my goodness。Oh my god。そんなに。やろう。ドラゴン君。危ないで。どこに行くんや。あ、見えた。OK。夢の彼方に行こうぜドラゴン君。あ、どこ行ったどこいた There you go. We got this. もうちょっと次は誰じゃ。ドラゴン君と僕は最高なんだよ。いた There you go. We got this. あ、ちょ。ついてくる怖い。私初め月がある。あ、そう。面白いです。おお、近い。オーマイガー。危ない。オッケー。お、見えた。イエーイ。いた。びっくりするね。確かに。面白い。さあ、どこに行く？いやー！オーマイガー！怖い。お、びっくりした。オッケー。いいね。
お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございました。That was great. That was great.
Welcome to the Lost Castle, where treasure hunters gather. Whether you're a magician or a warrior, there's something for you. Bring a friend. Conquer the castle together. Don outfits to suit your style. Or skin your foe. Try goblin homebrews. Some of them are good for you. Summon your new friend. Or something bigger. Or not. Every death strengthens you. Develop your dungeon. Death is just the beginning for someone else's adventure.
And we're back.
Hey guys.
How's it going? Your host, AJ at Hi Guy. And today we got Vlad.
Hello from another indie. Should have added my Twitter handle as well. At
True.
Studsies. It's like studies but with a T because I misspelled it and it
Oh my
just
God, you
kind of
got the-
stuck around, yeah.
I was like, you got the one of those hard to explain what's the Twitter handle kind of Twitter.
yeah, I misspelled studies. I misspelled studies. I was like, oh hey, that kind of looks cool. I'll keep it.
Yeah, just keep that. Like I'm special.
Easy to remember.
So that game just like it seems like it was like the nice beat 'em up side scroll action where you can play together kind of.
Yeah, so the game we just saw is a local indie game from China. It's
Oh.
actually the best-selling indie game in China of all time. It's
Ah.
been doing great. It's made by 3 guys, so they're in the
Oh,
like
wow,
23, 24. All the art is done by one person. Everything is hand drawn. So the poor guy, he
Oh
just
my
sits at the
God.
office and
Everything
draws and
being
draws and
hand-drawn,
draws
just-
and draws. That's why it looks so good. There's no Unity
Yeah,
assets,
I was
nothing.
actually looking at the graphics. I'm like, those graphics are pretty nice.
Yeah. So it's already out on PC, and we're porting it to consoles. So it's gonna be out on PlayStation and Xbox later this year,
PlayStation, Xbox.
with some
Nice.
extra modes. Like you have local and online multiplayer for 2 people, but we're gonna have more when it launches again for consoles in
Like
summer.
for
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just throwing balls there. You can say no.
I cannot say yes or no. I'm not at
Exactly.
liberty to
You're just gonna
discuss
be like,
this. I mean,
"You
if you're in China, there's another conventions going on. You can go there and you'll find out. but-
Oh, look, we got our your Twitter name now.
Oh,
There we
sweet.
go.
Thanks.
See?
Thanks,
Amazing.
man.
But so you're from China, or you're
well,
living in China? should
I'm
I
from
say.
Ukraine, but yeah, I've been living in China for 4 years, and it's been a year since I've been working with another indie. So our studio helps indie games get more exposure in China, and Asian games get more exposure in the West because the markets are so
Ah,
different.
it is,
and it's complicated if you're not familiar with it.
Yeah.
And the perks, because we actually speak, all of our team speaks Mandarin and English, so we can do the communication
That's
part.
incredible. So you can speak Mandarin. as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. I was doing translation interpretation studies beforehand,
Oh.
and then I started working in the gaming
God,
industry.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow, see, I feel like I'm special because I can speak English and Japanese. And every time I see another game developer, usually they can speak another language. I'm like, I'm not that special.
Yeah, well, I also
I'm
have
not
to speak
special at
Russian and like Spanish and Estonian and Dutch.
Yeah, because they can speak like over like 2 or even 3 languages. I'm like, oh.
If you're in Europe, if you're from Europe, it's
Oh, yeah.
quite common for a person to speak 3 or 4 different languages because you go to another
Well,
country, you gotta learn it. Nobody
yeah,
really
exactly.
speaks English there. Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah. Anyways, we're here
let's go
showcasing
back
3
to
of
the
our
game.
games.
Yes, of
Um,
course. So this game, that game first was released in China and now it's out on Steam. Localized.
No,
right?
actually, it was early access on Steam, so it was out both worldwide and China at the same time. And then last
Oh.
year, on the 1st of September, it went full release, both worldwide and China. because Steam is
got
not
it.
blocked in China, so you can do a release on it and it's fine.
Nice. Nice.
You don't need to pass the censorship licensing test, which is quite hard. There's a lot of things like you're not allowed to have red blood, you're not allowed to have skeletons. Like they
Really?
removed skeletons from Diablo 3. There's no skeletons. They're all
Really?
replaced by
So
zombies.
necromancers can't really. Oh wow.
Yeah, you summon zombies, and the blood is green instead of red. And they did reskins for League of Legends. They did reskins for World of Warcraft. There's like a bunch of changes if you want to officially launch your game on Chinese platforms.
I did not
Yeah,
know that
yeah.
actually. Wow.
And it takes a lot of time. So for indie developers, it's very time consuming and expensive because you have to pay for it.
yeah.
So it's just easier for them to launch it on Steam, and it's fine. Yeah.
Huh. So
it helps a
I
lot.
guess Steam gets a pass for some reason.
Yeah, so far.
So
But
far.
it's volatile. You never know what happens.
Yeah. Maybe they like eventually start throwing.
Yeah,
in.
because what's happening now is Tencent is gonna launch its Wii game platform, which is to be a competitor to Steam. But they're not pushing worldwide yet. They're just focusing on Chinese market. And what
Got it,
happens
got it.
if a developer signs with them to get their game published in their market, their game, if it was on Steam China, is removed from Steam China store.
Really.
So a lot of the players, like Chinese gamers, are not pleased with it. The recent example is Rocket League.
Uh-huh.
They signed with them, so their game is not available on Steam China anymore. It's still available on Steam as
Yeah.
a whole, but if you're in Chinese region, you can't
Oh.
buy it anymore. You would have to go it through Tencent.
Really?
Yeah.
So, for instance, you purchased Rocket League on Steam in China.
Oh no! If you already bought it,
If you
it's gonna
bought it, you
stay
can-
in your
okay,
library.
okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna
they're
say,
not gonna
like, I'm
remove
like-
it. No.
Alright.
That would be.
Yeah,
That
I
would
was
be
like
most
thinking that's a
unpleasant,
douchey
yeah.
move right over there. But anyways, talking about all these other games, we want to talk about your game. I actually love. It seems like you're able to also like level up your character and kind of branch out skill sets.
Yeah. So how it works? Actually, to contradict most of the complaints, because all of the bad reviews we get is people are like, "Oh man, like the game is too hard. I keep dying." But
What?
the purpose of the game is you need to die. It's a roguelike game. The way you level up, there's no class system. It all depends on which weapon you wield or which armor.
Oh, okay.
So every different type of weapon has a different skill, has a different special attack, and different type of evade function.
huh.
And some of the weapons work better with certain armor types. Like because there's like 120 different armors, like 150 different weapons, and a lot of items, which is quite similar to Binding of Isaac, that give you different passive boosts and perks and bonuses,
Gotcha,
and different
gotcha.
potions that give you sometimes good things, sometimes not so good. Like there's a diarrhea potion, there's a potion that gets you drunk, there's a potion that blacks you out. But how the leveling up works is once you kill the enemies, sometimes they drop like these purple orbs,
Yeah.
which are their souls. So upon the death of your character, you use those souls to sacrifice to the Death Lord, and that's how you level up your character, your next character, and you also level up your starting area, so you get more boosts, more variety of weapons when you start off. Also, each time you kill the boss for the first time, it opens up a new set of armor and weapons. So there's like 5 stages, and there's one hidden stage with the true big boss, and each stage has 4 different bosses, depending on your playthrough, or sometimes they're just randomly as well. So each time you kill a new boss, you get like new armors and new weapons unlocked.
Got it.
Um,
Got it.
Yeah, in short, that's how it works.
So it's a roguelike. I'm surprised, like, usually when I see roguelike, they don't have multiplayers as much.
Yeah,
So how would that, like, if someone else dies, would you, like, keep on going?
You
or-
can revive. You can revive
you
each
can
other.
revive them. Oh, okay,
Sometimes
okay.
they use it as a tactic because you can revive, and when you revive, you're like at half health. So when you have like 20 HP left, but your full health is 260, it's better to let yourself, die, and then your partner revives you, and you get more health back up.
Got it. Got
So
it.
yeah.
All right. So it's like, oh, I can't get any potions anyways. Just kill myself and just revive me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay,
that's how it
okay.
works. So.
That's good. Oh, so and then finally, if both of you die, then game
then
over.
it's game over.
Got it,
Yeah,
got it,
and
got
the experience, well, the souls are shared, so you can level up both characters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're like trying to grab that soul.
No. For
I
for
know,
two
like,
players,
yeah.
it gets shared.
Shared. Okay. Like I can
it's
see
just two
people
different
fighting
save
over
files.
it, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Nice. So this game is already out. So this game is already out. So if you guys want to definitely check it out, it's on
Yeah,
Steam,
it's
right?
on Steam now.
Lost
and,
Castles.
we actually launched it on Humble Store. I think 2 days ago.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's also available on Humble Store.
Amazing. All right. So yeah, definitely go check it out.
Yeah, it's available on Steam. Lost Castle. Type it in, and yeah, you can read all the reviews. They're in English and Chinese and
Yeah.
a bunch of other languages.
It's international.
International.
And then we have more games.
Yeah, so
From
because I'm from another indie, we're kind of a publisher. So we also have Shots Fired, which is a game by two developers from Manila.
Oh, Manila. All right.
Yeah, so it's I really like the graphic art because it's pixel. So one of the developers did all the art, and the other one did all the programming. And yeah, can we get the trailer up?
Shots fired.
Shots fired. So
Let's
the
go.
premise of the game, if any of you ever played Where's Waldo, you know
Oh.
these books where you have to find the guy with the red
with
and
the
white
red
strips
strip.
among
Yeah.
you know a lot of people. So it's kind of takes from that. That's you gotta find the proper target. You get clues. And it's all heavily pop culture reference. So because the guys they like their TV shows, they watch like Breaking Bad, like The Flash, you know, Supernatural, and they also watch a lot of anime. So it's all heavily pop culture based.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually interesting.
And once you find your target, you have to shoot him in the head.
Well, shots fired, right?
Yeah,
You gotta
exactly.
You gotta
So it's a
you
sniping
gotta fire
game.
that shot for sure. Let's see if we can get
And,
the video. Oh, apparently. We wanna go. You wanna go check out the next video first, and then. Everything. All right.
Oh, it's all right. I can
we'll
keep
just talk
talking.
about
It's
it.
fine.
Sorry about that.
No, it's also on Steam Greenlight. They already passed Greenlight. We're gonna.
Oh, so it's still it's on Greenlight. It's gonna be released.
It's gonna be released in August.
August.
So
Oh,
we're gonna
this year.
have it out soon enough. Yeah. It's gonna
Really
be
soon.
for PC because you need a mouse and a keyboard. It's a very text-heavy game, so you have to read to find all the clues, and that's how you get all the jokes.
Got it.
So yeah, so it's a fun little indie game. He's gonna do well, so we hope.
Well,
you never know, right?
You never know, right?
You
never know what's gonna happen, but
Yeah.
hopefully. Well, the thing is, it actually sounds really interesting because
It's fun.
Yeah.
One thing like we're gonna have as well is you'll have your custom level editor, so you can make your own targets. Like there's an editor you can make completely your own sprites for the characters, and you can and there's like a lot of different maps you can build, so you can make your maps as well. So we're expecting certain popular people who are on social media right now appearing in the game as your friendly neighborhood targets.
Oh,
there you go. That's the trailer. Yeah, so you can see the art.
We got it.
We got it.
So
Yeah, so the story goes, you come back home and your wife is kidnapped.
Oh.
You're along your side with your child, and they stole your TV as well. So you're like, what the hell?
Damn it, the TV, no!
As I said, it's very text heavy. So this guy emails you like, oh hey, like I heard this happened to you. So your first thing is you need to get enough money to buy the camera, and with the camera you get access to research missions, which you can use to find the target. So this is Hunter.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Tinder.
Okay.
But for your target. So you swipe left or right, and
Yeah,
you
it's like,
if you swipe left,
I wanna
deal
hunt
with
that
that.
guy.
I want to hit that guy, literally. So that's you get the clues, and then you get taken to the screen. We're like, all right, so this is like there's connection to ice cream, and there's a little photo of the guy.
All right.
And then that's where you get taken to the map. So there's many different maps. So this is an example of one in a park. And so you see there's a bunch of targets walking around.
Yep.
So you have to pick the right one, and you only have one bullet. So you gotta shoot the proper one.
Bullet.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not two?
No, well, we don't want to change it into
That's
anything
true, that's
else.
true.
Just so yeah, this has to deal with ice cream. So you kill the ice cream
Oh
man.
no!
Oh,
because he gave like the wrong flavor to somebody, and there's like,
and that's
screw
why
that
someone was
guy.
like,
I don't want
this guy
I don't
is
want
a
any.
bad ice cream man.
I don't want peanuts in my ice cream. Nah, man.
Wow, everybody has low
yeah,
tolerance
there's
in
like
this game.
yeah. So
It's nice,
and all of these missions are like there's a no cake one. That one's an anime base, like say my
Ooh.
name. That's it should launch it. Yeah, and that one's pretty funny.
I
You'll,
like
you'll
it,
probably
like,
get the
hey.
reference. I'm not gonna spoil it.
My God, that's actually really fun. So you're
yeah,
pretty much a
and-
sniper, I guess now.
Yeah, yeah. So you
Huh.
see, like,
Oh, we
bold
got-
bad man.
All right, we got that.
So you
and
see,
then
there's a little bit of a
nice
a-
that
it's-
TV show reference
Yeah,
going
it's
on for sure.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
It's like,
I was,
see the
I was
bad
trying to
man.
like be completely avoiding the name, but
It's alright, it's
a
alright,
Breaking
yeah.
Bad. He has the same head as me.
Oh yeah, he wears a hat here. You'll
Oh,
see
so
it.
we
yeah,
can't
there's a
see
sprite.
this.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. That was
There's
fast. Oh no!
Boom.
I like
Yeah.
if the TV show ends that way. Someone just like, oh, Hunter shoots him.
Done. Yeah.
So you just kind of keep on doing this, and
Yeah,
then
it's
kinda
very
save up
text heavy
money
based, so you
and-
actually have to sit down and read, so you get all the jokes and all the puns.
Gotcha,
Um,
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, nice. So this is Hunter. It's coming out this
Summer.
August.
So this summer,
Yeah,
yeah,
this
it's
summer.
gonna be out in August.
And right now it's in English. Are you planning? To
Yeah,
have
we're
it
gonna
on
we're gonna
different
localize
languages?
it. Like I'm the guy who does the Russian localization.
Oh,
so we're gonna
okay.
localize it in Russian. We're gonna do it in Chinese, Spanish, German, and other European languages,
Awesome.
and eventually Japanese once we find a good localization guy. So we also have another game with us, which is
Okay.
Original Journey.
Journey.
And this is also by actually a female developer team in China.
Oh, okay.
The art is also done by one person, and it's
Oh
all
my God,
done.
what
It's all done by pencil. So the way they did it,
oh.
she would draw it on the paper, and they
Yeah.
would scan it and then import it into the game.
So these are all scanned pencil drawings.
Yeah, yeah, all of them. I mean, they were
Oh
working
my-
2 years on this game.
Oh my goodness! I never actually heard of that way of designing a character.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's
you
something
usually draw
very
a
unique.
concept
Yeah,
art,
yeah.
And then you'll actually draw it back on
no,
pixel
they
or
usually
whatever.
use the tablet,
Yeah,
you
the
know,
tablet.
but this is just all on paper with a pencil.
Oh my goodness!
So yeah, this is also like a story-driven roguelike. So all the maps you see, it's all randomly generated again.
Okay.
So the story goes is you're this alien race Ato, kind of look like a potato, and you have all these mech suits that you can build. So your planet is dying because you sucked dry of resources, and you're invading another planet to take their resources by killing the natives and stealing their stuff.
Of course.
So it's
We
kind of
all
like
gotta do that.
it's
right?
kind of like Avatar, but
Yeah.
with you're the bad guys
Yeah,
eventually.
we're the bad guy, and
Um,
that's a good thing. That's the whole goal.
So you can craft all of your weapons. There's also a tower defense element that you can summon turrets, like you
Yeah,
see big
I'm just
lasers.
seeing that
You
laser
can put
right
them
now.
down. There's different turrets.
Nice.
You can craft different mech suits as well by gathering resources, killing the enemies.
Yeah.
And there's also a lot of story going on. There's like a lot of drama later on, and like backstabbing and betrayal, and yeah.
Oh my god.
So you start out as this newbie soldier, and
Yeah.
you progress through the ranks, and you find out what's really
God.
going on.
And you become a war hero, pretty much, kinda, sort of.
Well, depends.
You never
Yeah,
know.
depends.
So this game, is it out already?
It's also on green light. It already passed the green light, and it's gonna be also out this summer.
This summer.
So
oh my
both
goodness.
Original Journey and Shots Fired
it's
are
gonna
gonna
be
be out soon for PC, and I mean we're gonna probably port it later on, like next year, to consoles.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was originally in Chinese, so we did the localization into English, and
Got
then
it,
we're gonna
got
do
it.
Spanish, Russian, and etc., and all the other languages, and Japanese as well with this
Yeah,
one.
I've actually never seen that kind of design, and then I was thinking it's gonna be
Yeah.
more artsy, but at the same time, it was much more like gritty.
It's very, very
like,
action-based.
Yeah, action-packed. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
well, okay, that's actually more interesting now.
And there's also random events. There's like races or like shooting galleries. So it's not only like story by story,
Oh.
go and jump through islands.
so
There's
you
just
don't have to always just.
yeah. No,
keep on
there's
playing that
other
one mode.
things to keep you occupied.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and side quests as well.
Nice. So this is all gonna be. It's gonna be an international release, right?
Yeah. We do worldwide. Yeah, we do
Yeah,
worldwide.
yeah,
But
nice.
a lot of people come to us because we kind of have a really good experience with Chinese market, and we speak English. So, hence a lot of indie developers come to us for advice. So yeah, if anybody has any questions, you can just direct me on Twitter and
just say like, hey, I want to publish my game in China, or like, if you're
What do you
Chinese,
do?
hey, I
Yeah,
want to publish my game overseas. This guy.
Yeah, we speak
this guy's
Mandarin,
the person.
English, Russian, Dutch, Spanish, Estonian, Finnish.
Every language.
Whatever,
Apparently,
yeah.
every language.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for having bringing 3 games on the table. 2 games that's coming out today, or not today, this year
This year, yeah.
on summer, and 1 game that's already out. So you guys,
You can get it right
yeah,
now.
Exactly. If you're curious, you don't have to wait. Go check it out. So for people who wants to find out more about the game, where could they go? Like simply, like, is there like one portal that you know?
Yeah, I
like
mean,
the
you
website or
can go to our website, which is anotheringdie.com. You can get all the information about all of the games we worked on. It's all there. Or you can just check out my Twitter. It has all the links to all the games as well.
All right.
And also our Facebooks, which is the name of the games, like Lost Castle, Original Journeys, Shots Fired,
Got it,
or
got it.
Another Indie for Facebook. So yeah,
Yep.
it's all on
Alright.
social media, guys. It's all on
social
socials.
media. Everybody, just go follow him on Twitter, and you probably will get.
Yeah,
all
and
the
if you have any
information.
questions, just my DMs are open. So yeah, always down to
Amazing.
chat.
Well, thank you very much again.
Thanks for having me. It's
No,
been
it was-
fun.
Those games are
I
amazing. I'll
love
probably check it
Japan.
out. Like, yeah, I love Japan too.
Everybody's really friendly here.
Yeah, I love Japan too. It's sad that I will be leaving in May 26th. But meanwhile, I'll enjoy as much as possible.
That's the same date as me.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Oh. All right, for you guys, we're going to be showing a lot more games, but those games were amazing. Definitely go check it out. And meanwhile, see you soon.
See you soon,
In 10
guys.
minutes.
Thanks for tuning in. Bye.
slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now. A taste was all I needed. I feel your love, loud and clear to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
to Tokyo Indie Fest. Hello, everybody. Your host, AJ at Hi Guy, and we are here with our special guest, Shigu-san. ようこそ
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。で、先ほどトレーラー見てたんですけど、めちゃくちゃスピーディーな感じで、もうスパーンスパーンスパーンって言ってて、もう僕的にはうわーって結構タイムワープするときに見える光の感じですごいハイスピードなゲームだったんですけども。
そうですね。
すごいですね。
ありがとうございます。僕ハイスピードのゲーム好きなんで、こういうゲームばっか作ってますね。
そうなんですか。はい。I was like watching the trailer. It's so much speed. It feels like you're like doing fast traveling. And I'm like, you know, when you see light just go through past you with fast traveling, it felt the same feeling. I'm like, how about that? He's like, I love high speed games. That's why I kind of made this game. じゃあこのゲームももうハイスピードのゲームをもう作りまくってるっていうことはもうこれは初めてのゲームではなく、
これは僕の初めてのゲームのリメイク、フルリメイクですね。
あ、ニューリメイクなんですか。はい、
今度、
そうなんですね。じゃあもともと昔あったゲームを、じゃあ新しいハイスピードアクションにしてやろうぜみたいな感じで。してやろうぜみたいな感じで。So this is actually a remake of a game that he had before, and then he's like, let's make it much more crazier with super high speed action. That's the game we have here. で、さらに今回はなんと初の東京インディーフェス実演、配信での実演をしてもらうということになっておりますけれども。
そのようですね。
大丈夫ですか？
多分
動けば準備はできてます？
バグなければ大丈夫ですね。
バグがなければ大丈夫。So actually, we actually got the game connected on stream. So this is actually going to be our first game that we're going to be showcasing it live on stream in Tokyo Indie Fest. だからすごい楽しみで、若干パッて見た限りソニックでボールで敵をロックオンしてガーンガーンって攻撃する感覚に似てるかなって僕は。
はい。
ただまだ全ゲームプレイはもうトレーラーしか見てないんでまだわかんないんで早速見たいと思っておりますが、
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。ではどうぞ。Yeah, let's go ahead and check it out. It kind of reminded me of Sonic when she was attacking enemies, but 日本語と英語はもう選べるんですね。あ、これ持たなきゃ。すいません。
はい。まだトランスレーターの方ついてないんで、
そうなんですね。
体験版だけなんですけど。
ほうほうほうほ
う。はい。じゃあ始めますか。
はい。So he actually says it has Japanese and English version, but that's only on the demo because he does not have a translator. あ、そうやね。せっかくだからもう一緒に座りましょうって。もうちょっとごめんね。すいません。ちょっとこんな感じで OK。
はい。
で、
まあそうですね。地上を走ったりもできるんですけど、
はい。
メインは空中を高速滑空するこのスラスターがメインのアクションになりますね。
やはりもう結構ずっとそれをずっとやってるみたいな感じが多い。
はい、そうですね。結構次のアクションにリンクするすぐ移れるんで、
もう本当に結構パンパンパンパンいける感じですね。
飛べますね。
でスラスターゲージがまあ右下の方に見えるっていう。
これを使って飛びます。
あは。So he has a thruster gauge. So you use that thruster gauge to actually go ahead and fly around. But when you have a thruster gauge, you can go ahead and go crazy with it. めちゃくちゃもういろんなところにキュンキュンキュンキュンいける感じですもんね。
そうですね。
でスプリント
そうです。地上で今回リメイクのアクションとして、
はい、
地上で高速移動できる手段を作りました。それは
なんで昔は空中だけだったんです。So this is like a remake thing. So before you were only able to go high speed in air, but now you have the sprint option where you press R2 and you can go fast on land as well. でストライド
敵を踏んでさらに遠くへ行くためのアクションです。
ほほ。So this is when you go ahead and attack an enemy and then you can go スラスターが回復する感じなんですよね。
はい。これを使わないとほぼ先へ進めないゲームですね。
So by attacking enemy with that, you'll be able to get your thruster back and then you can go ahead and proceed. But you only
pretty much you need to be able to use that or else you won't be able to proceed. でアージェントライザー。
アージェントライザーは落ちそうになってしまった時の、救済手段として、
はい、
瞬時に上空へ上がれるものですね。
じゃあ1回しかできないっていう感じですか？
一度使うと数秒程度使えないです。
So they got the urgent riser. What it is if you're about to fall and you're like, oh my god, I don't know how to go, you just go ahead and press it and you just kind of get shoot up. So like for instance, for people who might fall, they can use this to kind of like save yourself.
Yeah.
But you only can use it once per second, like few seconds. So like when you use it, you can't like repeat it and use it again. 毎回まあ連打することができない。
できないですよね。あと
見
は
た限り、はい。すごいグラフィックもシンプルかつすごい綺麗。
ありがとうございます。
なんですよね。
ちょっとまあアニメ的なドリーミーな世界観を表現したいなと思っていて。はい。
いいですよね。僕こういうの結構大好きなんですよね。最近新しいグラフィック 3D グラフィックだからリアルを追求しなきゃいけないっていうこのトレンドが僕はあんまりちょっと嫌になってて。
なるほどなるほど。
こういうカラフルなのが大好きっていうのがあるんですよね。
僕の見た夢とかを再現したくてやってますね。
そうなんですか。
はい。
夢で女の子なんですか？
いや夢でこのキャラクターは性別はどちらかわからないんですよ。
わかんないですね。
はい、
おお。誰でもなれるみたいな。
そう、この世界は姿が自由なので長くいると性別とか性格がだんだんニュートラルになっていくっていう設定があって。
Oh, so this world actually has a distinctive story too, because this is like, まあ夢の世界ではない。
そうですね。まあちょっとマトリックス的なあれですかね。
So it's like a Matrix-ish world where there's no like gender in here, so you can pretty much be what kind of being you want. So by staying here too long, like for instance, this character, you can't tell if this character is a male or female. It's taken pretty much unisex. So you can be pretty much, you know, you can think this character as a male or female or whatever you want, kind of. すごい結構じゃあみんなに合わせたっていうよりも誰でもまあ自分投影できるような感じのキャラクターですね。でここがちょっと難しくなってきた。
難しそうですけどまあそうでもないですね。はい。
ゲーム作った人ですからね。
まあそうです。確かにそうです。はい。
それは簡単ですよ。It's like, yeah, this area is not that hard. I'm like, well, you made the game. Of course it's not hard for you. みんなすごいスイスイ進んでますけど。
はい。
いやでもすごいタックル以外にも攻撃っていうのはございますか？
そうですね。いろいろ考えてるんですが、アタックだったり敵に突進したりで、あとはストーリーが進むとだんだん新しい装備とかも増えていってっていうことを考えてますね。
So he's thinking about like, you know, while you progress in the story, there's gonna be like getting a different kind of weapon as well that you can go ahead and use. まあでもこれ結構まだ開発初期段階みたいな。
初期ですね。まだ 10% ぐらいでしょうかね。
He only have like this is like around 10% done still. で 10% っていう割には今年リリース
頑張ります。
ちょっと危なくないですか？
頑張ります。
He's like 10% done, but it said on the trailer it said this released this year. So I'm like, dude, isn't that kind of crazy? Crunch night every night. 頑張ります。本当に見たいんで、頑張ってくださいっていうのはあれなんか酷かもしれないんですけど。
頑張りますよ本当に。
このゲームはどのプラットフォームに出す予定なんですかね？
もともと PC 向けだったので今映ってますが、プレイステーション4向けについ数日前に発表させていただいて、
いいですね。とうとうコンソールでは僕プレイステーション4で結構ゲームプレイするのが大好きなんで。
僕もまだプレイステーション4持ってないんですけど。
あれ？プレイステーション4リリース決定しました。僕は持ってませんけどってないう。So it's like we finally just announced that we're gonna release this game on PS4 too. Although I don't have one, I'm like, what? How are you gonna do this? How are you gonna create this game? But 大丈夫ですか？さらにそれを今年
そう出すという。
結構自分を追い込んでません？
そうしないとゲームが作れないので。
It's like, aren't you pushing too hard? Like getting two versions that's 10% done to like this year is like, well, you only can make a game when you push yourself. I'm like, okay, that's true, that's true. じゃあちょっとすごい近いんでまたこちらの方に座りますけれども、じゃあこのゲームは Windows と PC、
はい、
できれば日本語版も英語版も出したい。ただ今翻訳してくれる人が見つからない感じですかね。
まだもう少し完成させてからですね。
So he's gonna like he wants to also release it in English and Japanese as well, but the thing is they don't have a translator yet, so they'll probably want to go ahead and try to produce this game a little more, you know, develop it a little more and then start looking for a translator too. シグさん一人でこれ？
そうですね、今回僕は一人でこれを作ってます。
デザインとかも全部？
はい。
きつくないですか？
まあちょっときついですね。
なんか毎回質問の後にきつくないですかっていうのもなんか珍しいインタビューかもしれないですけど、every time I'm like, oh, you're doing all this together? Are you alright? Like I feel like every question I ask, I get an answer. I'm like, are you okay? You're going crazy, man.
たまにテクスチャとかエフェクトはもう一人手伝ってくれる人がいるんですけど、今回はまあ忙しいとのことで
自分で全部やることに、なんて答え、
まあ最終的には僕にできない部分として翻訳者さんだったりとか、あと声優さんに声を当ててもらったりとかも考えてますね。
そうですね、声優さんもフルボイスにもし
したいですね。
He wants to do it, make it into full voice, but right, like he wants to look for him right first, but not sure yet. じゃあ今年リリースって言ってましたけれども、
ちょっと厳しくなってきましたね。
いろいろ入ってくる。It's like, you know, now to think about it, I think it's a little pushing it too hard, releasing it this year. でももし、じゃあつまりもし今年リリースすることができるって言ったらやっぱ今年の末冬ぐらいですかね。か来年の
頭ぐらい。
ほう。いや押すの好きですね、自分のことを。で、じゃあこのゲームのことについて例えばもっと知りたいとか、例えば助けたいとかいう人とかいると思うんですけど、まあなんかフォーラム、ウェブサイト、ツイッター、どこに行けばもっとこのゲームのことを知れますか？
そうですね、コンタクトの場としてはやっぱり一番見るのはツイッターなので、はい、出てますね。レミニスデブに
連絡するっていう感じです。So guys, if you want to know more about the game, or if you're even a freelance translator that's like, I would love to help out with the translating of this game, go ahead and contact that Twitter, Remnants Dev. And then, you know, go get contact, and or if you want more information about this game, go follow his Twitter, and then probably you'll get more information. And Kickstarter とかをやろうとか思ったこと、今考えてこのゲーム自体すごいクオリティ高いんですけど、それを全部一人で今年でやって、さらにデザインとかも全部自分でやってっていうと、やっぱりちょっと全てこのゲームに注がなきゃいけないのと、やっぱりキックスターターでちょっと皆さんからサポートをいただくっていう考えとかは
少し考えていますけど、ちょっとフルクラウドファンディングってハードル高そうなイメージがありまして、まだ決めかねている段階ですね。
So he wants to go ahead and he's thinking about it, but then the thing is, crowdfunding, it seems like it's still like it seems like the barrier to crowdfunding is a little high, so I'm still thinking about like if I should even do it or not. It's still in a thinking process right now. やっちゃったらいいじゃないですかって思っちゃうんですけど、やりますか？ここで決めちゃうんですか？ He's like, I was like, you should do it. He's like, should I? I'm like, oh, you're gonna decide now on this stage? I was like, okay, it's cool, it's cool. でも皆さんぜひ見てサポートしていただけたら、このゲーム今東京サンドボックスのインディーフェスで、皆様にプレイしてもらってると思うんですけど、フィードバックの方は？
そうですね、まだちょっと難しいという方多くて、でも爽快感は感じられるということで、一安心はしてるんですが、
多分やり始めたらどんどん先ほども簡単にポンポンクリアしてましたんで、そんな感じでプレイできていくんじゃないかなと思うんですよね。
Yeah, the feedback has been great, but at the same time, everybody's saying like this game is so hard. I'm like, well, you're playing it really easily, so you know, probably if people would be able to like play a little more, they'll be able to like get used to the controls and eventually be pro like Sig right here. ということで今日は本当にわざわざここまで来て、
はい、
ゲームを
いえいえありがとうございます
紹介してくれて本当にありがとうございました。
はい
めちゃくちゃ面白そうで、なんか、ゲームやっぱゲーム業界って半端ないなっていうのをね毎回このインタビューですごい改めて知らされた感が激しいっていう感じなんですけども、
場所の宣伝しても大丈夫ですか？
あ、どうぞどうぞ。
はい、かなり隅っこの方なんですけど、ブースへ普及でCU をやってるんで、よろしければお越しいただければと思います。
お願いします。So if you're at Tokyo Indie Fest, they are at the corner of the stage, the whole venue. Twitch のバナーの下って考えていただければいいですかね。
そうですね。あそこら辺です。
There's a big Twitch banner, and then it's like around there, like underneath there. So if you're around here right now, go check out the game. It's fun. It's beautiful. It's action-packed. And if you want to support it, go check it out. Anyways, 本当に皆さん遊びに行って、ぶっちゃけ僕もプレイしたいもん。こんな司会しなかったらぶっちゃけプレイしたかったのになんで司会してんだろうなってそんなこと言ったらダメです。そんなこと言ったらダメですね。ということで皆さん本当にありがとうございました。そしてシグさん本当にありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much for coming by。 ではこれからも頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
押しすぎないでね。自分のこと Don't push yourself too much. Don't push yourself too much.
Okay.
And for you guys, dude, definitely go check out Sig and the game as well. But and also we're gonna have some more content coming back soon. So stay tuned. Meanwhile, adieu.こんにちは皆さん、東京サンドボックスインディーフェス楽しんでいますか？いやー、楽しんでくれて嬉しいです。実は皆さん、いろんなブース、いろんなインディーゲームの方たちのところに行くと、いろいろグッズを配ったりプレゼントしたりしてるところもいっぱいあるんで、みんなぜひ確認してってください。さらにプレゼントといえば、まあプレゼントじゃないんですけども、東京インディーフェスも実は T シャツを販売しております。そうです、宣伝です。なので皆さん、もしこのかっこいい東京インディーフェスの T シャツかわいいピンクとかっこいいグレーがございますので、もし気になる方は東京インディーフェスのあちらの、配信ブースの隣のこちらのブースでご購入いただけます。あちらでございます。なので皆さんもし T シャツかわいい T シャツを購入いただきたい方、購入したいという方はぜひぜひ東京インディーフェスに来てください。 Everybody, we do have Tokyo Indie Fest shirts, amazing gray and pink. I think I like the pink better. I asked for the pink and then they're like, well, you get the gray. Damn you. But anyway, if you guys want to purchase these shirts, we have them on sale over there at the booth with the lovely lady. So guys, go ahead and if you're curious about it, if you're interested, go check it out. Arigato! Meanwhile, enjoy Tokyo Indie Fest! 楽しんでください！ありがとうございます。
Hello? What is this? Whoa. Huh?
Ah! Welcome back to Tokyo Indie Fest stream. Your host, AJ Hi Guy. I'm still shocked. I was like a little too scared. Usually during the whole trailer aspect, we usually talk. I was like looking at it. I'm like, what is going on? But anyways, how's it going? How are you doing? Apparently you can introduce you in Japanese. So
Okay. Hi, my name is Justin. Watashi wa Jasutin desu. Hi.
Hi, arigatou gozaimasu.
That's
Hi,
basically my
Jatsugi.
that's basically my limit on my Japanese. It's terrible, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering it.
It's
Yeah.
all right. It's all right. I've been butchering English and Japanese all the time, so we're good. But yes, so Gattai Games.
Yep, that's correct.
So that game looked horribly scary.
Uh-huh.
What is it about?
Okay, so Stifled is a multi-award-winning VR and mic-enabled sound-based horror game.
Uh-huh.
So it's a game where sound is its core mechanic. So, well, what you mean by that? In the game, you use sound to see, kind of like echolocation. Think of yourself as a bat.
Got it.
So when you walk around the world, your footsteps, or you throw a rock, or anything that creates sounds, creates like a white pulse you see in the trailer, and that lights up the world and lets you see where you're going, and then lets you find your way out. But the kicker here is like all the enemies in the game actually hear sounds.
Oh, so
Yep.
if you don't want to be detective, you don't want to make sounds.
Yep.
But you won't be able to see anywhere, so you're like,
Yep.
make a
Yep.
sound and like run.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's like the most that's like the push and pull mechanic that we have. And on top of that, we have a microphone input that makes it super hard for like Twitch streamers and all that. So if you talk in real life or something, or you scream,
That would be
it
interesting.
actually creates a pulse in game.
See-
So the enemy can actually hear your fear.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
so,
so that's our tagline.
Ooh, so
Yep,
I'm
yep.
a streamer, so I was like looking like
Yep.
I would love to play that game. I'm like,
I can hook you up with a demo. It's easy.
oh wow,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
thank you. Like we were talking about biz talk right now on stream. Like, oh guys, don't look at us. Can I have some codes?
Adulting really hard. Yeah.
No, but so I can't really talk to the. It was like chat, shut up, chat, shut up. I can't. There. Shh, shh, shh.
Yep. Yep. That happens. That happens. And that's always fun to watch. Like you get the streamer to like keep quiet for a while. It's like, yeah, that's your job, but we're making you shut the hell up. That's
It's
kinda
like
nice.
that. See, it means that you're doing your job right. If you make the streamer not talk on stream, right?
Yep. It's like an additional bonus for us.
It's like additional bonus. Like
Yep.
we ruined their. No, it's not ruining. though. It's like it would be funny if
Additional
like,
entertainment value.
oh my god, the chat would try to make him talk all the time. It's
Yep.
like, hey,
Yeah.
it's Rip. Like, it's like, oh, the stream went down. It's like, nope, psych. It's like, no, enemy. That would be actually interesting. So this game is it out already?
Okay, so the game is pretty much done at this point.
Oh.
We're waiting on some news to happen before we announce a launch date. So the game will come out this year. On we're not exactly sure which platforms comes first, but
Okay.
we're looking at PC, Mac, PS4, and the Xbox One.
Nice.
And then for VR, we are supporting the Oculus, the Vive, and the PSVR.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I was gonna say like I've been looking at all the VR games right now, and I'm like, dude, I need to get in on that Oculus action because those games are amazing, and I'm like, that game looked amazing. I'm like, please don't say Oculus or please say PSVR because that's the only one that I have right now,
And that's
you said-
affordable. So
Exactly.
we are currently the first Singaporean PSVR game right now. So that's pretty cool. I think.
Nice. Oh, really? So,
Yeah.
so all the Singaporeans will be like, yes.
I hope so. I hope they're rooting for us.
It's like VR. So, it's on pretty much multi-platform, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Other than that, so it's coming out this year.
Yep.
Multi-platform. You don't have to play it on the VR though.
Yep. So with multi-platform, we are thinking some of it might come earlier because like we are a very small team.
Yeah.
So sometimes like some of the we are getting some hitches when it comes to development. So there are some things that we might have to push back, and
Gotcha,
that's something we'll
gotcha.
talk about when we're ready to.
Mm.
But yeah, like it's playable without VR because
Okay.
like we think the VR business is fairly new at this stage, and
That's
not
true.
everybody has access to VR.
That is true as
So
well.
we decided like we want to make sure that it's playable on both the non-VR and VR as well. And with the microphone, you kind of get some kind of like VR as well because you're in the game via your voice, just not in the game via your sight. So
That's true. That's true.
yeah, that's what I wanted to try to do. Yeah.
So, but for instance, if you're not, if you don't have a VR, you still can do that microphone.
Yep. The microphone is they're not mutually exclusive. Well, but with the VR headset though, like with the Vive, the Oculus, and the PSVR, they actually have a really nice inbuilt microphone right in the headset.
Oh.
And that really like helps you clean out the audio really nicely. So at the show we have two PSVRs going, and even though the show is kind of noisy, it works perfectly. And it's really
Really?
nice. Yeah, it's really nice, and it's really
That's
immersive.
actually
People will be
great.
like, "This is wow, what the
It's
hell?"
like
yeah.
it's working so well. Like
Yeah.
how?
Yeah.
That's impressive. I can't wait. So, where can people find about this game? Like first of all, is it just gonna be in English?
So currently we only have English.
Yeah, okay.
We have Mandarin translations and Portuguese Brazil.
Oh.
We are working with some people to maybe get Japanese translations up as well.
Got it.
And some other languages are in the plan, but we're not talking about it yet because we're not sure.
Uh-huh.
And to find out about the game, it's pretty simple. Just go to www.stifledgame.com, which
Got it,
is
got it.
STIFLEDGAME.com, and from there you have access to our Twitter, Facebook,
Oh,
all that
so,
good
so
stuff.
every other
Yeah, all the
information is
social
gonna
is
be on
all
the
there.
website,
Yeah.
stifle.com.
Yep.
Guys.
Oh, one more thing. Like we have a demo available on Steam as well.
Oh, so people can actually go ahead and try it out if
yeah,
they
try
want.
a bit of it. Like just kind of have a good taste of the game. So with that, you just go to stiflegame.com/Steam, I think, or /demo, and you'll get access to the demo.
Guys,
Yeah.
so if you're curious and if you're like if you guys love horror, probably that game. Just try out the demo.
It's like really short, like
yeah.
5-10 minutes. It's not gonna take much time. So
But it's probably
Feel
enough
it
to
out.
like
Yeah.
grab your attention.
yeah,
like,
it's available. I think if I'm not wrong, the demo is playable with the Oculus as well. So if you have that, go ahead and try it. The microphone works perfectly. It's all
It
good.
works.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. So, how has been the feedback other than the microphone's working well, but rather than how is people feeling playing the game?
Yeah, so the funny story of our game is like yesterday yesterday was a business day.
Yeah.
We had some people come by and then like I think it was like two ladies, two girls were like straight up screaming the whole time. And people just came by. So that's usually how we get our marketing done, right? It's like we
Yeah.
get somebody who screams and everybody's like, "Holy crap, why is everybody
like,
screaming?"
What's going
Yeah,
on?
and
What's
then-
going on?
Yeah, and then we get people queuing up and that's really nice.
So you need that screamer.
To
You
some
need that
extent.
screamer.
Yeah, so if you're a screamer, please come by, scream for us, I guess. And I think the other funny story is like, I think making this game has made me very sadistic to some point. Like right now when I go for shows, when I hear people scream, it's like, oh yeah, they're screaming. It's like, oh, I'm happy because like we did our jobs, and it's like, and people are like, why are you laughing? It's like, yeah, it's like I'm
Like, what are you
sorry,
laughing
but
at?
I'm not really as well. So yeah,
Like, I'm sorry, but at the same time, it means that we did good.
yeah, we did
So,
good. Yeah.
not sorry.
Yeah.
In your face.
Yeah, so we just take videos and I send it back to the team. It's like, we did good, guys. People scream. It's all good. Yeah.
I like how you start out seeing some stuff and then you just go into the darkness and then now you're like, okay, let me just sonar
Yeah.
this audio.
Yeah, so the parts with the light is actually designed so that we can do some narrative and some storytelling. So in light, you have books you can read, letters, or like you can access stuff. So it's like that helps fills in
So
the story.
it's not always like this. There's certain area
Yeah.
that's lit. Okay,
Yeah, and
I thought it
that's-
was just gonna be in the beginning.
And that's largely because we felt like actually during our early days of development, we realized going for the pure black and white look, it's
Yeah.
actually fairly tiring for the players. Like it's
Yeah.
actually very draining on the eyes.
Yeah.
So we try to like mix it up with some like colored visuals and textured worlds as well.
Gotcha,
Yep.
gotcha. Yeah, I was like, actually, first time I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, it's just lines.
Yeah.
And then in the second time, like, oh, wait, they got that little other aspect that
Yep.
you can do. Okay, that's good. That's
Yep.
good. So, man, I can't wait to play this game.
Yeah, well,
For
if
sure.
you have time, we have the VR set
I
up
do. I wish
Yeah.
I have the time.
over there.
I kind of walk around a little bit. I'm like,
Huh?
line. I
Yeah.
only have 5 minutes. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll run back.
Yeah. Right.
So,
That's a pity.
too much. It's okay though.
Well, we can leave the booth on a bit later if you want to try it out after
I would,
hours.
I would.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm trying to play all the VR games because to be honest with you, I have the PSVR, but
Mhm.
and I always wanted a nice VR game.
Yeah.
But I guess the only game I played on PSVR
what
was
was
a
it?
Summer Lesson, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I haven't tried that yet. I heard it's really interesting.
It's interesting. It's definitely interesting for sure.
Yeah.
But then the thing is, other than that, I haven't really experienced the VR experience. So, actually, yesterday I already played some VR game. I'm like, this is amazing.
Yep.
I love these. Like, I guess PSVR is definitely the affordable VR.
Yeah, it's affordable, and like this is not because they're paying me or anything. I tried all the headsets. I really think the PSVR headset is the most comfortable at this point.
Really?
So, I mean, if you already have a PlayStation 4 and you can't afford the PSVR, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
It really is not a bad idea.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like there's all these awesome games outside of PSVR, so I want more PSVR awesome games as well.
Well, I think that there's some limits to the PSVR because like
Yeah.
it's mostly targeted as a sit-down experience or a stand-up like stationary experience.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
that's their like marketing kind of way. So not all games translate very well to PSVR in my opinion. But yeah, like if it's, I think most developers would do it
Yeah.
because like one more platform and having more accessibility, it's not gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. But thank you for bringing this on PSVR.
Yeah, well,
Thank
it's my
you.
it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Like, I just like the reason we make games is just so that we can share our craft with all the players out there, and the more places we can put it on, it just makes sense for us because like we don't want people who just play the Xbox and not be able to play the game
Yeah.
on PS. It's like, you know, so
So,
it's about being fair to everybody, and then having the game being experienced the way we want it to be. Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, thank you very much for coming by.
Yeah. Thanks for
It
having
was
me.
a pleasure.
Yep.
And hopefully you can get those screams out a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank
And
you.
For everybody who's watching, we are going to have some more games too. But if you want to scream, go check out their the demo. And if you're
Yep.
here, go check it out at their booth.
and also like with our booth here in the Tokyo Indie Fest, we are actually selling Stifle T-shirts like the one I'm wearing right now. Yeah, these are right now, like we don't ship them anywhere. We literally just sell them at events. So
So
yeah,
if you
we-
want those,
yeah, it's
that
pretty
shirt's
cool.
actually pretty neat too.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's
ooh.
like pretty nice graphic design. Like it doesn't tell you about the game, but
it
looks
it's
cool.
good. Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks
so if you want to
amazing.
check it out, like you can.
So yeah,
Yep,
you
it's
can
available
purchase
still.
them at this event as well. But thank you very much, guys, for watching. We are coming up with more content today, so stay tuned. But meanwhile, enjoy the scenery.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.
all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. 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 Believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Do you believe that dreams they can come true? Will you accept the apology that is long overdue? Well, I question what forever is, and I know you do too. When the answer is right in front of me, believe it's all I wanna do. Trust you not to blame. I'll trust you not to worry. Trust you not to blame. I'll trust you not to worry. Wanna know you not. Trust you not to blame. I'll trust you not to worry.
so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you. Here with you now. Here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you. Rather be no other place than here with you now. Rather be no other place than here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you now. to pieces, turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of our legion. If you want the crown, then you've got to break them down. Break them.
Hello everybody! びっくりしました。すいません、びっくりさせてしまいまして。東京インディフェスにおかえり。My name is AJ, your host, also known as Hi Guy. And we have today here, じゃじゃじゃん。よろしくお願いいたします。ゆうたさん。
よろしくお願いします。ゆうたと申します。
HG3 ソフトウェアさん。
H03 です。
H03! なんて答え。すいません。
いやいや、ちょっと
読
めないんですよね。
すいません、ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。で、先ほどトレーラーの方を見たんですけれども、このゲームはミステリーゲーム。
そうですね、ミステリー、アドベンチャーゲームでして、はい、一応ポイント&クリック型のゲームですね。
And so this game is actually, as you can see in the trailer, it's a point and click kind of game with a little mystery, with a sparkle of little mysteries. で、じゃあこのゲーム、先ほどもちょこっと話したんですけども、すでにリリースされている。
そうですね、2017年の1月27日からリリース、iOS と Android でリリースしてまして、
モバイル端末。
そうですね、今のところですね、今 PC 版を開発中で、
はい、
いろいろバージョンアップも今作ってる状態です。
バージョンアップっていうことはアップデート、それとももうちょっと新しい続編っていう感じなんですかね。
ですね、ストレンジテレフォンのもっと楽しみたかったっていう人がすごい感想をくれて、じゃあ無料でアップデート、
はい、
で追加要素を追加しようっていうことで今開発してます。
つまりじゃあある意味そういうことでアップデートをやっていくっていう感じで。
そうですね。
このゲームストレンジテレフォンっていうゲームで一応ポイントクリックのミステリーゲームっていうことは分かったんですけれども、どのような内容なゲームなんでしょうか。
簡単に説明すると、主人公のジルという女の子が、
はい、
狭い空間に閉じ込められてしまうんですよ。
はい、
でそこには大きな扉があって、
はい、
でその扉から抜け出すために鍵を見つけ出さないといけないんです。でそのためにグラハムっていう電話のキャラクターと協力して、でそのグラハムっていう電話のキャラクターを通して電話することでいろんな奇妙な世界が自動で生成されます。でその中からアイテムを見つけたり、ヒントを見つけたりで、最終的には鍵を見つけて、マルチエンディング、5つのエンディングを迎えるという流れになってます。
マルチエンディングあるんですね。
そうですね。
So this game is actually, so we described it a little briefly. It's a point and click game on Android and iOS. But what it is actually there's this girl that gets trapped in a small little space, and she's trying to get it out, and then she meets a character called Graham and kind of gets the story told as she needs to go ahead and 5 keys to go ahead and progress through this small space to get out. And there's actually 5 multi-endings on this game. このマルチエンディングっていうことはモバイルで聞くと結構最近はモバイルのゲームっていうと基本無料プレイっていうのがあるんですけど、このゲームはとりあえず1回購入したら
そうですね、
ずっとプレイできるっていう
買い切りで480円で
結構
販売してます。
すごいお買い得ですね。
ありがとうございます。
いやマルチエンディングが5つあって買い切りで500円って結構。
いやーでも最近のこう iOS とかのストアの状況を見ると日本だと多分平均が多分360円とかが多いんですよ。
ああそうなんですね。
それにしてはちょっと高く設定されてるんですけど、まあそれなりに曲も20曲以上入ってたりとか、
はい、
まあグラフィックもしっかり作ったりストーリーもその5つのエンディングがあったりとか、まあそういうところでクオリティを高めるっていうのをしてますね。
So this game is like actually not free to play. You can actually just purchase it for like around 480 yen, around $5, on the iOS and Android store. And apparently, compared to other like markets, like Japanese iOS stores, it's like a lot of the games are like 360 yen, which is like $3.60. So compared to them, I guess it is set a little too high, but for that, they got amazing quality. There's like over 20 songs with great, amazing graphics, and that's where that little extra. I feel like it's still cheap though. それでも500円っていうとアメリカの考え方っていうかアメリカにも結構住んでるんで、それの考え方をすると500円すごい安いなっていう。
本当ですか。
すごいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
で、ポイント&クリックで今 Android と iOS なんですけど、まあこれはただ聞いてみてる PC とかに出す予定っていうのは。
一応 Steam で配信したいなとは思ってまして、ちょっと今調整とかいろいろしてますので、まだ未定なんですけど、ごめんなさい、今年中にはリリースしたいなとは考えてます。
じゃあ本当に近々。
そうですね。
So I asked like if he wants to actually, because this is on mobile right now, he wants to maybe release it on Steam or PC, and he's actually thinking like, I actually want to release it on Steam, and he needs to adjust a lot of things, but maybe hopefully within this year he can release this game on Steam. じゃあ Steam で出す場合はローカライズとかは。
そうですね。今一応日本語と英語にすでに対応してるんですけれども、まあいろいろその辺もちゃんとやる予定です。
So it's already in English and Japanese, so it's already localized. So it's pretty much gonna be much more of the work on importing the game on PC rather than try to localize it. じゃあ今回じゃあ東京サンドボックスに出店してもう出てるゲームっていうことでやっぱ遊びに来る人ってゲームをやったことある人が多いっていうことですかね。
正直半々ですね。
半々。いいですね。
初めて見たって人もいますし、プレイしましたでグッズを買いに来てくれる方も多くいらっしゃいます。
いいですね。So actually there's two kind of people here, like it's like 50-50. Some people comes over here to say like, oh, I played your game, and then buy the goods that he's selling at this floor, or 50% saying, hey, I never seen this game. じゃあ初めて見た人たちのフィードバックってどんな感じ？
いや突然この電話をかけるとこう奇妙な世界が出るので、まあ、そこでびっくりされる方もいたり、ドット絵が好きだ、ピクセルアートが好きだっていう方もいて、まあ結構いいので嬉しいですね。
So like the feedback, like because you pick up a phone and all of a sudden the world just changes. So it's like, whoa, what the hell's happened? And also there's like, so people get surprised, and also a lot of people love the pixel graphics, right? So they're like, oh yeah, I love the graphic or the art style. So the feedback has been really good, which is nice. で、やっぱフィードバックがいい。こういうところに来てやっぱりみんなのフィードバック受けて、じゃあこのフィードバックでさらにこのゲームをここまでにしようとか、そういうインスピレーションっていうのは。
そうですね。もともと開発に2年ぐらいかかってるんですけど、他のイベントにも参加してやっぱりフィードバックもらって、例えば操作性とかは、やっぱりプレイする人がやりやすいようにしようとかって、まあ何度も、アップデートというか変更はしましたね。
So he's been working on this game for like around 2 years already. So by getting feedback, he kept on consistently updating the game and making it better and better. So right now it's great because of all these feedbacks and the development process. ということで、やはりじゃあこのゲーム出てくる、作ったきっかけっ Why did you make this game? このゲームをなんで作ろうかって思ったのかな。
ですね、このゲーム自体は夢日記っていうゲームと LSD っていうプレイステーションのゲームをもとに、自分なりにこうその世界観を表現したらどうなるかっていうので開発を始めてまして、ゲーム自体は前もいろいろ携帯のゲームとか i アプリっていうドコモの携帯のアプリとかいろいろ作ってたんですけど、こういう大きなタイトルは初めて作りましたね。
So he's been making applications on some mobile all the time, but then this game itself, he got inspiration from Yume Nikki, or some people might know it as Dream Diary, and also a game called LSD on the PlayStation 1, that trippy game. And then he wanted to go ahead and try to make his own version of see what kind of dream sequence inspired he can make, which ended up developing this game right now. LSD とか僕の弟がもうすごい大好きで、
そうなんですね。
プレイしたことはないんですけど LSD のプレイ動画をいつも YouTube に探してすごくないって言ってくるんで、僕もプレイしたことは1回あるんですけど、すごいゲームですよね。
そうですね、もうアートでこんなん見たことがないって思いますね、第一印象で。
それを見て俺のアートを作りたいっていう。
そうですね、僕はその2つのゲームも大好きなので、すごい影響は受けてます。
すごいですね。Like, yeah, my younger brother loves this game, LSD as well. So I'm like, wow, that game is super crazy, and it's crazy how like you can get inspired by an amazing game like that. やはりなんでしょうね、昔のゲームって結構トリッピーな、なんだこのゲームっていうゲームが結構多く出て、最近は特にゲーム会社が出すトリプル A タイトルでそういうゲームってなくなってきたとは思うんですよ。なんでインディーゲームでそういうまたムーブメントというか、みんながまたそういうゲームをリリースし始めてるっていうのは僕的にはすごいなって。僕やはりプレイステーション1時代が一番みんななんか挑戦してるなってゲームをいっぱい出してたような気がして、なんでそのムーブメントがインディーゲームでまたいっぱい体験できているので、僕的には最高なんですけども、やはりその世代でいろんなゲームが出てきたっていうところを影響を受けて、僕もインディーゲームを作ろうかなって。
そうですね、一人でやってるんですけど、一人でやるならもう自分のやっぱ好きなものを、自分がプレイしたいゲームを作りたいじゃないですか。なので自然とそうなりました。
なるんですよね。Yeah, because like thinking about the PlayStation 1 era, I feel like there's so many games that are like, why did you make this game? But at the same time, they're like, oh, this guy really loved this game, so he wanted to go ahead and make that game. And these like crazy games were like everywhere in PlayStation 1 era. And it feels like that's not the case recently, but then you can see that feeling in the indie game area right now, seeing like a lot of people are making their game that they want. And then I asked like, so is that pretty much why you want to go ahead and start making your game? Is like, yeah, because I'm making this game alone, so it's only me, so that's why at the end naturally it becomes like I want to make this game, so it just becomes a game that he really wants to make. いいですね。やはりすごい楽しい、すごいお買い得だっていう、やはりアメリカのストアでも購入できるようになっているんですかね。
そうですね、一応できます。
よかった。僕実はそういうゲーム結構探してるんですけど、なかなか日本で出たゲームがアメリカで買えるっていうのがなかなかやっぱこの地域では購入できませんってよく出てくるんで、ありがたい話でございます。
ちょっと出すのが当たり前ぐらいの気持ちで出してました。アメリカで出すの
そうなんですか。
自然と出してました。
嬉しい限り。ありがとうございます。This game, you can also get it on the American Android or Google Play Store or iOS, so definitely check it out. では今日は本当にこのゲームのことに関してお話しいただき誠にありがとうございます。
こちらこそありがとうございました。
最後に、もしこのゲームのこと、情報のことについてもっと詳しく知りたい、アップデート情報があるんだったら、その情報を知りたいっていう方たちはどこに行けばわかりますかね。
僕はツイッターが大好きなので、基本的にツイッターが一番情報が早いので。
ツイッター OK です。皆さんゆうたさんのツイッターをフォローしてください。ツイッターのハンドルネームは
Y ゆうた342
Y ゆうた
342 2です。
32.
342.
342. Okay. Why Utah 342? Why じゃあ Why Utah ってことは Utah が Y が2つってことですね。YY UTA 342. YY UTA 342. みんなこのゲームの情報を知りたかったら Twitter をぜひフォローしてください。ではありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
And thank you very much, guys, for watching too. And we are going to come up with more games. So definitely stay tuned. Meanwhile, またに。
There is nothing that they can do to protect the king and his fool. Caught in the fire, watch it burn. Ash to ash, now it's our turn. Take their kingdom down and smash it to pieces. Turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of our legion. If you want the crown, then you've got to break them down.
Tokyo Indie Fest. And today, this is going to be a special segment. So we have a thing called Coding for Life, which is a crazy movement where everybody go ahead and make some amazing games, and games meaning not digitally but also physical games as well, and see what kind of benefit we can go ahead and proceed in the future. And we have 7 teams, so we're gonna go ahead and talk about it, each one like really fast. So today I want to go ahead and first ask, because we got team 1 and 2 here, we're gonna ask you guys to introduce yourself. So first, team 1, what's your team name and what kind of game did you build?
Hello, I am Jess Yoon from Team Jeppy, and we are from the American School in Japan.
Woo!
So our team is called Lighten Up, and it's basically a whack-a-mole game with the modification of having LEDs light up instead of moles popping up, because we felt like that streamlined procedure was much more aesthetically pleasing. It was like a much more modern version of the same classical game that we all love.
Oh my goodness, I love Japanese video game center, right? And then I love the like the alligator whack-a-mole. It goes like comes out and you go "Itek! Itek!" It's amazing, and at the end you're like just smacking the whole. So I like whack-a-mole. Surprisingly, it's really enjoyable. So I like how you actually go ahead and made a nice like fancy. In a way, it looks much more fancy.
Thank you. It looks a lot more modern, we thought. Because traditional whack-a-moles are too tacky, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Like,
It's too
it's fun,
tacky.
but
It's
tacky.
too violent, to be honest. You have
It's pretty violent, though. People are slamming it.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Well, visually, it's not that violent, right? Like, if you think about it, you're having this big mullet and you're hitting alligators, right? If you think about it, that's too violent. But
That's true.
here, you can actually go ahead and press that nice little. So, why did you really wanted to come up with this idea, though?
We were really hooked by the idea of using a whack-a-mole game because it's one of those games that's incredibly simple. You can't really get simpler than this kind of game with lights up or
True.
it
True.
shoots
It's
up and
quite
press.
simple. Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
one of those games that's simple, addictive, and fast-paced, so you're very engaged in it. And it's also skill-based yet simple to play, so anyone can play it from any age and any skill, any experience with it. So we thought it was a very family game. Anyone can play, but it's skill-based, so it's still engaging.
That's amazing. How long did it take to make this?
The whole process took us about 3 months.
Oh, wow.
4
I was
months.
thinking like years, and they were like
No,
3
no.
months.
4 months.
Four.
We spent about a month designing the product, and then I spent around a month coding. And we had like 3 people in our we had 3 members in our group, and we each had software and a hardware specialist and then a wiring specialist.
So it's like a whole big
Yes,
group project.
so we've all been working for 3-4 months straight, and for the past week we've been staying at school, so like 7-8, finishing it.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And then we're cutting on time, so thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Team 2, could you introduce yourself with the
I'm
project?
Vaishnavi from Team SVS, and we made a classic Hawaii-themed pinball game. So yeah.
All right. So what kind of game? There we go. We got that nice pinball game. That's actually, I love pinball games. Like when I was a kid, I used to have like these nails and have it punch it in the hole and make my own little pinball. It was much more like a pachinko game, so it's a little bit different from pinball. But I can see like it seems like it has so many like aspect to it. Like there's that. What kind of theme did you like? It seems like it's a surfer dude kind of theme. Where did you come up with this theme?
We wanted to appeal to a lot of Japanese people, so we decided to go with Hawaii theme because we thought that they would like a more like a vacation kind of feel to a game. So
That's
we
true,
went with
that's
Hawaii
true.
theme.
A lot of people does go to Hawaii in Japan. They're like, oh, summer, let's go to Hawaii.
Yeah.
So that's true. Everybody loves Hawaii for sure. How long did it take to like actually like come up with the plan and go ahead and proceed making it?
Similar to Team Jeppy, we started about 4 months ago, but we actually started building the whole thing 1 month ago because we procrastinated a lot.
Like the whole intense planning and everything, and then finally the planning has been done, and it's like, okay, we got one more month to make it. That's
Yeah.
amazing, though. That's actually amazing. You did better crafting than what I can do
Thank
already.
you.
But thank you very much, guys, for showcasing. I like to invite the next two team. Look, my brain's too much coding in my brain. But I would like to go ahead and invite two other teams. So thank you very much,
Thank you
guys,
for
for
having
showing.
us.
Not a problem. All right. Next. Thank you. There we go. Oh man, now we got two fine gentlemen over here. Probably taller than me already. It's all right. I'm not jealous. Anyways, could you introduce yourself, please?
My name's Gotham Milango. I'm from the team Kiss Coders, and we created a game called Home Sweet Home.
Home Sweet Home. All right.
And it's basically a game where the main character, the Candy, you can see over there,
Uh-huh.
is trying to get. It's kind of sort of lost, and it's trying to get to her home, which is at the final, which is the final stage. So
Okay.
you pass through several two stages, and to get to the final stage, to get to the home.
Okay.
And what's unique about this game is the controls. So
Yes.
it's controlled by
I
bananas.
can totally see that controller. I'm like, so the game looks it's nice, and then I'm like, when the camera pans down, I see bananas. I'm like, all right, what kind of game is this? So I see the controller is bananas. How do you use these bananas to control the game?
We use this thing called makey. So it sends a wire around the banana,
Uh-huh.
and when you hold the wire to your finger and you touch the banana, it sends a current to you, and that's how it detects whether you're touching the banana. But since the bananas are conductive, it knows that it recognizes that you're touching the banana.
I have a question. Does it need to be fresh bananas, or actually could be any kind of bananas?
But preferably fresh. I don't know.
Preferably
I've never
fresh.
tried any other.
So if it starts getting spoiled, you gotta change the
yeah.
bananas.
Yeah, we
Alright.
have a lot of bananas here.
So I was like, oh, we gotta change bananas. It's not changing batteries or anything. It's
Yeah.
like the era of changing bananas now. That's amazing. How long did it take to actually go ahead and plan? Like, what was the inspiration of actually thinking, I would like to use bananas for this controller?
It was quite random. We wanted at first we were focusing only on the digital game. We were making a digital game in Unity, a 3D game. We were focusing only on that. Then once we were done, once we made quite a lot of progress on that, we wanted to add like a arcade game element to it to make it more like an arcade game. So what we did we had a makey kit for that, and we had a makey kit, so we decided to use a makey kit to do something with it. And in our game, the enemies are bananas, so we thought why not put the bananas in the makey kit.
To defeat bananas, you gotta control the bananas.
Yes.
I feel like a little philosophy lesson right there. But that's amazing. So I'm sorry if I didn't get it. How long did it take you to design this?
Well, we started at the start around the start of February, and during the month of February we learned how to use Unity. We learned ourselves how to use Unity, and then Unity is quite complicated, so we taught ourselves how to use Unity to make a video game. And then once we're done with that, we then started planning and then working on the actual game for the next 2 to 3 months.
That's amazing. So you taught yourself Unity in a month.
I actually knew it before, but many members in the club didn't know it. So
I was gonna say like that's impressive. I'm like
Yeah.
I can't self-teach Unity in a month. I was like, oh, but that's great. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank
thank
you.
you.
Next up.
My name is Alec Blagg. I'm part of Team Ken Natlick from ASIJ. We made a basic game where you throw balls at the targets, and it's 1 player or 2 player, and you could have 2 players, and they would each try to hit the different sides, and it keeps track of scores, and then can keep a high score. And so, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta throw the balls into the buttons.
Yeah, so you
Alright.
throw the balls to the buttons, and we used Vex parts and then Vex Cortexes for the coding and the mechanical parts for it.
Also, the thing is, I was first like I see like the first screen, the first part of the video. It seems like someone just throwing balls at the cardboard box, and then when you
pan at the back, there's like all these cables and the intensive like wiring. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a complicated machine than I was actually expecting. And then I see everything like moving automatically. At the same time, so this is cardboard box, right?
Yes.
Why did you choose cardboard box other than like actually using wood or a little firmer material rather than it seems like it's flimsy a little bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, we made a prototype out of cardboard, and then we realized we didn't have enough time to turn that into a wood game. So we ended up just taking the prototype and building upon that, which is why. Then that's also why there's so much metal on the back, because we were trying to reinforce it with metal. So yeah, that was due to some procrastination on our part.
It's like we got the prototype done. Oh my goodness, we don't have enough time. Build it, wing it, just go. That's amazing. I like how this ingredient, like, because like I love prototype machines, right? Like because I love anime and manga as well. And then you see like the slick, clean robots, and then you see the prototype with like the jaggedy machine. So I don't know. I have a soft spot in prototypes, and that kind of game. Like I was like wondering like why did you? But it's amazing. But that's cool. That's cool. Well, thank you very much, guys. Those machines were crazy. Everybody, a round of applause for these two gentlemen. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then we got another two teams coming right up. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you doing? So, let's just jump right into it. Who are you?
I'm Nick. I'm from Seikei High School, and our team is called Grieko Games. We made a pretty simple battle game.
Ooh.
It's pretty common. It's very much like Street Fighter, only a bit more simple.
Okay.
We use Scratch as our programming language. For people who don't know Scratch, most code is done by typing, but Scratch is done by putting blocks together. So it's really easy for beginners to use.
Oh, so I can start coding as well.
Yes.
Oh, nice. That's actually, so I'm seeing the gameplay right now, and you really can do everything with pretty much putting blocks. I don't know how that works, but it's just probably saying block, yes or no, block.
Yes, it's really amazing how much you can do with it. It's considered as a very beginner's language, but there are actually pros that use it, and it's really amazing.
Really?
You can do almost anything with it.
That's amazing. So for this, why did you want to make a fighting game in general? Like,
well, our concept is we wanted to make a Japanese-style game. Our artist really has a very distinctive type of drawing, and he's really good at drawing this type of picture. And we thought the best way to make that into a game would be a fighting type of game.
That's legit, actually. It's like, hey, we got a great artist. What can we make a game out of? Fighting game. I feel like there's a lot game programmers actually, or not game programmers, game developers comes up with an idea saying like, hey, we got this amazing prototype art. Like, how could we get this into our world? And they'll probably use that kind of same mind thinking, and then like, oh, let's make it an adventure game, or let's make it into a fighting game. So that's really good. That's nice. And then next up, who are you?
I'm Fiona, and I'm in Team Treetops, and we are from the American School in Japan. And basically, we have a pinball game. We didn't really talk with other groups, but apparently a lot of people are into pinball this year. So, yeah. Basically, how this game operates is that a ball goes over these copper tapes, and when they connect the circuit, so then that's how you get a point.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're connecting a circuit to actually make the whole thing.
Yeah, like the orange flame looking things are
Yes.
the parts where you roll over and then it connects and you get a point.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, how are these things working?
Yeah, it's very Yeah, there's a lot going on in that pinball machine. But
Yeah, like it looks quite simple, but it feels like the mechanic behind it
yeah,
goes
actually,
really crazy to a point where I'm like thinking, am I
it was
able to
actually
understand it?
very difficult to come up with a point system
Uh-huh.
because we had a way of counting points originally, but we didn't know how to incorporate it into our machine itself. So originally we have those rubber bands around the pentagon in the center,
Yeah.
and we were going to connect wires there. So when the
Ooh.
ball touches the rubber bands, it'll count as 1 point. But that didn't really work because the elastic wasn't flexible enough, I guess.
Oh,
So
got
then we came up with an alternative idea, which was to create those flame-looking things on the side.
So every time it go, it'll count points. So that's actually really good. So like, rather than manually saying 1 point, 2 point,
Yeah.
it automatically counts points. That's crazy. So how long did it take you to actually make this game in general?
To build the game itself took about a week, but we took a long time
week?
planning. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of time to actually build because a lot of us were really busy with school.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's kind of a challenge. To get everything done within a week was
So
really
it's
tough.
like a little bit by little bit, kind of planning process kind of
Mhm.
went, saying like, oh, what should we do? What should we do? And then we're like,
And
finally
then
get
we're
the.
like, oh no,
it
it's
was like,
next
oh my god,
week. Oh my god.
make it right now.
Yeah, basically.
It
that's what
seems like it's
was.
well made for.
Oh, thank you. We
It's-
actually have a
it's a
really
week.
good artist in our team, so he designed he drew a lot of it on the
That's-
board. Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. Amazing. All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for showing that amazing games. Seems like it's already. I can't make games like that already, so I'm like, I feel bad. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
coming by. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then we got one last team. Last but not least, get up on the stage. There we go. We got the whole team over here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. This couch is pretty comfy. I know.
It is.
So, what kind of game have you built, and who are you?
Well, we're Team Melombarama. I'm
Uh-huh.
Jake, and we're from Hiro Gakuen.
Ooh.
And our game is sort of a combination between pinball and air hockey.
Pinball and air hockey. All right.
Yeah. So you use an air hockey paddle, but the rest of the game is pretty similar to pinball.
Ooh. I'm just seeing this right now. All right. So okay, so you got the entrance is like the air hockey aspect. Then after you shoot it up, you got the pinball aspect going down. I see a lot of lights and everything, like pretty flashy. What's going on?
Well, we got a couple of LEDs from Akihabara. So,
Oh well, this is a nice place to get some LED
Yeah.
lights for sure, for sure.
So we want it to look nice and fun. So
Oh yeah, like when it's flashy, I feel like it becomes a lot more fun than Yeah.
Yeah.
So already I'm like looking at it because it's too flashy. I can't like look away from the screen. I'm like, yeah, this looks nice. This looks nice. So I see a lot of holes in here too. Like if a ball goes down, would it just be like, okay, no more, your score? And it seems like the score is counting automatically, or is that? I'm asking a lot of questions. I'm like, how does this game work?
Yeah, so the scoring is automatic. There's a bunch of aliens throughout
Ooh.
the game, and if you hit one of the aliens, then we have a system hooked up so that it automatically counts points.
Wow,
And
all right.
Once the ball falls into one of the holes, or if it falls off the board, then it's game over.
Gotcha. So what was the inspiration on like kind of combining these two like elements together and then kind of making this whole realm, I guess?
well, we both everybody in the team likes pinball, and
Apparently
I like
that seems to be the theme, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. But so we also like air hockey too. And then we also used to play Space Cadet on the Windows XP, the pinball game on the Windows. So we kind of mishmashed these together and said, oh, looks pretty fun. So
Looks pretty fun. We made it happen because
Yeah.
we're good. So how long did it take you guys to like plan this and then go ahead and start making them?
About 3 months, I would say.
3 months.
We went in every day during spring holiday. We had to bring all the
Oh
wood
my
to
God.
school and everything, and put it
Just
together.
start putting it. Wow. So you spend all your time. That's what people call crunch time in the
Yeah.
game industry. Well, welcome. You're already one step in.
Can't go out.
Can't go out. Yeah, it's already trapped. Like the moment you step in, you can't clean your shoes anymore. It's okay. But that looked amazing too. Well, thank you very much, guys, for showcasing that game. It was an honor. It was definitely an honor, guys, for coming by. So please enjoy. Hopefully, I heard that there's if you actually play all the game, you can get into a raffle.
Yep, that's right.
So if you guys are here, definitely go check out their games, because those games, like, apparently it's a crazy thing, because you use tokens to play those games, right? And then if those token goes to charity pretty much. And also for you guys, the person who gets the most token wins something. So but then for us too, the people who played could win a Nintendo Switch, was it?
Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch. So play all the games, throw that card into that box, and then maybe you might be able to win a Nintendo Switch. So definitely come by. But that was amazing. Thank you very much, guys, for coming over. Have a blast. I will definitely go check. I wish I'm not here all the time so I can go ahead and play the games, but unfortunately, I'm pretty much, this is my little realm over here. I gotta play this game. But thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I already shake your heads.
Yeah.
But for you guys, yeah, you can go ahead and go up. So guys, that was Coding for Life. It's an amazing movement. All these amazing, talented high school students were making games that I usually can't make. So I'm feeling a little bad already. I feel like I should be able to program a little bit, but I'm a little more motivated now, right? Like I should make a pinball game too. But thank you very much, guys, for coming by. We're gonna have some more games, and also check out Coding for Life. And see you soon, like in a few minutes. Laters.
テーション会場の徘徊でございます。時間がちょっとあるということで、歩き回ってみようと思っておりますんで、よろしくお願いいたします。ということで、早速サンドボックス in 東京インディーフェス、レッツゴーということで、First, there's amazing amount of games here. ここにはね、いろんなゲームがあるんですけれどもね、ゲームがありすぎてどのゲームを選ぶかわかんないんです。まあ、ここにも T シャツあるらしいですけどね。ただ、まず最初に、じゃあ、ここの方行ってみましょう。すげえカラフル。That's a rainbow ass jacket. It looks amazing. Hello. How are you doing today? Just recording some video footage. How are you doing? Yeah, you're doing good? All
See how
right.
I feel my space.
Yeah, it's an amazing jacket. I'm like, I wish I had that.
It's just too big, you know, and I'm felt for marketing stuff.
It's like, oh my god, I'm getting this big? Or like, oh yeah, it's good, it's good.
This is my scarf.
How's your day been?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Nice.
It's okay. Yeah, I saw some players enjoying the game.
Doing good. Would you like to shake the weight? There you go.
I don't have enough muscle.
Well, that's why you want to build some muscle.
No. I prefer to fly.
Oh, well, that's true.
You can fly a little faster.
Yeah, exactly. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright. Let's go ahead and check. Oh, we got research one of those amazing player games. And also, damn the game. This is another game. Hello. How are you doing today? We're just recording some stuff. So, how's your day been?
Oh, it's really tiring. Yeah.
Really?
yeah.
Just standing around like, hello everybody, let's talk about the game. How are you? Let's talk about the game. I feel you. I used to do that as well.
Oh, bro.
But good. Other than that, that's great. That's great. Would you like to shake the weight for us? Yes. Everybody shake the weight. Shake the weight.
Oh my god.
It's good.
Right, there you go. You're welcome.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah.
I'll be walking around. Awesome. We got some Lost Castle that we just kind of showcased as well. And where you got shots fired. You just kill a bunch of people because, because they're an asshole. I don't know. And then Original Journey. This game was really interesting. It's all done by pencil. 鉛筆で全部デザインされてる。鉛筆でデザインされたものをスキャンして、そのままスプライトとして使用された。なんかすごいわざわざデジタルでやってないっていう感じですごい面白いゲームなんですよね。でだからそういうファンシーなものかと思ったら結構ローグライクな感じのゲームでもあるっていうことでね。Apparently, like they drew everything in pencil, scanned them, and made them as sprites. But at the same time, you think it's gonna be an artsy game, but no, it's not. It's actually a game that's they just kind of roguelike tower defense building game, which is crazy. Let's go next. でここが VR section. This is going to be the VR section. We're playing VR. VR is great. So this game ちょっとプレイしたいなと思って。ようこそ。こんにちは。遊べます。遊べます。I can play. I can be VR Unity ちゃん。Unity ちゃん。遊んでいいですか？荷物はそこに。荷物。ダンベルを持って。ダンベルはちょっと。残念。シークレットダメか。じゃあ僕ユニティちゃんになりたいと思います。僕はユニティちゃんになるためにこのイベントに来てください。はい。はい。歩くときに A ボタン、手前の出っ張ってるボタンを押しながら、足と手、両方です。動かしてください。足も OK です。足だけでも動くんですけど、手も動かして。足だけでも動けるんです。はい。僕で普通に動くのは両方。OK です。
Yeah, I'll have to run back soon, AJ. So.
OK。大丈夫ですか？はい。数分で帰らなきゃいけない。
Yeah, just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Yep, yep.
Awesome.
じゃあもうトロップしないです。
はい。A ですよね。で、ちょっと身長を合わせる。はい。下向いてもらいますよ。はい。お、女の子や。I'm a girl。見えます。見えます。しゃがんでみたりとかして、はい、大丈夫です。OK です。はい。じゃあ始めます。はい。ボタンを押しながら鏡の方に向かってみましょうか。斜め。右側、はい、こっちか。はい。鏡が左側にありますね。見えます。あ、僕席。はい。手を上げたり上に上げるみたい。はーい。キャー。素敵。こんにちは。ユニティちゃん、ちょっともうちょっと左の方に。オッケー、オッケー。おー、いいですね。ユニティちゃん、ちょっと鏡を。トレーラーみたいなことができる。やった。いいね。素敵。あれですね。はい。じゃあ後ろを向いて。扉の方へ。OK です。お、早っ。ちょっと後追いかけてあげてください。OK です。ここでユニティちゃん。走れる早い。大丈夫です。じゃあユニティちゃん助けに右に。はい。右に行ってもらいます。右を向いてもらえますか。小屋が見えますね。はい。小屋の方向かってみてください。OK です。Right, AJ, we gotta go soon. あ、もうそろそろ行かなきゃいけない。あ、なんでください。じゃあちょっと本が見えますか。はい。机の上に本が。本を取って。本取ったら魔法。はい。後ろに一回外出てもらって。はい。OK です。はい。外出てもらって。左のボタンを押します。あ、ですね。はい。押して。あ、こうして。手前の押して手前。溜めて。おお。グッド。ナイス。OK です。はい。ここまでなんです。はい。すいません。はい。でコントローラーをお願いします。はい。ありがとうございます。すいません、なんかすごい焦らせたら。はい。はい。
Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
Alright, sign off. We're out of here. Say bye to the stream.
では配信に戻りたいと思います。じゃあね。
Hello and welcome back 皆さんおかえり My name is AJ, the host, aka Hi Guy. Welcome, and we have our guest today here. どうぞいきなりどうぞよろしくお願いします。すごい明るくいきましたけれども、まあよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
いつもずっとそこまでハイテンションじゃないんでよろしくお願いします。So we got two guests today here. We have the 小柳さん and
私小柳です。
小柳さんと
はい、
金親さん。
はい、僕です。
I was like hoping 間違わないように頑張って呼ぼうとしてドキドキしながらドキドキこれで合ってるのかなって I was like scared that if I was gonna pronounce it right or wrong. Thank goodness. で、先ほど見たトレーラーデマンボ。
はい。
That trailer。なかなか結構4人対戦のわっちゃかパーティーみたいな感じのゲームだったんですけど It was like an amazing like party game、どんなゲームなのかちょっと軽く説明させていただきます。
まあもともとはこれを作ったザ・デンジャラス・キッチンっていうゲームのスタジオの連中がですね、
はい、
やっぱり任天堂のゲームがとても大好きで、任天堂信者だって言ってもいいぐらいのメンツなんですね。
そうなんですね。
はい。でやっぱ彼らはまあそのファミコンとかああいうまあ昔のクラシックゲームの頃からずっとそういう任天堂のファンだったんで、まあそのオフライン対戦の楽しさと、まああとはまあいわゆる任天堂のスマッシュブラザーズですよね。固定画面でまあ4人のプレイヤーが戦うっていうのをまあ自分たちでも再現したかったっていうのがあって。
So this game, the Mambo. So the people who made Dangerous Kitchen, apparently those guys are super Nintendo enthusiasts, like crazy Nintendo enthusiasts. They've been playing games like from Famicom eras. Like I love the local multiplayer, and then they were like, also I love Smash Battle, where you're in one screen and you just go ahead and brawl each other. So they're like, you know what? Let's go ahead and make that kind of version ourselves as well, and we got ourselves the Mambo. なかなか名前がでマンボなんですけど。
そうですね。
なんでなんですか？
これ理由わかります？全然わかんないです。
I'm like, so why the name the Mambo? I'm like, the music was somewhat Mambo. I was like, what? Why? They're like,
I think with a lot of the things that they do, you can't really ask why.
Oh,
they just do stuff. So they're three guys from London.
Yes.
Two guys and a girl. Lucy, Sean, and Amit. And they left art school and they've always loved games.
Oh.
And especially like Ryuji said, Nintendo games and old school kind of Famicom games. And so a lot of the stuff that they do is just kind of, it's almost like stream of consciousness going into a game kind of thing. So they're probably going to kill me because there probably is a really deep reason why it's called the Mambo.
Like,
I have no idea what it is,
like,
and I've never thought to ask. It's just like a really cool name and it works.
You're
right?
like, okay.
Yeah,
yeah
sure.
we'll just do it.
Like, of course it's called the Mambo. Why
They'll
wouldn't
be
it
like,
be?
you're not gonna ask? Come on.
丸いキャラクターの名前がマンボっていうのね。
So those characters that those like circle round characters are named Mambo.
They're Mambos.
They're allみんなマンボなんですか？
みんなマンボです。謎の生命体。
謎の生命体でマンボスじゃないんですか？
マンボスじゃない。
マンボスではない。
マンボスではない。
マンボス。
マンボ。
マンボ。でマンボみたいな質問クエスチョンマークみたいな。なんぼみたいな感じの。
マンボみたいな。
マンボみたいな。違います。でこのゲームスイッチで出るっていうことなんですけども。
そうですね。スイッチですね。
初スイッチですか？
そうです。もともとはこのまあ制作期間ももう2年以上。
使
ってるんですよ。で、もともとはその PC であったり PS4 であったり、まあ既存のプラットフォームで展開をしようと、まあ制作を進めていたんですけれども、まあイベント、まあこういうゲームイベントで、まあたまたま任天堂さんの目に留まって、で、まあちょうどその頃スイッチってまだ全貌にはなってなかったんですけど、
まあ NX みたいななんか。そういう話になってましたからね。
オフライン対戦とすごく親和性が高いぞということで、
任天堂さんオフライン対戦ゲームをもうハンティングしてて、
そうですね。
ちょうどハントされてしまったと。さっ
で本当に運が良かったことに、まあスイッチでの、リリースをする機会をいただくことができた。だから皆さんにおっしゃりたいお話ししたいのは、こういうやっぱりインディーのゲームイベント、また出展することによって、まあ、そういういろんな出会いというかきっかけがチャンスが
そうですよね、
生まれるのはもう確実に我々今経験してきたことなんで、まあ、インディーゲームクリエイターの皆さん、まあ、もしこの今放送を見られてたら、まあ、こういう機会っていうのはもう絶対あるんだぞというのはぜひちょっと覚えておいていただきたいな。
So guys, so this game, I was thinking like, so what's going on with this game? And then they're like, well, what's the interesting thing is, I asked like, you were originally coming up this game with Switch because it's like your first game on Switch, right? And they're like, yes, of course. The thing is, they were actually making this game on Steam or even PS4 or just like the platform that already existed. And while they were showcasing their game on one of the events, Mr. Nintendo was walking around. They're like looking at the game, and back then the Switch wasn't even announced, right? So it was like called Project NX and some crazy project going on. And he looks at it and is like, you know, local multi-platform, multi-game is amazing. Why don't you make it on our new console? And that's pretty much how it is.
Well, it was weird because we had the game there, and
Yeah.
Nintendo came and spoke to us and said we really like the game and we
Yeah.
would like to meet with you.
Ooh.
And so originally I was thinking, you know, Wii U or maybe DS. I don't know what they're going to talk to us
Yeah.
about. So we said, well, let's go. We're not really sure it's right for those platforms, but let's go for the meeting. And then they said, oh no, it's not about that. It's about NX.
Ooh.
And but they couldn't tell us at that first meeting much about NX because it was still.
Oh.
So they said, but we think it's really right for the console.
Yeah.
But they couldn't tell us why. And then as soon as we saw the announcement and we saw what it was about, it was like,
They're like,
oh, that's why it works. That's why it makes so much sense.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. So they're like, come on in. Come
Yeah.
on in. We can't tell you.
We really like the game. We think it's
But
amazing. We think it's
it's
perfect for your platform, but we
perfect,
can't tell you why.
Come on
Exactly.
in.
Yeah.
See, so the important thing about this story is, although you're an indie game dev or like you have a game, you should, you know, if you have an event that kind of have a chance to showcase your game, go ahead and showcase it because you never know who's walking by, sees your game, and say, that game is amazing. For instance, this time it was Nintendo with the Switch. So
No, you have to put yourself out there with these kind of events, and any other way you can do it. It makes such a big difference because these opportunities just come along, and you don't necessarily know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But like as Ruji was saying, we're kind of the game is living proof that these things happen. You know, the game got discovered, and if we hadn't been there, it wouldn't have happened, and we wouldn't be
That's
about
true.
to launch in a month. Right, Lucy and guys, a month.
Everybody, a month.
Yeah. No, I'm talking to the dev
1ヶ月
team.
後 yeah,
Yeah.
So, 1ヶ月後 it means
Yeah.
the release date 1ヶ月後っていうことですか？
1ヶ月後ですね。
So, the release date in a month. I don't know what crunch time they're working on.
Well, they shouldn't have any time to eat or sleep, so
Okay.
they should just be making the game.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Finish the game. That's
Get
what
it
they're
finished.
ちゃんと終わらせてもらわないと。
ちゃんと終わらせてもらわないとリリースされませんからね。
リリースされないです。まあとにかく、
はい
このスイッチに巡り合うことによって、やっぱりデマンボっていうのは、まあその最初にお話しした通り、オフライン対戦をいかに楽しむかっていうのはやっぱ主眼に置かれて設計されているので、
はい
やっぱスイッチってやっぱ相性いいじゃないですか。
そうですよね。もう一つのコンソールでコントローラー4つあればもう、どこにでも持ってってじゃあみんなでやろうぜって
そうなんですよ。
できますからね。
まあデフォルトでもジョイコンは2つあるんで、
はい
最低でも2人で対戦ができる。
はい
でまあ持ち込めば当然4人でもできる。
そういうことですね
でもこれがやっぱ PS4 とかだとやっぱコントローラーやっぱ1つしかないんで、
そうなんですよね。
厳しいじゃないですか。
でさらにコントローラー1つ買うのにまた60ドル、
まあそうですね
6000円ぐらいかかる。
6000円7000円するんで。
でそれが1つのコントローラー分なんで、スイッチっていうのはみんなコントローラーちょっと70ドル7000円ぐらい高いって思うかもしれないですけど、これコントローラー2つでその価格っていうことを考えると、実は結構みんなとパーティーするのはもうすでに2つある状態で、さらにもう1つ買えばもう大丈夫っていう感じなんですよね。
でまあ2人誰かねスイッチ持ってればもうそのジョイコンだけで4人できるんで。
So like the thing is, what's cool about this is like how focused it is on the local multiplayer, because what is perfect is on the Switch is that you already have 2 controllers, so you can at least play with 2 players already, and then you buy another controller and you think the controller might be too expensive or something, because like PlayStation 4 controllers are around $60 and then Switch controller comes to $70. However, you're paying for 1 controller for PS4. Switch, you're paying for 2 controllers. So to be honest, if you just buy another extra set of controllers, you can already play four multiplayer co-op with one Switch. So and then if someone else has a Switch, they already have 2 controllers too. So it's gonna be easy for multiplayer right away.
I mean, there's 3 different modes, and 2 of those modes you can play with just one player.
Oh.
But I mean, the team will say that the Mumbo mode, which is the 2 to 4 player versus like the Smash Brothers, like Smash, that's the mode that they kind of not care about the most, but that's the one that they started with. That's the one that for them is the Mumbo. Right? And so the other 2 modes are great. There's a survival mode where it's like co-op Galaga kind of thing with the Mumbo.
Yeah, I actually saw that. I thought it was like a little Galaga / Space Invader kind of style.
Yeah. And then there's a single player mode which you haven't seen yet, where you take the Mumbo and you fight lots of these bizarre creatures. A lot of them a guy called Sean has made that just come out of his head, and I don't really...
It's like, I don't know what kind
I
of
have
design.
no idea what's in his head.
He's
He's pretty terrifying guy. So yes, but I think definitely the Mumbo, the up to 4-player Mumbo mode is just awesome. Like just smashing around and throwing each other out the screen.
That's
what it's about.
That's amazing. So pretty much you can play alone or play
up to
go
4 players.
crazy. Yeah, up to 4 player. And this is local multiplayer.
Yeah, that's right.
No online, right?
No, it's not the same. Even if there was an online mode, it just wouldn't be the same because it's such a fast game. So any lag would be a disaster for a start. But also just the idea of you turn the controller on the side, you have that. It's because it's a 1-button attack, and so it's super simple to play with the Joy-Con on its horizontal version. And that's the mode. It's a party combat game. That's the way it works.
So that's amazing. 僕実はスイッチを初めて購入した時にすぐにどっか出張に行かなきゃいけないっていうことで、仕事仲間と一緒に出張行ったんですけど、飛行場で2時間待つっていうことになって、実はスイッチ持ってったんですよ。でその時にスイッチ持ってるでみたいな感じで、まだ出たばっかりだったんで、みんながうわ何やるんって言って、とりあえず4人プレイできるその時はボンバーマンをプレイしたんですけど、飛行場でみんなでコントローラーこうやって椅子に置いてみんな地面に座ってこうやってプレイしてたんですよ。本当にいいコンソールだなと思って、それでマンボこれでまたさらにこうやってさらに飛行場でプレイできるゲーム、マンボの方が多分ボンバーマンは飛行場では絶対プレイしちゃいけないゲームっていうから
言葉も言っちゃいけないから。
そういうことです。
確かにその通りです。
Like we were actually playing on Switch because I had a Switch where like when it was released and I needed to go to a business trip and I had all my coworkers with together, and then we were waiting at the airport for like 2 hours, and we're like, how we're gonna kill time, and we're playing I was like, I got a Switch. We played Bomberman together. The thing is, you don't want to play Bomberman at the airport because of various reasons, obvious reasons, but the Mambo looks amazing to a point where, see, we can be saying like, Mambo sareta, chotto Mambo. It's okay. 全然大丈夫。なんでもうすごい楽しみにしてるんですけど、
ありがとうございます。場所を選ばないと。
そういうことですよね。やっぱどこでもプレイできるっていうのがやっぱすごい強みがあると思うんで。
そうですね。まあスイッチの強みでもあるし、このゲームの特性も
そういうことです。ボタン一つしか使わなくていいっていうのが、もうみんなどうやってプレイするのって言ったら動いてボタンを押すだけだよ。
その通りです。
で終わるっていうのはすごい重要なところでもあるとは思うんですよね。
そうですね。まあ本当にいろんなやっぱりなんていうんですか、コアゲーマーだけじゃなくて、まあ多分いろんな層のプレイヤーさんがスイッチを買われてると思うので、そういった方がちょっと触れて、まあすぐにゲームを楽しくプレイできるようにするっていうのはすごく重要な要素だと思うので、まあシンプルなルールとシンプルな操作性、まあこれは非常にデマンボに誇っていい特徴だと思ってますね。
Yeah, this game, because it's just one button with the D-pad, so it's really easy to pick up. Like, it's really, I feel like it's one of the most important thing if you're going to have a party game for people to come by and just be able to go ahead and play. And this game is just really simple. Just press that button and then move around and you jump around and then self-explanatory. Everything else is A-okay. So this is actually a really great game. で、このゲーム、まあ近々リリースっていうことなんですけれども、このゲームのことについてもっとみんな調べたいっていう方はどこに行けばもっとこのゲームの情報がわかるのかな。
まあ一番まあ日本語のベースだと、まあ我々コーラスワールドワイドのまあツイッターないしはフェイスブックのページに行くと最新情報をまあ随時提供しているので、入手できるでしょう。英語だとまあザ・デンジャラスキッチンのまあツイッターを 追っかけてもらえればいいのかなと思います。ハッシュタグはデマンボゲーム。
Demambo game.
Demambo game.
Demambo game. So, guys, if you want to know more about the game, it's coming out within the month. So, you guys will be like, I want to know exactly the details when it's released and everything. So, you can go ahead for Japanese information. You can go ahead and go follow Twitter for Chorus Worldwide, and also their Facebook as well. And they keep on updating more information in English. Probably you want to go ahead and follow the Dangerous Kitchens Twitter as well, because they'll be posting it. Also, they have hashtag Demambo game. Muzu or game? Demambo game.
Demambo game.
Demambo game. So, you know, go look at this hashtag, or maybe even tweet it out with the hashtag and say, what's going on with the game? Maybe someone might tweet it back to you. I'm not exactly sure. はい、ということで今回は本当にわざわざここに来てくださってありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much guys for coming by. ぜひ僕もねもっとね時間があったら歩き回ってゲームやりたいんですけどなかなか時間がないんですよ。なのででも遊びに行きたいとは思ってるんで。
ありがとうございます。
実はある配信者がこのゲームをトレーラーを流してやりたいって思ってたんで。
おお素晴らしい。
それをぜひここで遊べるっていうんだったら遊びたいっていうことがあるんで。遊びに行かせていただきます。
ぜひリリースも近いので、ぜひ。
そうなんですよね。
はい。
スイッチはもう持ってるんで、もう実機で自分で確実にプレイすると思います。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。And for you guys, dude, if you're at Tokyo's Indie Fest, go check it out. They're showcasing this game right now, so go check it out at their booth. If you're not here, go ahead, dude. It's gonna be on the Switch as well. But go ahead and follow their Twitter and see updates. And we are going to have more games too. If you like games, of course, we're going to have more games as well. Stay tuned. And meanwhile, enjoy this amazing event. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Hi Tension Gaiji no Hi Guy desu. Hello everybody, this is Hi Tension Gaiji. Call me Hi Guy for short. And we're gonna go ahead and walk a little more around the floor and see what kind of games we can find while I have a break. God damn it. Alright, let's go. So I'm like walking down over here. Hello. So I see Tasukete Taco-san. So I'm assuming you like octopus.
Yes, I have the idea when I ate takoyaki for the first time.
So you ate takoyaki, and you're like, help me. Okay.
It's an octopus who will save the world and help the humans. The war between octopus and human.
So you're the octopus.
Yes.
Fighting against humans. No.
You want to help human because you don't want the war.
Oh, okay. So, is it a side-scrolling game? What kind of game is it?
Yes, it's okay. It's a platformer RPG game. With a lot of very story-driven.
It's very story-driven. That's cool. I'm actually looking at the gameplay from far away. It has that Game Boy vibe.
Yeah.
Is that on purpose?
Yes, I started the game for Game Boy 25th anniversary, like 3 years ago.
Oh, so you're like, let's get, because there was another game, Toy Lancer or something, a game called that looked like a Game Boy game as well. So that's why I was like wondering, like, because I probably, other than the PlayStation 1, Game Boy was like the game console that I played the most. So I was thinking, like, I like the art design. Like, that Game Boy design is cool. How long have you been working on this?
It's been 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah, I worked on it mostly in my free time. But when I began, I was a student, then I worked to repay my student loan. And now I quit my job and I'm working on it full time.
Damn!
I'm only 22, so that's why. And we are 2 working on the game.
You're so young. I feel old. I'm 28, guys. I know. So, is this game still not released?
Not released yet.
When do you think it's going to be?
This year for sure.
This year for sure.
But I don't know when this year.
But soon. So hopefully.
Yeah.
It's not going to be on.
Yes, it will be on Steam and I hope console too.
Oh, nice. On consoles too?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Dream
it's like somebody help us. But thank you. Good luck, my friend. We'll be going ahead and walk around a little more. Taco-san game looks fun. Oh, it seems like I might need to go back already. So thank you very much, guys, for watching. We'll go ahead and go walk around again after another break. All right, guys. Mata ne. Minasan, konnichiwa! ハイテンション大事なハイガイでございます。時間がちょっとあるということで、歩き回ってみようと思っておりますんで、よろしくお願いいたします。ということで、早速サンドボックス in 東京インディーフェス、レッツゴーということで、First, there's a lot of games here. ここにはね、いろんなゲームがあるんですけれどもね、ゲームがありすぎてどのゲームを選ぶかわかんないんです。まあ、ここにも T シャツあるらしいんですけどね。ただ、まず最初に、じゃあ、ここの方行ってみましょう。すげえカラフル。That's a rainbow ass jacket. It looks amazing. Hello. How are you doing today? Just recording some video footage. How are you doing? Yeah, you're doing good. All right. See how I feel my space. Yeah, it's an amazing jacket. I'm like, I wish I had that. Just to be, you don't have enough marketing stuff. It's like, oh my god, I'm getting this big. Or it's like, oh yeah, it's good. It's good. How's your day been? Yeah, I think it's okay. Nice. It's okay. Yeah, I still some players enjoying the game. I'm doing good. Would you like to shake the weight? There we go. I don't have enough muscle. Well, that's why you want to build some muscle. No. Because we like it. Oh, well, that's true. You can fly a little faster. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Let's go ahead and check.
those amazing player games. And also, Lambda game. This is another game. Hello. How are you doing today? We're just recording some stuff. So, how has your day been?
Oh, it's really tiring, yeah.
Really?
yeah.
Just standing around like, hello everybody, let's talk about the game. How are you? Let's talk about the game. I feel you. I used to do that as well.
Oh, bro.
But good. Other than that, that's great. Great. Would you like to shake the weight for us? Yes. Everybody shake the weight. Shake the weight.
Oh my god.
It's good.
Right, there you go. You're welcome.
You're right. Have fun.
Yeah.
I'll be walking around. Awesome. We got some Lost Castle that we just kind of showcased as well. And where you got shots fired. You just kill a bunch of people because, because they're an asshole. I don't know. And then original journey. This game was really interesting. It's all done by pencil. 鉛筆で全部デザインされてる。鉛筆でデザインされたものをスキャンしてそのままスプライトとして使用された。なんかすごいわざわざデジタルでやってないっていう感じですごい面白いゲームですよね。でだからそういうファンシーなものかと思ったら結構ローグライクな感じのゲームでもあるっていうことでね。Apparently, they drew everything in pencil, scanned them, and made them as sprites. But at the same time, you think it's gonna be an artsy game, but no, it's not. It's actually a game they just kind of roguelike tower defense building game, which is crazy. Let's go. で、ここが VR section. This is going to be the VR section. We're playing VR. VR creation. So this game ちょっとプレイしたいなと思って。こんにちは。遊べます。I can play. I can be Unity ちゃん。Unity ちゃん。荷物はそこに。荷物。ダンベルはちょっと。残念。シークレットダメか。じゃあ僕ユニティちゃんになりたいと思います。僕はユニティちゃんになるためにこのイベントに来てください。はい。よろしくお願いします。はい。歩くときに A ボタン、手前の出っ張ってるボタンを。So it's gonna come in first. Hello! How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Tokyo Indie Fest. Are you still not tired looking at my face? Good. All right. Anyways, today we have another guest. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Good. I'm doing pretty damn good.
You've been talking all day so far.
Well, it is, but then I love games, and we're pretty much talking about games.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna be talking about games again with you. So you're from Area 34, right? It's no alien.
No, it's a longitude or latitude of LA or something.
So it's all right. It's all right. So it could be like around my neighborhood. All right.
Right.
So we have Hiroaki Yura-san.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you, everybody. So Area 34. What kind of game do you have in the plate today?
So we're basically just announced. Well, not really announced. We've had this on Kickstarter, but our game's called Tiny Metal, and it's like a spiritual successor of Nintendo Wars.
Oh, Oh, nice! I actually love Famicom Wars is which I know, like because I like strategy game, right?
Yep.
So because of that, but then for some reason, like I guess there's Fire Emblem, but
Yeah.
there's not much out there.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, so that's actually really good. So pretty much it's gonna be the basic strategy turn-based game. What kind of other elements does it have in this game?
Okay, so we can't really copy what Nintendo Wars did.
Well, yeah, of course.
But they do have a wonderful system.
Yes.
So basically, we've introduced some of our own gimmicks like Fog of War. So if your units can't see, you can't see, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
So you're surrounded by like dark little blocks, which is supposed to be like the fog,
Yeah.
right? And you don't know what the enemy's doing. And that's a bit of a surprise where they come from, and you have to be prepared for that.
That's actually really fun because, yeah, usually when you see this strategy base, it's just boom, map. And now you're just going to try to come up with a strategy. So you kind of discover other areas and then see if there's enemy ambush.
Exactly.
Or you're going to go fight. That's actually really interesting. And I'm looking, so you can also build bases.
Well, you can capture bases.
Capture bases.
Yep.
All right.
Capture factory, you capture cities. You start off with your headquarter.
Mhm.
If the enemy takes your headquarter, you're done.
Oh,
so
so
basically,
it's game
that's
over.
kind of
All
like Nintendo Wars. But we've put in several gimmicks as well. Like we have facings. So depends on where you attack the enemy or where you get attacked. You gain or you lose more health depending on how you're being attacked or how you're attacking. So if I attack the enemy from behind, I'm doing more damage. Whereas if I'm getting attacked from the front, I don't get. Yeah, exactly.
Huh. That's nice. I actually really like that gimmick all the time. Like, I feel like not much people use that gimmick recently. They just have a character on the map, and then I think back then I'll be like Tactics Ogre.
Right.
I'll bring that up. But so this game, how long have you been making this game? I know it just finished Kickstarter or?
Well, we had the Kickstarter back in October. And we've had this game for a while now. Maybe an year and a bit or so.
Oh, a year and a bit. Ooh. In a way, like seeing this game was worked on it just in a year. Like it seems like it's quite polished and almost done.
We're almost done.
Oh, nice. Wow, you're actually almost done. Oh, wow. All right. And this game, so almost done. When is it gonna be released?
Okay, we're still deciding on a publisher yet, so we don't know when.
Okay.
But we think that we should be able to release her in October, fourth quarter this year.
October? Oh,
Yeah.
so this year, October. Which platforms, though? That's going to be another question that everybody's probably curious about, though.
Okay, we've announced the PlayStation 4 and PC, Windows, Mac, and Linux.
Okay.
But we're going to announce another platform that everybody may be familiar with, which I will not be able to say this on this stream.
Probably, I think everybody's like, I think we know what we're talking about. I think I know what we're talking about, and I'm happy because it needs more. Anywho, I'm not gonna talk anymore about that because I don't want to be in trouble as well. So this game, coming out, so it's like super multi-platform. Are you working on this alone, or are you working?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say like.
I'm just a lowly producer, so
okay.
we have programmers and. Well, yeah, we do have a team.
Okay.
It's about 15 people, and we're doing this on the side sort of thing.
Okay.
Because we love this, but at the same time we're limited in time, so we have to be very smart about how we use these resources. And basically, what we've all kind of decided is that when we make money from Tiny Metal, we're going to put it into another project called Project Phoenix, which we did raised on Kickstarter.
Oh, nice.
And
Alright.
it hasn't been out for a while, but we really want to raise the scope and the quality of Project Phoenix. That's why we're doing Tiny Metal.
So it's like we got Tiny Metal, and we're gonna come up with more project and make a better project.
Hopefully.
That's good.
That's
That's
the
actually
plan.
really nice. That's nice. So this game, I can see it's in English right now.
Mhm.
Any other language, or just gonna be in English?
Well,
solely?
it's localized in Japanese also.
Ooh, nice.
And our possible whatchamacallit, publishers are thinking of putting into European languages as well.
Oh.
Now we have a very robust tool that allows really easy localization.
Oh, nice.
As long as we have the text, all we have to do is like copy and paste onto like a spreadsheet.
Really?
And that's it.
That's actually that makes it so easy for a translator like me.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh my goodness, that's. I translated for a lot of things, and when some of them they don't even have anything. They're like, okay,
Right.
just here, and we're like, oh my god.
What's
Really?
even more is that we don't need to rebake the build. So basically, you update the spreadsheet, and all you have to do is press a refresh button, and
They're like,
that's it.
Huh. So for instance, like if someone gets this game like on PC or something, they find that spreadsheet.
Oh, we'll disable that once we're finished.
they can pretty much change the text everywhere.
Right.
Right. I was like, can we do that? It was like,
Well,
okay, okay.
the system is actually much more robust than just changing
Oh, okay.
text.
Okay.
We can even change the strength and toughness of units.
So you can cheat.
Yeah, you can cheat. You can change anything textual you see that you can change everything on a spreadsheet basically.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Oh my god. So people's been pretty much you
Mhm.
have this game on this floor
Yep.
showcasing the game. How's the feedback has been?
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic.
Really?
Everybody seems to really enjoy it.
It seems like everybody loves tactical simulation,
They do.
turn-based games for sure.
And we do.
Yeah, well, yeah, I love it. You love it. I feel like, I don't know. Seems like Japanese people do love it a lot too.
Yes,
for sure.
yeah.
Like if you think about it, there are a lot of turn-based games in Japan only, like even in Dojin games as well.
Yeah.
So thinking about that, throughout the history, it seems like everybody really loved the game. Recently, not much game has been released as much. It seems like it's just the only like certain games that just keeps on coming out. Before, I feel like during the PlayStation 1 era, there was so many tactical simulation game. I'm like, and I loved them, most of them, like Silent Night and stuff like that. So that's great. See, I can't wait.
Thank
I can't
you.
wait. I can't wait for that the mysterious platform that's gonna be released on.
Maybe next week at Bit Summit.
Really? You're gonna drop the bomb on Bit Summit?
Probably.
Oh, everybody, you heard it here. You heard it here. So if any bomb does not drop, we can go ahead and run towards him. It's like, what's going on? Where's that bomb?
I'll be there.
So for the people, I know people who's pretty much playing the game right here or at Tokyo Indie Fest, they can go ahead and check out your booth and then ask questions about the game.
Absolutely.
However, for the people who's watching the stream, where could they find information about this game?
Just at tinymetal.com.
Oh, tinymetal.com, and you got all your informations there. So guys, check it out. It's gonna be on PC, so I know you guys have PC at least, right? Right. So, but it's gonna be out on October this year, so it's coming soon. It's already May, right? And it's halfway there, so we're just gonna go full on, and it's gonna be
done.
awesome. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much
for coming by, showing this amazing game here. And for the people over here, thank you for watching. We're gonna have some more games. Stay tuned. I'll be here again, so don't miss me. Don't miss me. I'll be here. But stay tuned, guys. See you later.
い、テンション大事な徘徊でございます。時間がちょっとあるということで、回ってみようと思っておりますんで、よろしくお願いいたします。ということで、早速サンドボックス in 東京インディーフェス、レッツゴーということで、First, there's amazing a lot of games here. ここにはね、いろんなゲームがあるんですけれどもね、ゲームがありすぎてどのゲームを選ぶかわかんないんです。まあ、ここにも T シャツあるらしいんですけどね。ただ、まず最初に、じゃあ、ここの方行ってみましょう。すげえカラフル。That's a rainbow ass jacket. It looks amazing. Hello. How are you doing today? Just recording some video footage. How are you doing? Yeah, you're doing good? All
See how
right.
I feel my space.
Yeah, it's an amazing jacket. I'm like, I wish I had that.
It's just too big. I don't have enough marketing stuff.
It's like, oh my god, I'm getting this big? It was like, oh yeah, it's good, it's good.
This is my scarf.
How's your day been?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I should someday I'm enjoying the game. I'm pretty
Doing good. Would you like to shake the weight? There you go.
I don't have enough muscle.
Well, that's why you want to build some muscle.
No, if you like it.
Oh, well, that's true. You can fly a little faster.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright. Let's go ahead and check. There we go. We got research and drawing. One of those amazing player games. And also, Lambda game. This is another game. Hello. How are you doing today? We're just recording some stuff. So, how's your day been?
Oh, it's really tiring. Yeah.
Really?
yeah.
Just standing around like, hello everybody, let's talk about the game. How are you? Let's talk about the game. I feel you. I used to do that as well.
Oh, bro.
But good. Other than that, that's great. That's great. Would you like to shake the weight for us? Yes. Everybody shake the weight. Shake the weight.
Oh my god.
It's good.
Right, there you go. You're welcome.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah.
I'll be walking around. Awesome. We got some Lost Castle that we just kind of showcased as well. And we got shots fired. You just kill a bunch of people because, because they're an asshole. I don't know. And then original journey. This game was really interesting. It's all done by pencil. 鉛筆で全部デザインされてる。鉛筆でデザインされたものをスキャンして、そのままスプライトとして使用された。なんかすごいわざわざデジタルでやってないっていう感じですごい面白いゲームね。でだからそういうファンシーなものかと思ったら結構ローグライクな感じのゲームでもあるっていうことでね。Apparently, like they drew everything in pencil, scanned them, and made them as sprites. But at the same time, you think it's gonna be an artsy game, but no, it's not. It's actually a game that's they just kind of roguelike tower defense building game, which is crazy. Let's go next. でここが VR section. This is going to be the VR section. We're playing VR. VR is great. So this game ちょっとプレイしたいなと思って。ようこそ。こんにちは。遊べます。I can play. I can be VR Unity ちゃん。ユニティちゃん遊んでいいですか？荷物はそこに。荷物。ダンベルを持って。ダンベルはちょっと。残念。シークレットダメか。じゃあ僕ユニティちゃんになりたいと思います。僕はユニティちゃんになるためにこのイベントに来てる。はい。はい。この歩くときに前ボタン、手前の出っ張ってるボタンを押しながら。足と手、両方です。動かしてください。足も OK です。足だけでも動くんですけど、手も足だけでも動けるんです。僕で普通に動くのは両方。OK です。
Yeah, I'll have to run back soon, AJ. So.
OK。大丈夫ですか？はい、数分で帰らなきゃいけない。just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Is that okay? Yep. Awesome. はい。A ですよね。
でちょっと身長を合わせる。はい。下向いてもらいますよ。女の子や。I'm a girl。言えます。言えます。しゃがんでみたりとかして、はい、大丈夫ですね。OK です。はい、じゃあ始めます。はい。ボタンを押しながら鏡の方に向かってみましょうか。斜め右側、はい、こっちか。はい。鏡が左側にありますね。見えます。あ、これ僕素敵。はい。手を上げたり上に上げるみたい。
はーい。素敵。こんにちは。
ユニティちゃん、ちょっともうちょっと左の方に。オッケー、オッケー。おー、いいですね。ユニティちゃん、ちょっと鏡を。トレーラーみたいなことができる。やった。いいね。素敵。あれですね。はい。じゃあ後ろを向いて。扉の方へ。オッケーです。蝶の後を追いかけてあげてください。オッケーです。ここでユニティちゃん。走れる速い。大丈夫です。じゃあユニティちゃん助けに来ていきます。はい。右に行ってもらいます。右を向いてもらえますか。小屋が見えますね。はい。小屋の方向かってみてください。オッケーです。Hey, here we gotta go soon. あ、もうそろそろ行かなきゃいけない。あ、なんてください。じゃあちょっと本が見えますか。はい。あります。本を取って。本取ったら魔法。はい。後ろに一回外出てもらって。はい。オッケーです。外出てもらって。ああですね。はい。押して。あ、こうして。手前の押して手前。溜めて。おお。ナイス。オッケーです。はい。ここまでなんです。はい。すいません。はい。コントローラーをお願いします。はい。ありがとうございます。すいません、なんかすごい焦らせたら。はい。はい。Thank you. ありがとうございました。Alright, sign off. We're out of here. Say bye to the stream. では配信に戻りたいと思います。じゃあね。
How you guys doing? This is Eva-sama. Today we're in a Tokyo Sandbox in Akihabara. Right now, seems like there's some kind of my favorite games. Well, at least there's some kind of my favorite illustration there. So I gotta check it and see that art is very, very well done. Yeah, it's flooded. Woo! I'd like to try some gameplay, but I'm not sure if I can do it or not. See? I'm not expecting
So
that many
crowded. So crowded.
So, at least you can have an angle from here. The game is.
So what kind of game is it?
It seems like an adult-based RPG one. And it's kind of, you know, my favorite type of kawaii characters. That's really important. And it seems like the dog is really, really well done. It's very, very user-friendly. Like, actually, I do really not play this kind of game. But it seems like it's easy going. Oh man. The enemy character is also cute. Seems like old fashioned, but it's really good. Good to know that there is still really big fun community and it's making this kind of game. I gotta play this one. I'm sure. I wonder if I can buy it today. Maybe from a Steam or someone. Maybe. I gotta ask you for it.
They got a Super Nintendo controller.
Oh, nice. Super Nintendo controller on PC? Interesting. I've never seen that. Let me check that pamphlet. Oh, wait. I think I found something not safe for work, but this one is okay.
Okay.
So
no, you can't show anything that's behind that. Okay. Okay.
No, this paper is completely okay, but there's some back.
Oh,
so
got
this
it.
one is completely okay. So this is the main art. I think the title is in Japanese Tokoyo no To. The tower permanently. So this is block one. So gameplay screen, right? What is hardcore action? Monster trucks.
Alrighty.
I think I definitely buy this game and play it on stream. I think personally. Anyways, you can get these games on Tokyo's Sandbox. Definitely gotta check it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thanks so much.
Can't try to forget that you were here. Some part of me wants to disappear with you. My soul and all that I could afford. So we gotta fall into what you explore.
That was deep. That was. Hey guys, how's it going? By the way,
Hey.
I'm back in Tokyo Indie. That was deep though.
Maybe too deep for this time. It's
Hey, by the way, guys, we have our next guest here. That trailer kind of took me away, but Abnormals.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
thank
right.
goodness I was able to pronounce that right. How are you doing today?
fine.
So-
Very happy to be here.
So I was actually, because, I'm sitting down, my couch is pretty much like directed towards your booth. I saw that like whole graphic of this guy sitting down on a computer doing something, but I didn't know what kind of game it is, and then I just saw the trailer and I don't know what kind of game it is. So I would like to ask about what kind of game it is, because first of all, I saw this person kind of die multiple times. Or did he die? I don't know. What's going on?
He can die. He
Okay,
can die,
okay,
definitely.
okay. I thought he's like
just like real life.
okay, just like real life.
If you made wrong
Everybody
choices, you
died.
can die.
Exactly.
Well, Stay is basically conversational choose-your-own-adventure game, shaped as a kind of a Skype call. So this guy wakes up locked in a room where there's nothing, just a computer, and he starts typing, and we from the outside start receiving his messages.
Huh.
So we are playing as ourselves, and we are his only hope to escape from that place.
So he just wants to get out of here.
Exactly, and discover what happened actually, because he has no clue at all.
So he just kind of woke up and he was like, "Where is this place? What's going on?" And he just has this one screen, and then I guess you can kind of see him try to get out, and then failing. I guess.
Yes.
That was it. Ha! So you are not really controlling this guy. You're kind of telling him like, "Yo, chill, chill."
Yeah, it's kind of a you are triggering his actions by your conversation, so you need to be really careful on the words you choose to tell. Because there's very subtle differences in the way of talking. Just like when you are chatting with somebody, that you can make huge difference or misinterpretations just by reading your text. And he's in desperate mode, so you need to be very careful of your choices.
Be very careful. Be very careful. You never know what triggers him,
Exactly.
He was banging his head on the screen, so I was thinking, that's not a good sign. Something bad happened. So I want to see what's up. How long have you been working on this game, though?
Yeah, for about a year.
A year?
Yes.
Ooh.
A lot of time, a lot of hours in that year.
Nice.
We're
nice.
pretty happy.
And this is not released yet, though, right?
No, it's going to be released on September this year.
Oh, so
Hopefully.
it is coming finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yay.
We hope so.
Yeah,
We still need to work a lot,
Yeah,
but
well,
fingers crossed.
True. And I can see it's gonna be on mobile devices.
It's going to be actually cross-platform. We
Ooh.
have conceived the game as be as versatile as possible, so it will release on Steam probably first.
Ooh.
But it will be able to be played on mobile as well.
Nice.
And
nice.
Xbox.
And Xbox.
Xbox One as well.
Xbox too.
Yes.
Yes.
So I guess it is much more like a point and click kind of game, or not even point and click.
No,
either?
not even that.
Not at all.
Ooh.
Because as you were saying, you are not able to control the character.
Yeah.
So, but we have the advantage of seeing him. We can discover what he's doing. Sometimes even to realize he's lying to us in the conversation, and he's doing other stuff. Maybe he has hiding something from us. And we can see also in real time this webcam. To see his reactions and everything. And that's really an important factor of the game, is the real-time aspect, because we are counting the game, the staying time and the away time. So once you exit the game and quit it, the away time starts counting. So depending on how long are you taking to going back to the game, he will react differently, he will change his behavior, he will be more hard on you because you weren't there yesterday when I needed you.
It's like a Tamagotchi for adults.
Tamagotchi for adults. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you gotta take care of it, or else if you like abandon it, he'll die.
Yes, exactly.
Same thing. If you abandon him, he'll die.
It's like a Tamagotchi, but with emotional needs instead of physical needs.
Yeah, it's like we can't
With
feed him or
feelings.
anything. Huh?
Yes, exactly.
That's actually really interesting. Huh. So I want to see like how this game kind of flows, and we actually have an iPad.
Yes.
Connected to this, so we can actually see some live game footage. So
yeah. So you can see that we have like this is the probably 75% of the game is in this chat interface. So we see his reactions. We later on we unfold the meaning of these 4 liquids on the left, which are related to the mood of the body. It's the blood level, the bile level, etc. And we see the time that we have stayed with him and the time away, which is actually now 0 because we haven't left the game yet.
Okay.
And then we have at the beginning we have just one choice, just an interaction. Then we have 2 or 3 choices, and the story unfolds into multiple branches. So
you have like different texts.
Yes, it's pre-scripted, but it's very complex decision tree. And actually, we have 5 different endings based on your conversation. Lots of dead ends. So maybe you are unable to advance if you have picked the wrong path.
Gotcha.
And like I was saying before, who are you and where are you are just like the core message, but the way you put it in words can make a difference as well. So everything in this game is about the text and the details. So you need to be really keen on chatting properly with this guy because he's very sad.
Oh no, the liquid or the gray kind of went away, but yellow's high.
Yes. I don't remember what that means, but it means something for sure.
It means something for sure.
We're changing
Not
levels
sure
here.
though. Uh-oh. He's chatting a lot. So for instance, you say hello in the first time and just not even tell him anything. Would he be like frustrated saying like, come on, answer me?
Like say, I'm not your kidnapper. Because the first reaction is, okay, you are playing games with me, you're my kidnapper, and you are driving me nuts. No, I'm not your kidnapper. So there's a lot of self-discovery for him and for you as a player. We are kind of in the same layer of confusion, let's say, but in the different ends of the rope.
So we both just want to know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we're like, what's going on? But then you gotta make him trust you first, I guess.
Yes, and it's a very good point because actually the entire game is about having empathy with his situation and building trust, so he can, he wants to come back to you and tell you more stuff. So if you're not good building this trust and this emotional bond with him, he will be more rude and less likely to share his past and everything.
He's like, I don't want to work with you anymore.
You're a stranger.
You're not on this end of the spectrum. You're just sitting down typing away. I'm in this freaking room. No.
Oh, that's exactly the point.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I think I'm able to do a voice.
You will be a great player.
Yeah, thank you. I think I can feel empathy. I feel his situation already at this booth.
That's because you're seeing him for almost 2 days.
I know, I see
so
him.
it's part of the family
he's
now.
He's looking towards me. Look, the poster. Yeah. The eyes looking towards me. And I'm like, don't look at me, bro. I can't help you. I can't help you. Don't look at me. So I can totally relate. I already feel it. Oh my God, he's chatting away. Hello.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah. He likes to write a lot.
He's like, I need to explain everything.
Yeah, there's also further in the game there's small other interactions like mini puzzles just to change the rhythm a little bit, and some generic views where we can see him walking around and touching the walls and doing stuff. And of course, the game is not only a room. We will unveil. It's a bigger location, so we have more rooms to unlock and more secrets, more characters that will appear.
So it's not just one small room, but they can like open up and there's like other several rooms, and he'll come back and say like, I found this room.
Exactly.
What should I do?
Exactly.
And we can say, take that. Oh, he walked away.
Yeah, he's exploring the room or whatever, so we need to wait until he comes back.
Oh, whoa. So, oh, wow, this is suspenseful. You're just like waiting, like, what you find. It's like when you have a phone call with a friend and then all of a sudden they stop talking to you. They'll say like, oh, wait. And you're like, what happened? What? Hey, hello? Hello? Like, hello?
Are you alive? Yeah, I'm still here.
Like,
that situation.
Oh, he came back. Okay.
Yeah, that situation happens a lot in this game.
Oh my
so maybe
goodness.
he's not willing to talk, and he's just exploring the environment. So you won't be able to interact. You just have to wait and see what's happening.
And that's an important point that we wanted to put in the game. That all games are just about giving users control, and in this case, we wanted to remove the control from the user. So the game is driving the experience, not you. It's just a lot about wait and see, much more than just propel things and skip things.
Got it.
Yeah,
Oh
actually, depending on the level of bonding that you have with the player, he will come back often to the computer or not so often, and you have to wait probably 10, 15 minutes just watching him and doing nothing.
As a player, as a game, it's like you want to actually build that trust, or else you'll just see a blank screen. You're like, come on, man, get over here.
It will be a difficult game to pass. You need to make I think it's a short but very intense effort. So if you're not playing very committed, it's difficult to do it.
So if you just goof off and just give him miserable time,
Yeah.
you'll have a miserable time too.
Exactly. It's like a mirror, you know.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you end up being him. So
That's why you want to make it best out of it, so you'll have the best experience,
the best lessons, best life lessons.
But I feel like you want to go ahead and try out multiple deaths as well.
Yes, there's a bunch of them and quite crazy.
Quite crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So much creative deaths, I guess. See,
We do our best always.
See, I feel like there gonna be one person who's messed up to a point where like I want to see all the death scenes and just
actually,
torture these guys.
a lot of
Yes.
people do
Yes.
that. Yes, just that, just to force him to do the bad choices, just to watch him how he got
Suffer.
killed and how he suffered.
You know, people are horrible people, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Usually, 80% of the people are horrible.
There's a lot of twisted minds out there.
I know.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, I don't want him to have a nice time. What is he looking at?
He's looking at the wall
Oh,
because
okay.
he realizes something.
Yeah,
He's
there's
checking.
a poster on the wall.
Yes.
Ah. My God. So this game is going to be released. Right now, plan is Xbox, Steam, and the mobiles. iOS and Android.
iOS and Android.
Okay.
Yes.
And so for people who want to come up, like, want to know more about the story or like information about the game, where would they?
Yes, there's a website, stay-game.com. If you are around, please come to our booth and have it a try because he's very lonely.
Yeah, it's right there.
He's right there.
Yeah.
And you can subscribe to our newsletter, so we will let you know once the game is out.
Awesome.
And we have our Twitter and typical social networks where we keep sharing things about the game. So
awesome.
It's gonna be an intense summer just prior to release. So stay
Probably,
tuned.
well, crunch time, yay!
No vacation.
And what language? So I see English already. Is there any other localization, or are you gonna keep it in English?
No, we will start for sure in English, Spanish, Japanese,
Japanese?
and Portuguese.
And
Yes.
Portuguese?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, because the writer is Portuguese, so we
Well,
have
of
this
course we're
advantage.
gonna have an Portuguese. Yeah, that's the perfect, right? Oh, wow! You actually released it in 4 languages, especially with this text-heavy game. That must have been a struggle, should I say?
Yeah, but we know that in some markets it's definitely needed to have it in the native language.
That's
so
true, that's true.
we will try to make it as well Russian and maybe German and French. But
Whoa.
for sure we want to start with at least Spanish, Japanese, and English, of course, because it's a universal. So
Gotcha. Well, guys, thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you
having
for
us.
Like, I am like genuinely curious what you could do with this character, so I'll definitely go pick it up for sure when it gets released. I'm not sure if I'll probably get it for Steam just because it's fun. I don't have an Xbox, but mobile's fine too. But I would love to go ahead and go on, try to help him go out and maybe see some amazing deaths as well.
That's
Well,
fantastic,
okay.
man.
Yes. Well, thank you very much again. Hopefully you enjoy, and hopefully a lot of people can rescue this person, or maybe make him suffer. I don't know. But if you're at Tokyo Sandbox right now, Indie Fest, you can go ahead and go at the Stay booth, which is like right there. I can see it right there, and then you
It's
can
over
just
there.
make them suffer as much as possible. You sick people. But for the people who's curious about the game, not at Sandbox, go check out their website, stay/game
dash game.com.
stay-game.com. That's
and
true.
then get some more information about it. It's gonna be amazing. I can see it amazing as well. And for the people who's here watching, we're gonna have more games as well. We're gonna still have a lot more games as well. It's not ending yet. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned, you see?
Yes,
It's
you'll
coming
see my
to you.
beautiful face. And see you later.
Bye bye.
Arigato.
Arigato.
How you guys doing? This is Eva Sama. Today we're in Tokyo Tokyo Sandbox in Akihabara. Right now, seems like there is some kind of my favorite games. Well, at least there's some kind of my favorite illustration there. So I gotta check it and see. The art is really, really well done. Yeah, it's plotted. Woo! I'd like to try some gameplay. I'm not sure if I can do it or not. D. I'm not expecting
So
that many
crowded. So crowded.
So, at least you can have an angle from here. The game
Alright.
is.
So what kind of game is it?
It seems like an adult-based RPG one. And it's kind of, you know, my favorite type of kawaii characters. That's really important. And it seems like the dot is really, really well done. It's really, really user-friendly. Like, actually, I do really not play this kind of game. But it seems like it's easy going. Oh man. The enemy character is also cute. That's it. Seems like old version, but it's really good. Good to know that there is still really big fun community and it's making this kind of game. I gotta play this one. I wonder if I can buy it today. Maybe from a Steam or someone. Maybe. I gotta ask it for a developer.
Oh, they got a Super Nintendo controller.
Oh,
nice.
Super Nintendo controller on PC. Interesting. I've never seen it. Let me check that pamphlet. Oh, wait. I think I found something not safe for work. Like this one is okay.
Okay.
So
oh, you can't show anything that's behind that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this paper is completely okay, but there's just some back.
Oh,
so
got
this
it.
one is completely okay. So this is the main art. I think the title is in Japanese Tokoyo Ko. The tower permanently. So this is block one. The gameplay with screen, right? What's hardcore action? All set drops.
Alrighty.
I think I definitely buy this game and play it on stream. I think personally. Anyways, you can get this games on Tokyo Sandbox. Definitely gotta check it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thanks so much.
And I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time, back in time. Tonight I feel the time's moving, and this is bigger than me. Now I need to breathe. Lay down, staring at the sunset, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Think of all my dedication, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time, back in time. Tonight I feel the tides moving, and this is bigger than me. Now I need to
Again, how you guys doing? So I found another an interesting game. Well, actually, I'm kind of already fan of their developer. But here we got a sushi games. Games about sushi. Title says Peko Peko Sushi. You can play on your mobile phone, like smartphones. And it's about like you gotta feed your customer with sushi. So you're gonna be like this character. And I got some sushi. So actually you can play here. Ding. So you can you got a lunch if you make it an S, or you gotta make it that money. So actually you are employer of this restaurant. So like this. Oh, it's available user friendly. Like easy play, but damn it. No, where's the green? There's no green one. Woo. Well, anyways, guys, thank you so much. This game is gonna be released on this summer. Estimated on the summer. We gotta wait. I actually love this. This is the art. What do you think about it? Feel free to like onto the hashtag Tokyo Sandbox. Thank you so much for the day.
Hey! いきなり帰ってきました。東京インディーフェスへようこそ。Welcome to 東京インディーフェス。Welcome back! That was a weird trailer. すごい不思議なトレーラーで、そのトレーラーの まあ持ち主っていうよりも配信者がこの方です。We got this. That was a weird trailer. 本当に変な配信。とりあえず皆様にどのゲーム会社で誰か自己紹介お願いしますか。
はい、TPMCO ソフトワークスの、東郷育志です。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。で、パッて見た限り、すごい悪い意味ではないんですけど、なんか適当な適当って言ったら結構なんかすごい悪い感じのイメージがあるんですけど、なんか絵柄がすごい適当なんですけど、なんなんですかあれは。
マウスで描いたんですよ。
マウスで描いたんですか。
マウスで描いてヘロヘロヘロヘロ。
適当じゃないですか。完全に I was like, I don't want to be rude, but it feels like the drawing was a little too sloppy. Is that on purposely? He's like, oh, I draw it with a mouse. I'm like, so it is sloppy. Damn it. I thought I would be rude asking this question, but no, I'm not rude. わざとああいう感じでやったっていうことですか。
もちろん一生懸命書いたんですけど。
一生懸命書いたんですけど、確かに努力の結晶は確かに感じ取れましたけど、I did see like an effort with trying to make straight line with a mouse.
でもその動かすとこう生きてる感じになるって感じにしたかったんですよね。
He wanted to make it so like if you make it move, it's lively. ということで、ここでちょっとゲーム画面が出てくるんですけども。ちょっと待って、まっすぐ線くらい描けませんかね。Could you at least draw a straight line? でも結構アニメーションとかがこれ全部マウスで描いたんですか。
そう、全部マウスで描いてる。
逆にすごい大変じゃありません。
5年かかってすごい大変。
5年 So I was looking at the animation and I was thinking like, so first of all I was looking there, if you drew all this with a mouse, actually wouldn't it take so long? And it's like, actually it took 5 years. つまりこのゲーム5年間かかってるってこと。
かかってます。大変です。
なんでなんか途中でやっぱちょっとペンタブ使おうとかそんな。
何？
途中でペンタブ使おうとかなんかならなかったんですかね。
ペンタブがない時代なので。
ちょっと待ってください。5年前ですよね。
作ったのは5年ですけど。
そういうことですね。
そうです。
とりあえず合わせると5年ですけど、期間的に言うと
結構長くなっちゃうかな。
もう覚えてないみたいな。
もう途中でこう挫折したりとかね。うわーみたいな。
So I was asking. He's like, so I said it took him 5 years to draw this. It took him 5 years in total. It's not talking about the duration. If you just count the times that he worked on, that's 5 years. If you think about how long it actually took, it's longer because I asked like, why did you decide, like, couldn't you like decide saying like, hey, let's just change it to tablet? He's like, well, I started making it before the tablet was even invented. I'm like, そんなにゲーム作ってるかかるとちょっと諦めたくなりません？ちょっと。
もちろん途中で諦めて挫折して、復帰したっていうこともある。
そうなんですね。So I was like thinking, taking so much time, probably won't you like give up at some point? He's like, I actually did give up a little bit, but then I started back again. I'm like, okay, that's good. なんでこのゲームを作ろうと最初に。
最初は見ていただいた通りマウスでいろいろ落書きをして面白いなってやってたわけですよ。
それでゲーム作ろうってなって。
そのうちだんだんこうゲームっぽく。
すごい PC 初期みたいじゃないですか。
もう全然 PC 初期ですね。
So I asked like, why did you even come up and like try to make this game? He's like, well, when the first, like, you know, when the PC started getting popular, yeah, that old. それぐらい古いってことだからね。When the PC getting popular, he was like drawing with the mouse and he's like, dude, this is amazing. And he would just keep on drawing with the mouse. And then he's like, oh, let's, you know, why don't we kind of make a game out of this? And then kind of developed into a game. ゲームに結構パッて見た限り結構昔のなんかドスゲーム、なんか日本であったアドベンチャーの RPG 感じのゲームで選択敵がでマップみたいなのがあったんですけど、あれですね、パッて考えた限りハイドライドとか、ちょっと グラフィックっていうよりもそのマップの位置とかがちょっと
ああそうですよね。
それを思い出させて
要はその固定画面があってここに全部画面の場所があるっていう
そういうことです。
その昔のスタイルですよね。
そうですよね。
いわゆるわかりますわかり
なんか
ます。
ちょっと敵が出てきたらもう一つ画面が出てきて
マルチウィンドウじゃないっていう時代のね。
そういうことですね。
わかりますわかります
もう一つ Windows が出てくるとかそんなことはなくて
そうそう
とりあえず全部もう
あって
情報はそこにあるみたいな感じの
そうそうそうそう
すごいね。すごい時代というより歴史を感じるゲームですよね。Like this game, I feel like it's history because it's like reminds me of a highlight where you know they don't have a menu screen. It has everything on the screen, and you just kind of walk around like Commodore 64, the DOS game, those old adventure games. で、じゃあこのゲームもう少しで完成とかは？
リリースをするので、もう今 Steam にページがありますから。
とうとうこの長い月日をかけてとうとうリリースされると。
で一応このイベントに合わせてちょうど昨日ぐらいにストアページを公開しましたので。
なんとつまり guys, this game is going to be released finally. After all these years of hard work, it's gonna be released, and he actually announced, released the Steam page. じゃあこのトロティカブードゥを検索すればもうポンって出てくる。
ページはあります。まだ発売はまだ先ですけど。
発売は it's not released yet, but the Steam page is out now. So でこのゲームはまあすごい長い月日でやって英語日本語
それで一応英訳をしてるので。
そうなんですね。
英訳が終わったら多分出せる。
つまりもう日本語は終わってる。
日本語は入ってますし、ゲーム内では英語も入ってるんですけど、なんていうんだろう、ゲームのその技術書みたいのがあるんですよ。30ページぐらいあるんですけど、それをちょっと英語に直して、あとは韓国語、台湾もちょっと落とさなきゃダメなんで。
結構野心家です
い
ね。
や一応台北ゲームショーに出たり韓国の BIC に出たりした時にやっぱりすごく欲しいって言ってくださる方多いんで、
ですよね、
ちょっとやっぱり訳さないといけないなと。
だってやりたいですもん。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
本当に気になるっていうどういうゲームなのかやってみてなんか歴史を感じて、なんか悪い意味じゃないんですよ。本当にすごいいい意味で言ってるんですけど歴史を感じたいなと。Like I want to like go ahead and play this game because it's gonna be in English and Japanese and maybe Korean and Mandarin. Because he actually showed it on the Taipei game show and the Korean game show as well. And then people's feedback was, I want to play this in my language. So he's like, okay, I'll go ahead and translate it. It's incredible because for me, I want to go ahead and play it too. Like I'm curious. I want to feel the history playing this game. で、やっぱストーリーというものはこのゲームにはあるんですか？
冒頭にありましたように、
そういうことで一番最初にいきなり無茶ぶりのストーリーがちょっと谷登ったら家があって飛行機がって墜落してるところ、とりあえず墜落する前に人を助けろと。
でしかもその家族が住んでるんですけど、今日は家族のディナーデーだと。
みんな集まってディナーを食べる。
すると、だからそのディナーしないと出てかないというので、じゃあディナーをちゃんと料理作ってご用意して満足して脱出するっていうところまでやる。
せめて脱出嫌な家族ですね。この救う必要あるんですかこの家族。
一応そのちゃんと形式をね。
So the story of this game, I was asked like, what is the story? So you saw in the beginning of the opening, there's an airplane kind of catches on fire. And then there's this house, and this main character kind of climbs this little mountain, sees a house, and all of a sudden, apparently, this plane is crash landing on the house. And your goal is to save everybody out from the house before the plane crashes on the house. However, apparently that night it was like this family dinner night where they're like, we're gonna have this family dinner or else we're not leaving this house. So you gotta go ahead and prepare the dinner for them, make them satisfied, then get them out. 自分で英語で説明しててなんか恥ずかしくなってきたんですけど。I feel like embarrassed explaining this. なんか無茶苦茶ぶりが最高なんですけど。
まあだからそのお笑いで言えばボケてるわけですよ。
まあ完全にボケですよね。
プレイヤーが突っ込む
ツッコミですよね。
そんなわけでないだろうと。
何言うてんねんみたいな感じですよ。でも結局作ってるじゃないですか。
そうそう作るんです。
乗っちゃうんですね。
そうそう乗るんです。
すごいゲームですね。僕大好きです。
ありがとうございます。お笑いも好きなんで。
僕もお笑い大好きなんで。
もう昨日の一本グランプリもね。
もう見てました。実は寝る前にこうなんで一本グランプリの話をこの配信でしなきゃいけないですか。いや取ったー思って初めてのアフレコ大会とかやりまして。僕アメリカに住んでるんでなかなか見れないんで日本に来たらこういうお笑い番組は必ず見ているようにしてるんですけど、まあ、そういう話はするつもりでそのうちずいずいやるという。We're talking about Japanese comedy right now. I'm so sorry. It wasn't even about the game. I'm like, I love Japanese comedy. And you're like, I love comedy too. And we were talking about Japanese TV show that was airing yesterday. I'm sorry. We're not talking about that. We want to talk about the game. じゃあこのゲームのことに関して、もしまあここにいる方たちはもう先ほど見てなんだこのゲーム聞いてみたいっていう人は絶対いると思うので、多分ブースに行っていただければそうですね、みんな話を聞けると思うんですけど、ここにいない人たち、まあ今インターネットで配信を見てる人たちにとってはどこでこのゲームの情報をまあ探すことができるのか、ツイッターとかありましたら。
まあ一応 Steam にもうページがありますんで、そこを見ていただくのと。まあそれが一番早いかな。一番情報が多い、一番情報が多いと思います。
Okay, so like if you guys are really curious about this game is on the Steam page, so that's probably the best place to get more information about this game. 今年出るっていうことですよね。
そうですね。夏ぐらいにはなんとか出したいですね。もうかなり遅れてるんで、かなり遅れてるんで。
もうすごいもう徹夜でガーやんなきゃマウスで書かなきゃいけない。
いやそれはもう終わってるので、それはもう終わってるので。
そういうことです。でした。5年かけて完了しましたね。
そうです。
いやでじゃあどのプラットフォームに出す
？PC ですね。
PC もう本当 PC で。
普通に PC で。Mac はちょっまだ。
Okay です。So this game is gonna be on PC, Windows for now. Mac, not sure. Maybe later. You never know. Maybe later. いやすごいゲームを紹介しに来てくださってありがとうございます。
いえとんでもないです。
本当に気になるんで。
結構だからブースに来られた方も、どっかで動画を見られて来てる方みたいな人がいて、ただ一体なんだとこのゲームは。
確かに聞きにくく見た限りはでもちょっと話を聞かないとどういうゲームなのか全くもってわからないっていう人が絶対いるんで。
ただ遊ぶとなるほどっていうことなんですよ。皆さんそうおっしゃるんで。
So like apparently a lot of people who comes by, they saw the video on YouTube or like online, and they're like, "What is this game?" And comes up and like asks him like, "What is this game?" And they all come over here to play the game, and then finally when they play the game, they're like, "Oh, okay, I understand." こんな感じかみたいな。
そういうことです。
いや僕もちょっと遊びに行きたいと思ってます。
遊びに来てください。
時間があったらもうダッシュしていきますので、ぜひありがとうございます。
こちらこそありがとうございます。
いや頑張ってください。
いやこちらありがとうございます。
And for you guys, we're gonna have more content. That was amazing. I'm actually really curious. マジ本当にやってみないとわからないって感じで。I feel like you gotta play it to know what's going on. So I want to play it soon. ということで、for more content, we're gonna have more. So stay tuned, everybody. みんなもっとゲーム紹介するから待ってよ。じゃあまたにー。ありがとうございます。
It took one look look and you stare at me the same. It took one look, but you play me like a game. I can see. It took one look and you stare at me the same. It took one look, but you play me like a game. Moving Time is a healer. I don't wanna give it time. I want everything the way it was before you walked in my life. Time might give the answers. I don't wanna waste more time. I want everything the way it was before you walked in my life. Now moving on, gonna get on with my life. Now moving on, moving on, moving on. Now moving on, gonna get on with my life. Now surface of my heart. The feelings never gone. A brave adventurer like me. Memories everywhere that I've come from. Keep your feet to the vacuum sky, 'cause it's surrounding us all here. Follow the trail of the star, just up the ones that keep the forest out to see what we always wanted. Fly with me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit around the dots that you only will to make a ride. Keep your eyes on high.
Sunlight begins to fade now, and I feel like I'm losing time, but I don't know how I'm here. The sunlight has turned to gray, and I feel like I'm losing love again. I don't know how I'm here. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving.
your host, AJ at Hi Guy. Hello, hello. And we have this amazing game that you just saw, and this amazing person, Nakamijima-san. よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
見ててすごいしんみりになっちゃったんですけど、
あー
なかなかすごい雰囲気ないいゲームですよね。
ありがとうございます。
見ててちょっともうなんか涙が手紙がつなぐ。
もう
僕メールしか送らないのにみたいな感じです。なかなかすごいいいゲームだったんですけど。
ありがとうございます。
こちらはfrom アンダースコア
でドット
はい読む場合はどうやってこのゲームは読んだ方がいいんですか、
フロムで
フロムで
はい
そのままフロムで OK です
フロムではい
フロムアンダースコアドットプレイしたことあるってそういう
フロム
フロムだけで OK so I was like hey Nakajima-san that game was amazing it felt like super like sentimental really and then I was like so this game is called from underscore dot how should we call this name should we really call it from underscore dot all the time and she's like no just call from that's good from is okayでこのゲーム見た限り結構ストーリーが
そうですね
メインな感じのゲーム、
はい、アドベンチャーゲーム
なんでやっぱり結構その謎っていうよりもこの手紙がつなぐなんかなんかストーリーを追っていくっていう
その表現いいですね。その
表現読んだ通りだったんですけど僕トレーラーで読んだ通り言ったら表現しただけなんですけどすいませんありがとうございますありがとうございます
ありがとうございます
なんですけど、
はい、
そんな感じのゲームっていうことはやっぱちょっと手紙を届けて
そうですね
話が変わって
主人公が郵便屋さんで
そうなんですね
でこのゲームの世界の中の住民たちに手紙を届けるでその手紙を届ける中でそのさまざまな物語に触れていくっていうゲームになってます、ね。
So this game is an adventure storytelling game that is connected by these letters, and the main character is a mailman, and pretty much the premise is you're gonna go ahead and go talk to people and then deliver their mail, and then through that you start revealing stories by stories. いい感じですよね。僕結構ストーリーゲームとか始めちゃうと止まらないタイプなんですよね。
わかります。
わかります。漫画とかも、映画とかでもアニメとかでもドラマでもあれなんですけど、とりあえず全部終わるまで待って、一気に読むタイプなんですよね。なんでクマがよくできるですよ。本当に
不健康
なんです僕結構ゲームをやるに至ってすごい不健康キャラなんでその他で頑張って健康しようとしてるんですけど結構不健康なタイプなんですけどそういう感じのストーリーで
そうですねストーリー重視
ですよね。でゲーム自体がパッて見た限りiOS と
Android
と Steam でもできるっていう感じなんですね。
そうですねできるようにしたいな
とそういうまだ計画段階
まだ計画
全部まだリリースされてはいない
いないですね。ちょっとリリースは未定なんですけど
未定なんですね。
目標は年内。
じゃあ結構ゲームとか僕最近今年内っていうの多いんですけど僕いつもゲームこういう感じで話すと必ずゲームは 2,3 年かなとかいつも言う人たちがいていや面白そうなのに2,3 年後とかいう人が結構多いんで、年内っていうのが結構なかなかそのゲームを今日本語でございましたけど、英語とか
英語にはローカライズしたいなって
いいですね。So this game, I was actually talking, how is this game like? So first of all, this game is not released yet. They're planning this year, actually. They want to go ahead and release this year, but they're not sure if she can do it or not. But what's cool is she's planning to try to localize it in English as well. So for the Western audience, right there, if you like storytelling, solve mysteries, connect memories and memoirs with a letter, this game might be for you. で、じゃあこのゲームプレイっていうのはどんな感じの見た限りその まあ配達員で手紙を
はい
パパッパパって配るんですけど、どんな感じで配達できるのかなってのを思っておりまして。
この世界は水に囲まれた世界なんですよ。なので移動手段が船のみになってい
そうな
て
ん、ですね。ほう。
でこう船を使って他の住民たちの家に行って手紙を渡して
いいですね。僕わかんないかもしれないんですけど、僕、漫画のアリアっていう漫画が好きで、ベネツィアのゴンドラでいろいろ旅するっていうか、旅っていうよりもまあいろいろなところ行くっていうイメージがあって、僕好きなんですよね、そういう雰囲気が。なんでもう
私
そういう
もそのベネツィアをイメージ
そうなんですか。
している。
わかってる俺。
わかってる。
ベネツィア。So, I was asking because I was asking what kind of story they have, because like how do you control these characters, because you are a mailman, but how are you gonna go ahead and deliver these mails? He goes, so first this world is pretty much surrounded by water, so you can't really go here, there. You need to actually use boats to travel all around the areas to go deliver these letters. And I asked, oh, okay, so you guys might not know this, but I like the manga called Aria, where it kind of takes place in the new Venezia in Italy, where every city is pretty much divided, whatchamacallit, has gondolas with rivers, and then everybody can like kind of ride on the boats to go everywhere. And she's like, I love Venezia too. I'm like, I knew it. I have that connection. I'm smart. Atama ite boku. It's okay. It's good. で、じゃあいろいろなところにこうやって船で行くっていう感じなんですけれども、
はい、
じゃあやっぱスマートフォンのゲームでもあるっていうことで、やっぱタップでいろんなところに行く、そういうゲームプレイも今回は見せてくれるということでございますか。ありがとうございます。So, like I was wondering how this gameplay would be like. So I was asking how this game, like how do you control it? It's like a tap, like point and click kind of game, especially because it's a smartphone as well. So we could do it definitely. So 届けるとオプションっていうのがあるんですけど。
オプションはちょっとデバッグ。
デバッグな。oh, the option button is a debug. So you guys can't touch the option right now. I'm so sorry.
じゃあ届ける。
じゃあ届ける。スタートではないっていうのがいいですね。I like it. It doesn't start. It's much more deliver. That's how you start the game, by pressing deliver. いいですね。で、この後ろになんかついてきてるなんかの物体がいるんですけど、誰なんですか？
これはちょっと言いたいですか
？She's like, just a minute. Oh no, hide it. Uh-oh.
やだ。
やだみんな隠して。Okay. Sorry. We gotta debug this right now. I'm so sorry, guys. ちょっとデバッグするでみんな。ちょっと待ってねみんな。ええで。しゃあない。完成してないからね。まだ完成してないから。This is a demo. I'm sorry.
オープニング。
いきなり家から始まるやつじゃない。So this is the opening right now. So okay. こう家から始まるかなって思ったらって言ってからI thought like, oh, it probably starts from the house, and it's like, no, this is the opening. Oh, from underscore dot. こういう感じで始まるんですね。で、
郵便屋さんが目が覚めるシーンから。
So it starts out waking up. He's like, where am I? This is your house.
郵便屋さんがこう家の前で倒れてて、でこの清志郎っていう人がこの家の前で見つけて、ベッドで。
So apparently the mailman was pretty much passed out in front of his house, and this guy called Seishiro kind of picked him up. He's like, hey yo, you're passed out. ほう。
で手紙を届けて。
ちょっと無茶ぶりすぎません、セイシロ。He's like, he wakes up and is like, oh, by the way, here, deliver this letter, please. ちょっと今起きたばっかり。
ゲームだから。
ゲームだから。ちょっと起きた心配したんだよ。ちなみに手紙どうぞ。なかなかハードな世界ですね。この。
で 帰ってくる。
あ、帰ってくる。まあ、ようこそ。
なんかいる。
なんかいる。So there's this one weird person kind of blinking. 誰なんこいつ。バレた。
話しかける。
We can talk to her. Okay. まあ、話しかけられてはいないね。何も話してはいないね。It's like, okay, he's not talking.
無視。
無視。We can ignore it. Okay. 無視、OK。
するとつ
ついてくるんかいついてくるんですね。無視したら、OK。She's like, oh, he's gonna come follow me. Okay, that's cool.
なぜかついてくる。
なぜかついて、怖いよね。この郵便屋さんも郵便屋さんで、OK なんだね。なんか、ついてくるんだ。OK. I like how this guy is like, oh, alright, he's not talking to me. He's kind of following me around. Well, I'm fine with that. I'll go with the flow. 無視することもできるんですね。
無視する。でも女の子がいる。真ん中に。なのでこの子に今回手紙を届ける。
Okay, we're delivering the letter to this little girl right here. なんかすごい独特なグラフィックもありますよね。I love the graphics. はい。このグラフィックは何をインスパイアされてこんな感じにしようと。
いや父親の世代がやっぱ色の制限されてる時だったので、
なんかドットグラフィック、ベクターグラフィックみたいな感じの。
で、私もこの青と黒だけでどこまで表現できるかっていうのを挑戦したかった。
あ、そうなんですね。So I was asking like the graphic looks super clean, like unique because it's blue and black. So I'm like, what was the inspiration? It's like, oh, because my father's generation, they had so much limitation of making a game, and I wanted to go ahead and try push my limit and see like how much I can like show with just two colors. で、you being 間違えちゃった。
渡します。
渡す。Okay. So we delivered the letter. お返事書きたいの。みんなちょっとハードウォークしすぎじゃないですかね。ちょっと今病み上がりだよこの。ちょっと病み上がりなんですけどこの子大丈夫ですか？
ちょっとひどいですね。
まあね。いやでも中に入ってなかなかいい世界ですね。
ありがとうございます。
全部家が一つ一つあって、
はい、
こうなんかアンニュイな感じが。
ありがとうございます。
It's nice and like I like this feeling. 雨降ってる。
ここだけなぜか雨が降ってる。
ボロ屋だからっていう。
ボロ屋の上になんかいる。
なんかいる。There's someone on top of that destroyed house, and apparently it's just this place that's raining too. ちょっと話しかけることは
気になるので。
ちょっと気になるので。Yeah, I'm actually curious. So let's go talk to. ちょっとこの後ろの何かがわかんないけど、なんか怖いんですよね。
なんだろう。
Hello. はい、なんか普通に
謎の男。お兄さん。とんでもないものを連れているじゃないか。
バレてる。
この人
見えてるんですね。
見えてる。
他の人は多分見えてないっていうことですね。
清志郎は
見えてなかったっぽいですよね。
この人は見えてる。
So apparently only that man on top of the house can see this little weird thing that's following me around or following the mailman around. And everybody else can't see him. ほう。あら。
いいものではない。でもお兄さんには必要なのかな。
なんかホラーゲームになってますけど。It's like, oh, that thing that's following you around. It's not a good thing, but maybe you might need it. And I'm like, that's kind of scary, man. It's like a horror game all of a sudden. まあでもなんか害はなさそうだし。
とりあえず置いといて。
置いて。遠くを見つめた反応がない。じゃあ顔。指輪さんも話せるんですね。
はい。もう今日は帰っちゃおう。
OK です。案外手紙一つ届けたらもう仕事終わりって結構楽な仕事です、ね。
楽な仕事。ここ小さい世界なので。
そういうことですね。So I was like, oh, he just delivered one letter and he's done with work, dude. That's easy. I would love to have that work.
こういう風に手紙を届けていく中でこの郵便屋さんについてきてるものは何なのかっていうのもどんどん分かっていく。
いやーすごいですね。
ありがとうございます。
このゲームじゃあ今年できればHopefully we can release this game this year. これどれくらいも手掛けてるんですか？ どれぐらい開発してるんですかこのゲーム。
実は今日でちょうど1年目。
あ、1周年なんてことない。So she's been working on this game for a year now. Like actually today is the 1-year anniversary of making this game. 1年でここまで作ったってことですよね。
1年ででも25%なんですよ、進捗は。
1年で 25% 作ったのに
年内
今年で
今年で
75% 終わらせるっていう。
出す。
まあ頑張ってください。
頑張ります。頑張ります。
She's like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make. She finished 25% in 1 year, and now she's gonna go ahead and finish 75% within this year. Good luck. I wish her luck though. 本当に頑張ってください。ちょっと遊びたいですもん。どんなストーリー気になりますもん。それが何かって。
それが何か。
そう。I'm so curious what that thing that's following me around is. 気になる。で、じゃあこのゲーム、まあ皆様も気になるっていう方がいると思うんですよ、このゲーム特に。で、このゲームに関してもし情報が欲しいっていう方がいましたら、まあどこに行けばこのゲームの情報を見つけられますかね。
そうですね。私のプレスキットっていうサイトが一応ありまして、でそこに全部情報が載ってる。今のところの情報が。
じゃあプレスキットデブ中島って検索。
そうです。デブ中島でドットプレスキットだったかな。
デブ中島ドットプレスキット
だったような。
So if you want まあ探せばいいんですよね。
探せば。
このゲーム from ドット。So if you want to know about this story. The game. If you're curious what's going on and you're curious about the game, you can go ahead and search devnakajima.presskit, and there's a lot of that's possibly the site name, but go ahead and search her name, dev underscore Nakajima, and then space press kit, and then probably it'll show up on Google.
Underscore
Nashi. Oh, no underscore. Dev Nakajima, all one word, and then space press kit, and you'll probably find it. Also, just try to search from underscore period, and you might be able to find some more information as well. ということで今日はわざわざここまで来て、このゲームを紹介してくださってありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
なかなかなんだろう。謎がもっと深まってしまったような感じの気持ちですけれども、ぜひ 75% 僕らにその続きを見させてくださいっていう。
頑張ります。
So thank you very much, guys. Hopefully she can finish that 75% within this year. I want to see what's going on. But meanwhile, if you're here, go ahead and check out her game. She's at the booth as well. And also, if you're watching the stream, we're going to be showcasing a lot more games, so stay tuned and see you soon. Johnny.
And I know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe, and it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need.
Hello, everybody! うわ、太陽だ眩しいということで、おかえり Welcome back to Tokyo Indie Fest. Your host, AJ at Hi Guy here. And we got our special guest today. バババーンコメントアウトさんのさ橋さん Hello, hello. なんかすごい、なんか世紀末チックな感じで、うわやられるみたいな感じになっておりますけど、どうですか東京インディーフェス。もう近々、もうそろそろ最後になってきてるんですけど、
いやもう初めての参加だったんですけど、すごい楽しかったですね。
楽しかったですか？よかったです。
楽しいですね。
楽しかった。まだ終わってませんよ。まだ終わってないですよ。出現。So I was asking like, hey, how's Tokyo Indie Fest? And he's like, it's my first time here and it's actually really fun. Because it's coming to a close to an end. Still 2 hours though. We still have time. で、先ほどゲームをパッて見たんですけど、The Tower of Permanent。僕英語発音全然ダメなんで I can't pronounce anything。
英語間違えてるっていう指摘を受けたんで、タイトル変えなきゃなって。
そうなんですか。He's like, maybe some people are saying that my English, the title is maybe wrong, so I'll probably change the title later。で、まあ日本語で言うと常世の塔ですね。言いやすい。Permanently。Okay, there we go. That's right. So 常世の塔。このゲームパッて見た限り僕すごい昔のスタイルのゲームが大好きなんで、横スクロールであるアクションゲームとかインディーゲームでも結構そういうのを選んでプレイしてるっていう節があるんですよ。なんでパッて見た限り結構すごい結構キャラクターデザインがすごい可愛くて、
ありがとうございます。
こういうドットグラフィックな感じだったんですけど、何がインスパイアされてこのゲームを。
ドット絵のキャラクターとかは自分ですごい描いてるんですけど、背景とかのなんか世界的な雰囲気的にはフェズみたいな雰囲気を意識してます。
そうなんですね。So I was asking like because I love the graphics and at the same time I love retro games and then I do play a lot of indie game that kind of reminiscent retro games as well. And seeing that graphic, it had like nice cool 8-bit graphics and going around. And I thought like what inspired you to play the game like to make this game? And definitely he actually got the character design and it's like all like trying to make it in the dot graphics, but the background has a little inspiration from Fez. Fez つまりフェズからまあ背景パッて見確かにちょこっとフェズチックなところは、
こちら出演されてるハイパーライトドリフターとかそういう細かい描写もすごいいいなと思ってます。
そうですね。細かい描写でなんか紫色の光っていうのが
極彩色な感じ。
極彩色がそう。Like also there's Hyper Life Drifter over there as well. Has that nice like neon color of like splash colorfulness, which is amazing. でゲームプレイ自体も結構すごいアクションパック。
そうですね。結構ハードコアなゲーム。
やはり結構。ああいうゲームって結構プレイすると容赦ないっていうか、
そうですね、
こんなに襲ってくるのかみたいな感じのゲームがいっぱいあるんで、
ゲーム死んだプレイヤーの場所にお墓が立つので、
そうなんですね。
どんどん死んでほしいなって気持ち。
みんなどんどん死んでほしいって言ってるよこの人。危ないって。He's like, oh, every time you die, there's gonna be a gravestone like.Where the player died, so he's like, so I want a player to die a lot. Like I want them to die. I'm like, no, you can't say that. That's too much. That's too much. いや、つまり結構よく死ぬっていうゲーム。
そうですね。
ゲームプログラム最中にもここにこれを置いたら死ぬだろうなとか思いながら、
ここに針を置いたらよしか。
いやらしい針がいっぱい。
そうですね。
He's like, oh, if I put a spike here.He might die here, and so there's gonna be a lot of spike as well. でこのゲーム、実はパッて結構リツイートやら記事とかでも実は僕ちょこちょこ
ありがとうございます。
綺麗だなって思って、ただ何年間もうどれくらい何年間っていうよりもどれくらいの期間
今作ってるのは半年ぐらいですかね。
半年。
はい。
結構最近なんですね。
そうデジゲー博ってイベントがあったんですからそこから作り始めたって感じですね。
So there's an event called Digigeihaku, and he's been working since then. On this project since then, which is like around half a year ago. So this game is still like freshly, fairly new. 新しいっていう感じで。
ありがとうございます。
ですね。じゃあ早速ちょっとゲームプレイも見れるっていう。
ちょっとね問題があってこれマイク持てないのもよかった。
なんで僕がマイク持ちますよ。じゃあちょっとマイク持つときにちょっと持ちにくいんでちょっと一緒に仲良く座っていいですか。ちょっとすいませんね。よいしょよっこいしょ。素敵。はいということで早速ゲームプレイの方見ていきたいと思います。
本当はねこれはゲームパッドでやるんですけど今キーボードでやります。
So let's go ahead and check out the gameplay. Usually you want to use a controller for this game, but for now we're gonna use a keypad because we don't have a gamepad right now. では早速じゃがじゃん
スタート。
お、読み込み中。あ、これはじゃあランダムに生成されるって感じなんですよね。
サーバー上でマップが生成されて、それをみんなでクリアするっていう。
Oh, so apparently the map gets made within the server, and you can go ahead and beat the map all together. みんなってことはマルチプレイヤーで。
いや、マルチプレイヤーだけど緩い、なんかダークソウルみたいな距離感を意識していて。
So it has like a Dark Souls style kind of gameplay. つまりまあいっぱい死んでる人たちがいたら、そのまあ今お墓が建ってるっていう感じで。
そうですね。
つまりいっぱいお墓が建ってると、あ、そこでいっぱい人死んだんだって。
24時間ごとにそのマップが更新されるんです。
そうなんですね。So this game actually, so it has that Dark Souls style where if someone dies, it just shows it. So it's not like fully multiplayer, but you can kind of see like, you know, you're playing the map together. But also every 24 hour the map gets updated. で敵が結構2段ジャンプもできるっていう感じで、
でこの今こういう結構ハードな敵が来るんですけど、ひたすら登るっていう。
敵を倒すことはできない。
できますね。ただ MP がマジックパワーゲージが溜まっていないと、今ね敵を攻撃打ったんで移動が反対になっちゃうんです
よ。So if you get hit by a heart, your control just reverses. でand also when you attack, you use your MP, so you don't want to use it all the time. つまり結構敵倒さなくてもいい敵はあまり倒さないです。
そうですね。今使ってみますね、魔法を。
はい。はい。So if you こういう魔法なんですね。MP 少な全部使うんですね。
そうですね。
You use all your magic power. Oh my god.
敵を避けつついくって感じですね。
でさらに
回復、これねレアなフロアで回復ができるんです。
レアフロアで回復。So apparently there's rare floors that you can actually recover, but usually not. But you also want to not want to like kill everybody because you have like limited MP. It takes a little time. やっぱ時間制限とかはあるんですか？
実はありまして、同じフロアにずっといると、前展示した時にMP をそれで回復しようとするユーザーが多かったんですね。時間で回復するので。
そうですよね。まあちょっと時間で回復するんで、ちょっとじゃあここで待ってるっていう。
今ちょっと試しに待ってみようと思うんですけど。でもここは安全じゃない。安全な場所で待ってみると。
So I was asking like, do you have a time limit? And they're like, if you stay at the one floor, he's like,
警告です。
He's like, I hear someone laughing. Hurry up and move, get out of this floor. Apparently a lot of people were like trying to recover MP by just staying at a floor, so he thrown in this like new little system. でちょっと言い過ぎると
死神の気配が来てるんで、これ登っていくんですけど、
早い
すごい強い敵なんで、
めっちゃ
魔法で対抗できるんですが、多分ほぼほぼかなわない。しかもずっと追いかけてくる。
本当に逃がしてくれへんのですね。うわ Wow, so if you stay in one やられた。So if you stay in one floor too long, that devil or death would just chase you. うわすごいゲーム。
ハードコア
でどんどん上がっていくっていう感じですね。
毎日30回100回っていうステージを2個ぐらい用意しておいて、それをみんなで誰が到達できるかっていうのを競わしたいんです。
つまり毎日レースが開始されるっていうこと。So apparently every day they will like update the dungeon, right? And then every day they'll have like 100 floors or maybe a certain amount of floors, and every day like it's gonna be like a race amongst all the players. 面白いですね。いや
今日は10人ぐらいしか、今日5人とかだと、じゃあ俺が6人目になってやるぜみたいな。
So like if you see like, today there's only 10 people or 5 people defeated this dungeon, so like I want to be the 6th one who defeated the dungeon. とかやっぱまだクリアできてない人がいたら1位になりたい、1番目になりたいっていう感じで、
そういうためにちょっと優しめとかも作ってみようかなと思っていて。初心者用の
初心者コースと中級者とハードコアで。So they'll have like he'll like want to make like let's make the beginner level and then also intermediate and then hardcore level. So you know for the people who suck, they can kind of play the easy level first and then train and then kind of go ahead and なので常世の塔、
そうですね。
ずっと続く塔みたいな。That's why it says the tower up permanently because the tower permanently goes up. そろそろちょっと近すぎるんでちょっとドキドキしてきたんでちょっと離れますけど、なかなか面白いゲームだと思うんですけど、このゲームはいつ発売とかあります？まだ期限
一応リーフレットとかで2017年って書いてあるんですけど、
今年
そう今年出したい
今年半年前に作って今年と結構強気に出てますけど、
ちょっとまあそこまでロジックは難しくないんで、これはレベルデザインとかが大変だろうなって感じになっています。
So like in the pamphlet it says like, hey, this game is going to be released in 2017, but while he's working on the game, he's like realizing making these stages is going to be a little more tough, so it might take a little longer. で、ゲーム自体はどのプラットフォームに？
まず Steam、PC、Mac からだ。
はい。
その後、まあちょっと操作が難しいと思うんですが、いろいろ考えつつスマホ、最終的にはコンシューマーに行きたいなと僕は計画しています。
スマホもまあ面白そうなんで、コンシューマーもあるとなかなか面白いですよね。
コンシューマーのすごいゲームのちょっと合間とかにやるのにちょうどいいゲームなんじゃないかと思ったんです。
そうですよね。So like right now, like I was talking, which platform? So first it's gonna be on Steam, PC, and Mac, and then mobile devices, and then eventually consumer like consoles. So hopefully everybody can go ahead and play the amazing tower. その場合全部サーバーは一つに。
そうです。それがね結構どの機種によってもしかしたら仕様を変える可能性はあるので、ひょっとしたらちょっとそれ分けるかもしれない。ただできれば一緒にしたいです。
それなかなか最高ですよ。Like, I was like thinking, are you gonna unify the server all in one platform, or you wanna go ahead and like for different platform it has like different servers? Like, I wish we can make it into one platform, but definitely there's gonna be different like obstacles. So the goal is to make it one platform, but we don't know yet. いやでこのゲームのことについて多分まあ皆さん結構もうブースの方に僕ちょっと遊ぼうかなって言ってない時間をチャッて行ってみたらもうめちゃくちゃ並んでてプレイできないと思ったんですけど、まあそこでまあいろいろな話を聞くこともできると思うんですけど、もしこの配信を見てる人たちで、まあ、このゲームのことについてもっと詳しく知りたいっていう方はどこに行けばその情報を手に入りますかね？
そうですね、僕のホームページが、コメントアウト .info ですね。
commentout.info.
Yes.
So if you want to know about the game more and you're not here to ask him, you can also go to commentout, the company name, .info, and you can actually find more information about this game. このゲームはじゃあ、まあ、英語のタイトルもあるってことは日本語と英語。
そうですね、そこまで言葉が必要じゃないゲームなんでいけそうかなって。あとツイッターもコメントアウトアンダーバーインフォですね。
あ、インフォ大好きですね、情報が。So, he, as you can see, the title's in English too, and it's not really text-heavy game, so it's probably he's thinking like, oh, he could definitely localize it for English and Japanese. And also, if you want to follow Twitter, it's commentout_info. Just remember that info part. .info or _info. Just go. Just go. いや、今日は本当にわざわざ来てこのゲームを紹介していただき誠に
ありがとうございます。こちらこそ
本当に楽しみにしております。
はい。
2017年
頑張ります。
いやいや、そこにまで無理しないでください。
出したい、早く出したいんで。
Thank you very much. I hope I can see this game in 2017, but don't push yourself too much. Hopefully, we can see it soon. But meanwhile, thank you very much again. Hopefully, you enjoy Tokyo Indie Fest. 東京インディーフェス楽しんでください。
今後も楽しみますよね。
はい、僕もだって言ってる。で、皆さんはわざわざ見に来てくれてありがとう。Thank you very much, guys, for watching this stream. We're gonna have more. Actually, next is gonna be actually a really surprise event. You guys can't miss it. You like music? You like DJ? You like craziness? This is gonna be the content you will be waiting for, so definitely stay tuned. ということで皆さん、この次はスペシャルライブがあるかもしれないので、皆さんぜひ見ててね。最高やで。最高やで。では、その間僕は多分これでラストだと思うんで、わざわざみんな見に来てくれてありがとう。Thank you very much, guys! Adieu!
Just go. Make the ground shake.
でございます。時間がちょっとあるということで回って歩き回ってみようと思っておりますんでよろしくお願いいたします。ということで早速サンドボックス in 東京インディーフェス Let's go! ということでね First, there's amazing a lot of games here ここにはねいろんなゲームがあるんですけれどもねゲームがありすぎてどのゲームを選ぶかわかんないんです。まあここにも T シャツあるらしいんですけどねただまず最初にじゃあここの方行ってみましょう。すげえからThat's a rainbow ass jacket. It looks amazing. Hello. How are you doing today? Just recording some video footage. How are you doing? Yeah, you're doing good. All right.
I feel my space.
Yeah, it's an amazing jacket. I'm like, I wish I had that.
It's just too big and I don't have enough marketing stuff.
It's like, oh my god, I'm getting this big? Or like,
oh yeah.
It's good. It's good.
This is my scarf.
How's your day been?
It's okay.
Nice.
It's okay. Yeah, I still have some players enjoying the game. I'm
Doing good. Would you like to shake the weight? There we go.
I don't have enough muscle.
Well, that's why you want to build some muscle.
No, maybe because we light.
Oh, well, that's true.
You can fly a little faster. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's go ahead and check. There we go. We got research message here. of those amazing player games. And also, Lambda game. This is another game. Hello. How are you doing today? We're just recording some stuff. So, how has your day been?
Oh, it's been this really tiring. Yeah.
Really?
yeah.
Just standing around like, hello everybody, let's talk about the game. How are you? Let's talk about the game. I feel you. I used to do that as well.
Oh,
But good. Other than that, that's great. That's great. Would you like to shake the weight for us? We're just doing it. Yes. Everybody shake the weight. Shake the weight.
Oh my God.
It's good.
Right, there you go.
You're welcome. Have fun.
Yep.
I'll be walking around. Also, we got some Lost Castle that we just kind of showcased as well. And we got shots fired. You just kill a bunch of people because, because they're an asshole. I don't know. And then Original Journey. This game was really interesting. It's all done by pencil. 鉛筆で全部デザインされてるらしくて、鉛筆でデザインされたものをスキャンしてそのままスプライトとして使用されたっていう、なんかすごいわざわざデジタルでやってないっていう感じですごい面白いゲームなんですけどね。でだからそういうファンシーなものかと思ったら結構ローグライクな感じのゲームでもあるっていうことでね。Apparently, they drew everything in pencil, scanned them, and made them as sprites. But at the same time, you think it's going to be an artsy game, but no, it's not. It's actually a game they just kind of roguelike tower defense building game, which is crazy. Let's go next. で、ここが VR section. This is going to be the VR section. We're playing VR over here. VR のプレイします。So this game ちょっとプレイしたいなと思って。ようこそ。こんにちは。遊べます。I can play. I can be VR Unity ちゃん。じゃあ Unity ちゃん。はい。荷物はそこに。荷物。ダンベルはちょっと。残念。シェイクエイトダメか。じゃあ僕ユニティちゃんになりたいと思います。僕はユニティちゃんになるためにこのイベントに来てるので。はい。はい。歩くときに前ボタン、前の出っ張ってるボタンを押しながら、足と手、両方です。動かしてください。足も OK です。はい。足だけでも動くんですけど、でも足だけでも動けるんです。はい。僕で普通に動くのが両方。OK です。はい。
Yeah, I'll have to run back soon, AJ. So.
OK。大丈夫ですか？はい。数分で帰らなきゃいけないっていう。じゃあ、just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Yep.
Awesome. はい。A ですよね。で、ちょっと身長を合わせる。はい。下向いてもらいますよ。はい。女の子や。I'm a girl. 言えます。
しゃがんでみたりとかして、大丈夫ですね。じゃあ始めます。
はい。
押しながら鏡の方使ってみましょう。
斜め。
右側、はい、
こっちか。はい。
鏡が左側に
ありますね。これ僕素敵。
手を上げたり上に上げに行ったり。
はーい。キャー。素敵。こんにちは。ユニティちゃん、ちょっともうちょっと左の方に。オッケー。おー、いいですね。ユニティちゃん、鏡を。トレーラーみたいなことができる。やった。いいね。素敵。あれですね。じゃあ後ろを向いて。OK です。今日もあと追いかけてあげてください。OK です。行くで、ユニティちゃん。走れる。速い。大丈夫ですか。じゃあ助けに右に。はい。右に行ってもらいます。
右を向いてもらえますか。小屋が見えますね。小屋の方向かってみてください。 OK です。Right, AJ, we gotta go soon. あ、もうそろそろ行かなきゃいけない。なんてこと。本が見えますか。はい、最後の本が。はい、本取ったら魔法が後ろに一箇所向いてもらって、OK です。はい、左の X ボタンを押します。はい、押して、こうして手前の押して手前。こう触って、おお。OK です。ここまでなんで。はい、すいません。はい、でコントローラーをお願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。すいません、なんかすごい焦らせた。はい、Thank you. ありがとうございました。Alright, sign off. We're out of here. Say bye to the stream. では配信に戻りたいと思います。じゃあね。
I'm good. So can I announce it? そしてさらに皆さんお待たせいたしました。スペシャルイベント DJ ですということで初めに皆さんお拍手をクイズキャ
She
cat! Game Boy Master! Woo! いや、すごいよかった。チップトゥーン大好きなんでね。I really love chiptune, so that was definitely going through my heart. Man, I was so listening to it. It was nice too. Everybody was like dancing. I saw a few kids who were dancing. It was so cute. I was like, I want to so. ね、めちゃくちゃみんなね、可愛いダンサーもいてね、なかなかね、いい感じやってん。いい感じやってん。で、東京インディーフェス、あと30分しかありません。Tokyo Indie Fest, 30 more minutes, and we're still gonna hit hard. ただね、だからって盛り下げたらあかんと思うんですよ、ぶっちゃけ言うと。もっと盛り上げていって、最大の花火を上げていこうかなと思います。そしてその花火を上げる、もぐらからの資格、D 山店長さんが、ここで花火をぶっ放したいと思います。We got D 山店長
I don't wanna know she gets mad I don't wanna know知らないくらいがいいのに Why 気づけば I can't move far まだない感じるこの予感は The new beginning 未知の領域今を切り開くんだ
Dragon Ball Killer!
をお願いします。D 山店長さんでした。おっとっとっとっと。ということで、とうとう6時の時間がやってまいりました。Thank you! ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。いや、DJ DJ. So, it is unfortunately to a whole big amazing party, there's always to an end. And Tokyo Indie Fest is not any different other than all the others. So, what do you want to say? How did it turn out? How was Tokyo Indie Fest for you? I would like to know.
It's been a rush. It's been very exciting. It's been very crowded. It's still very crowded.
It's still very crowded. There's so many people over here.
And well, let's do it again.
皆さん、本当にすごいいっぱい大盛況で、さらにまだいっぱいもうおしまいなのにもかかわらずまだいっぱい人がいる。またやりましょうね。It would be nice. I would love to come again, definitely. 僕もまた参加したいと思います。But for now, I guess we gotta end this event with an announcement. 2017 Tokyo Indie Fest is now finished! 東京インです。6時でこれにて閉店。皆さん本当に見に来てくれてありがとうございました。もういろんなゲームがいっぱい出て、本当にすごいゲームがめちゃくちゃ遊びたかったんですけど、まあいろんなゲームが僕がソファーに座ってる間にどんどん紹介されていくっていうなかなか素敵なポジションだったんですけれども、まだ全部見回ってないんで、I was at a position where I could just go ahead and sit down and all the games can just kind of come towards me, but I haven't really checked out all the games yet. So hopefully next time I'm going to go ahead and check out every game, check it out, research it, and then play it. And also, next time, I would love to go walk around one day. Please. 歩き回りたいです。お願いします。
Thank you. We'll make it longer next time.
次はもっと長くしましょうということでね。3 days. 3日間お願いします。Alright. では皆さん、今日はありがとうございました。Thank you very much guys for coming. ありがとうございます。Hope you guys had an like a blast over here. 皆さん楽しんでいただけましたでしょうか？イエーイ！ではまた次会いましょう。Let's see each other again. では last words お願いします。
Thank you very much. Let's make it bigger.
また大きくしましょう。おしまいです。Thank you. ありがとうございました。Alright. That was great. Thank you. では終了です。